What's up, buttercups? I think we're live. I'm on the StreamYard side, so can you guys hear us? Can you hear me?
I think we're alone now. No, we're not alone. We got some people in here. What's up, Megan? There's Brenda. Oh my God. Brandon.
What's up, Brenda, Brandon, Megan?
All the bees in the house, including my best friend and biatch.
Biatch.
Naughty Knoxville knockout, Wendy Weaver.
It's so good to have you up here tonight, John. I really do appreciate it.
It's nice to be back.
Yes, we didn't. I'm glad you got some sleep. I'm so glad you got some sleep. I really am.
I took you to bed with me, but I did not hear a damn word you said. As soon as my head hit the pillow, I was done.
You're like, I'm going to bed, but I'll be in chat. And then we're all like, well, where's he at?
Yeah, I was out.
Hey, Bed Files. Hey, Nicholas. Y'all welcome in. So happy Friday, y'all. I hope y'all had a good day.
Happy freaking Friday. That's what I'm talking about.
Happy
oh, my God. Friday. All y'all who work all damn week and had a long week like me, I'm
actually, so it's crazy because I'm still down on my back and it's driving me crazy. Like, I see so many things I need to do, and it's like, but I can't do it. I have beer cans scattered everywhere in the she shed, and I'm looking and I'm going, but I can't pick them up. I feel like I'm in a hobo.
Hey, that's all right.
There's like a KFC box in the floor, like a McDonald's bag.
Oh,
and I'm
God,
like,
what a slacker.
I'm such a slob.
You better get after it.
I can't bend.
Harley Dad, what's up, dude? How you doing, man?
I cannot pick it up. Harley Dad, what's up, dude? I know. I kind of don't plan things. I kind of don't. My back is out, Harley. So I get bored just sitting around.
Her back is out, but her front looks great. Just saying.
You don't know that. Hey, Teresa.
I have a great imagination. I'm pretty sure it looks good.
John, you're a hot mess. You know that?
Oh, my God. You have no idea. I'm Frank's. Okay. Frank's Red's hot sauce all over me. I'm a hot mess.
John's already like 6 beers in, so,
6 beers is just a warm up.
Shenanigan time.
Let's get this party started.
Hope you all have some fun Dad, you're live. Oh my God, Harley Dad's live. Y'all, go over there and hit the thumbs up for Harley Dad, y'all, please.
Right. Come on, show some love. Let's go over there and hit some thumbs up.
Harley, I did not even know you were alive, honey.
I'm gonna go Let
me get my YouTube
tab here and help a brother out.
Yeah, we got to go over there and show him some love. We could co-stream if you want to, Harley.
I'm probably gonna don't do that. No co-streams. No co-streams with Harley. We got some haters over there, so there is no fucking way we're co-streaming with them.
We don't have haters.
No, we
have hater lurkers in both streams.
It's just that's a strong hell no right there. We're not co-streaming. In fact, I should be co-streaming on mine just to get some watch hours. How do I do that?
Should. Okay, so hit the edit button at the top. Remember, I taught you this.
In StreamYard. I'm here. I'm in StreamYard. Hit the edit. Yeah, that's me. Mm-hmm. There I am.
There you are. Yeah. And the sign in through your Google, and there you go. Bam. What's up, Zed? Good to see you, honey. Thank you, Brenda, for dropping Harley's link. I've got to get on the YouTube side because I don't know anything that's going on YouTube right now.
Wendy, help me out here. How do I fucking co-stream?
So you hit the edit button, and then
I did.
You hit your little icon.
I hit my icon, right?
Mm-hmm. And it should pop up, and it'll say allow whatever, blah blah blah. Make sure you hit save.
It does not say allow. I don't see anything. What you're saying?
Whatever it says, I don't know what it says because I'm not here. Hold on.
Save changes.
Edit. Oh, crap. Okay, so after hit it. It's a select destination. You click your little icon, go down, and yeah,
I did. I did
save
that.
changes.
Save changes. All right.
Mm-hmm.
So we're good now. I'm on here.
Yep, you're at the top.
All right.
There
we go. Y'all come over and give me a thumbs up or thumb in my butt. That'd be fine too. It's all good.
Pardon? Have you ever heard TPR break?
Hold on just a second. Okay. I'm heading over to Harley Dad's real quick, you guys, to give a thumbs up and say hello. And
good for you. We just started fucking live. Hey, it's good to talk to y'all. Thanks for coming in. I'm going to go watch somebody else's live.
John, I'm not leaving. I'm right here. I just didn't want to turn the volume up on his live. So
fine.
You see what I'm saying? I'm here. I'm not going to.
I get it, but I don't get it. Hello, Zed. How you doing? Teresa.
Brenda's going to have to come up here and help me with you tonight. You're a wild one.
I don't know nothing about anything.
Thank you all for being here. I appreciate you. Hit the thumbs up if you don't care. And go over to John Wiggs and hit his thumbs up.
That's right. Give me some love.
If you want to hang out in either chats, it's fine. We can see all the different chat on the StreamYard side. So you just do what you need to do.
There's H-A-R-L-E-E. Show him some love here. Give him a little thumbs up. And
what's up, Aaron? Hang on just a second. I'm going to hit mute real quick just so I can say hi to Harley. And you guys go over there and give him a thumbs up also. That's how we do it, y'all. We help each other, so I appreciate it.
We roll. All right, so I did my deal here. I stuck my thumb in there. I better get back to the live so I can see what's going on in here because Wendy is left the building. Let's get back over here. There we go. So, there's Aaron. Thank you for posting my link, Brenda. You're the best. Teresa, Megan, SD Mountain Man, what up? How you doing, brother? Y'all share us out. Sticking the thumb. Chain thumb. That's what we all want. I should probably refresh my screen here so I can see what's going on before I continue my banter.
I'm still listening. I'm listening to both. Come on.
Mm-hmm. She's gone already. Fuck it. We're singing. We're doing some songs. Good to be back. It is good to be back. And see y'all. I was down and out. Missing in action last night. Friday was not good to me, Megan. Friday sucked. I didn't even leave work till 6 o'clock. So it was a late night catching up. I don't mind the overtime though. That's a little bonus, whatever you want to say. Jefferson Einstein, what up, Mang? Just working on a cold one. Smoking a cigarette. Hanging out, trying to entertain a little bit here. We'll see what happens. It might happen. Probably won't, but whatever. It's all good. It's all good. Wait a minute. Megan, please do not go there. It's too early for that.
What are you rattling on about? What's
I just have to say words. if you don't say words, then it's all silent. So you just start freaking, you say whatever comes to your mind. And even if it doesn't make any sense, you just say it anyway. So like right now, I'm just bantering on. It makes no sense at all.
Lord,
So as
mercy,
long as I say words, then we are actually
Hi, Molly.
promoting out the channel here. So I will just shut up and let the master of the baiters take over. You're welcome.
I have no clue what you just said. That was all kinds of words running through my head. So.
That's what I said. I don't know what I'm saying either. I just start talking and, whatever comes out, comes out. Blah, 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 blah. There you go. See? He gets it.
Blah, 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 blah. Did y'all go over to John's? Do I need to go over to your channel now on the YouTube side? Probably. I think I got to get a thumbs up, don't I?
Yeah, you better get your ass over there.
Damn you, John.
Come on. Show brother some love.
I reckon you deserve a thumbs up. A tank thumb up your butt. No, I'm just kidding. Okay.
It's all good. Middle finger's fine too. Whatever you got.
Up your butt. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, that was a nice little clip right there. Thank you very much. Take them up your butt.
Up your butt. That sounded so insane. Just saying. Oh, God. It so hurts to laugh, but I'm so glad I'm laughing.
There's Zed. How you doing, bud? Whispers from the dark. Welcome in. Good to see y'all.
Good to see you, honey. Melinda. Miss Melinda coming in.
Where did I miss her? Oh, there she is.
There's
Hello,
Melinda.
lady.
There's Huga.
Huga.
Welcome in, y'all. Make sure you get over on John Wiggs and give him a thumbs up. We're co-streaming.
Yeah, got to get some watch hours here so I can try and get a community page so I can promote the rest of you mofos out.
Right?
Yeah. We're gonna do a little bit of stuff on my channel. It'll be pretty much the same thing, just more music and stuff. I don't mind the copyrights because I know fucks are given on my channel. So you can hate me, you can love me. I really don't care. It's all good.
On John's channel, he's going to be on a stripper pole while playing music and singing.
Well, wait a minute. I don't have the money to invest in a stripper pole. Let's just use our imagination. Can we do that? I'm sure there's an app to be able to download this pic right here. My little avatar here. You can probably put a pole right.
Oh God! Don't get Big Matt started. He's
you already know. Big Matt's he's on this. He's like, I got this, bro.
What? You wait. I'm watching my phone. I bet I get a text. I give it 30 minutes.
Oh, I don't even give it 30 minutes. If he's in here, he's already doing it right now.
It's on.
Oh shit.
Brenda, would you like your link at some point?
No, don't give Brenda a link. She's cray over there. Or that Megan chick. God,
give me just a second. Oh no. I need help with you. You're a hot mess. I need help.
I'm gonna say I'm ready to end the stream right now. How long are we in here for?
You
14 minutes. That's it. That's a good one.
You better not touch that damn end stream button, boy.
I don't think you've ever ended a stream in 14 minutes.
Never. Well, no. I think
not on purpose anyway. So
the one that I ended, somebody went live and we went over there and it was like 30 minutes long. That was the shortest stream ever.
30 minutes long. Hey, that's nothing to be ashamed of. 30 minutes is pretty good. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Boop, boop in the basement.
All right. Boops to the boobs. Hello, Brenda.
To the boop.
Hello, Megan.
Hey, John. I did miss you last night, John. I do have to say.
I missed me too. It was very nice to be able to.
Yes, but I thought a well-deserved night off for you, good sir.
My internet
And
being
when-
slow again. I heard
And
nothing.
Wendy, excuse me, Wendy, if Big Matt sends that John on a stripper pole,
I'm sending it straight away to you. Straight away.
bless you, my dear.
She's already fucking emailing him right now. Dude, get in here. We need you on the stripper pole.
Okay, hold on. Let me text real quick.
I was going to change my
Hey,
avatar to
hey,
the cheerleader.
that was not a suggestion. That was just I already thought that
Oh
was
no,
happening.
it's on. I don't care.
No, it's reality already. I was going to change my avatar to your cheerleading one, Joan, but I won't. I'll be good,
Right.
kind of, for about 5 seconds.
Can you feel the love in here? It's
I
love.
know. But Brenda, I did love that top you were wearing on your live this morning,
I
my
miss
dear.
Brenda's live. She's gonna beat me up. Brenda, I love you so much. I'm so sorry.
That's understandable, Wendy. And thank you, Megan.
It was just
really
it was
felt
the
it.
timing.
Lovely.
I was
But it was-
sleeping during your
It
live.
was actually our afternoon. It was at 5 o'clock, so it
Oh,
wasn't.
I was so
24 hours
asleep.
this morning for Megan.
Yeah, no, I had just gotten up, had coffee in hand, and thought, oh, I am actually awake for Brenda's stream. So I popped over and said hello, and I love your blouse, and then left. I think pretty soon after, Brenda. But it was nice to see your live finally.
Well, there's not much to it. Just sitting and chatting, just like we do here.
That's if I ever get lives done, which I'm a little bit hesitant to with the trolls. That's all I'd be doing. Nothing extravagant, but the trolls are scaring me a little, so I might just wait, I think.
Hi, Warriors.
Hey Warriors, welcome back in.
Hey, Warriors.
Hello.
My texts are spinning in circles. They ain't going through. You might have got lucky, John.
Oh man, got lucky on a Friday night. Gotta
Not
love
yet.
it.
That's okay.
Hi, Melinda. Love you too, sweetie. Thank you. That's very kind of you. See, John, you could learn.
What?
What?
What am I supposed to learn here? What?
How
How's be lovely and pleasant, like Melinda? Read her message to me, John.
Wow, I'm having trouble reading English here.
I'm watch it on
I'm
replay, John. It's
Chinese
okay.
master.
I was going to say, watch it on replay, John. It's all good.
He might learn something.
No, I doubt it. No. I've made the same mistake several times, so that's what I do. It's all good.
Most people learn from their mistakes, John. I don't. It's a general rule. Oh, you gave Wiggy kisses? Melinda, you've upset me. You told me you loved me,
right
and she gave you kisses, John. Oh.
She's got the lips out.
What the hell? Are me and Brenda chop liver, Melinda? What's up with this?
I guess so.
See,
Apparently.
see what
Completely
happens?
left out over here.
Well, that's okay.
Uh-huh.
Hey, Megan. Megan, the she shed's a little chilly, and I do have my heating pad on my back, but it's not good enough. So I grabbed the first thing that I could put on, and that was the Seahawks jacket.
Seahawks jacket.
Oh my god! I hope you burn a hole right through it.
Don't you dare burn a hole in it.
Oh, I know. That's what I'm afraid of. I'm smoking, and it's like,
I'll tell you what, though, man, it got freaking cold. I just went out there to go pee, and it's like, oh damn, that's nipple weather out here. It's like, wow.
Well,
We had
today
a cold
here,
snap.
from like 3 to 4 o'clock, it dropped 25 degrees.
Yep.
It was like, tag, come.
Yep.
It dropped probably 10 degrees here. I was in short, or like t-shirt and shorts, because we're coming into summer or the warmer months. And yesterday I went shopping in shorts and t-shirt, and it dropped probably 20 degrees and was freezing, and we got a massive thunderstorm. So I actually was down with a migraine, so it might have been a good thing that you had a day off yesterday, last night, John, because we had severe thunderstorms, like window rattling, house shaking storms. So, it's still that in between time with spring and getting warmer, and then I'm going to get sick again, probably.
We're doing good, Warriors. We're so glad to have you back. Melinda says, "Hey, I said hi, y'all, Wendy and Brenda." Yeah, but that
Yeah.
was in
We didn't
love.
get no hearts or nothing.
We didn't. We could have got a heart.
Mm.
You know, a
No, I
finger.
got it. I got lips. So
And I got
Johnny
love.
kisses and I can't even get a heart.
I got love, so I'm fine here.
Yeah, it got chilly here. It's been wet and rainy all day, and so like I'm terrified to go outside because it's like, yeah, I'm gonna fall again. So I'm tiptoeing when I leave.
you can't
It's
fall
like
when you walk at 1 mile an hour there, old gimp.
Oh, I know. That's what I'm doing. I'm
she
tiptoeing.
gets John. She has the intention to get there. It might take her 5 days, but she's got a bad back. What can she do?
I'm definitely not gonna push it and like try to walk fast because yeah, that's gonna end bad. So when I say I'll be right back, I'll
Taking it
be
easy.
That's the first thing I said when I heard about it. I was like, "Walk much, Wendy?" It's like, really? You fell again.
Bring
Oh my
all
God.
the alcohol that you need out with you on the first go.
Flip
So
flops
you
are a
don't-
no when you're. when
No,
it's
I'm wearing
moist
slippers
out.
now, and they're slippery on the bottom. They're worse than my flip flops, I think.
Good move. That was an excellent thought, right?
John,
Proud
have
of
you got
you.
the bubble wrap? John, excuse me, John and or Brenda. Do any of you have bubble wrap that we can wrap this girl, a cotton wool and whatever else we can wrap this girl in? Because I can trip over a cordless phone and have actually cracked a knee on tiles from tripping over. So I do need the bubble wrap, but I'm happy to loan you some, Wendy, because you sound worse than me on a good day.
Mm-hmm.
Good night, Molly.
I'm fighting it, y'all. I'm fighting it. Trust me.
Have you been to the doctor yet?
No,
Well,
Brenda.
of course not. Why would she go to the doctor?
I didn't say it.
I know you did. Brenda number 2.
Do
Did
I
she
need
go to
to
the
go?
doctor? Hell no.
Do I need to go pissed off Australian on you?
Well,
It doesn't matter. I'll
to.
just mute you if you start getting all bitchy. So
I've already
say,
got
I'm in a good mood, so
not
don't
bitchy,
fuck it up.
John, not bitchy, cranky. That's worse than bitchy, Aussie. You haven't seen that yet, John.
Jefferson, I know. It doesn't have anything to do with age. It just has to do with balance. Like, I don't know. I follow.
It's those big boobs. Those boobs, you can't see your feet and you don't know where you're walking. That's what happens.
Yep.
I reckon.
So we got Mr. Doug up here. You ready to come up, brother?
I asked her today if I was going to
come on in, Doug.
There's my favorite alien. How are you, sir?
Duggar.
Yeah, Brenda, you asked me and I said, yeah, no.
There you go. You sound good too, man. That's a good sign.
He started yelling at me. I was like, hey, Doug.
Keep your mouth on it, Duggar. Just like that. Just real close to that microphone. Just so we can hear every morsel that you have to convey to the audience.
Will do. I depend on you to be weird. What in hell is going on up in here tonight?
Hey, happy Friday.
What in the bejesus is happening over here? Are you new here? No, you're not.
I don't know.
Welcome in.
Well, yeah, it's, half a bag of Fritos later, here I am.
We're just getting started, bubs.
Sounds good. Like Miss
Really?
Fritos.
Started?
We're just getting started.
I'm Megan. Hi, Brenders.
Hello,
Hey,
Mr.
What about me? I have boobs too. You can.
I'm not chopped liver.
You're a boob. Yeah, you are a boob.
He is a boob.
But you're my damn boob.
That's right.
John,
My
are you
pal, my
feeling?
buddy. John,
I'm the
John,
Secretary of Defense
room?
on the
Or is
Duggar
it
alien probe here. So
yeah. We don't throw probes around lightly.
nope. You have to get approval from the master first. So
The high and also council. You know what I mean?
that's right.
How you doing today, Dougs? How you doing, honey? Did you have a good day?
I did real good. Me and a buddy of mine went to Albuquerque today, or Rio Rancho, a little town before Albuquerque. I didn't realize a little bit to buy a motor. for his little boat he's got, and the guy come up there, and this was a pile of shit kind of engine, you know what I mean? And it's like a 1989 Johnson motor that's got like Bondo on the case on the side. I mean, it really was. You could just look at it and tell it was a pile of shit. He put some new parts on it and put lipstick on a pig, so to speak.
Hey,
but
as long as it floats, it's all good.
You know, wouldn't have boated.
As soon as it starts sinking, you're like, all right, we're out of here.
We're just there for the motor, right? We're just there to get this motor. And he goes like, he had the audacity. It's on consignment, and they're trying to get 800. Well, first off, it's clearly priced on the side of the engine, $750. It was only about $450 overpriced. So I mean, you know, and so
wow.
I looked at my buddy. He'll buy anything, you know what I mean? But when it comes to cars and boats and stuff, I'm his guy because that's what I do, you know. I'm looking.
I know I'm stupid like that too. I'm like, damn, that's not bad.
And you got a buddy beside you going, I will beat the dog snot out of you. You reaching your wallet. Dude, it was horrible. And I told him, I said, dude, I wouldn't give over $400 as Indian. And a guy butts into me and my friend's conversation. Oh, I wouldn't even consider 400. I said, well, actually, I didn't offer you 400.
That's a little high, actually.
I thought 400 was a little high too. I was thinking about $300 for this pile. I mean, he goes, oh, it'll start the first time. 15 pulls later, it finally cranked up, you know. My buddy's an old guy. I said, yeah, you're going to be pulling on that cord. And he goes, no, I'm not either.
Hey, Josh Roberts, welcome in, dear. Good to see you.
LW.
Right.
LW's in class.
Good to see you, bud.
What up, LW? How you doing, man?
You know what cracked me up? He tried to throw in some shit like, with the NADA for that, or the NADA prize, which clearly he didn't look up because an 89 will not even be in the NADA boat evaluation. I mean, he was trying to play a salesman to a real salesman, you know.
That's the problem.
You know,
they're the best kind when they try to play off you.
That's why I always get a good deal when I go out to buy a car or something. It's like, come on, man. I know what it's worth.
Yeah.
I come from a long line. I come from a long line of salesmen.
I did get a free double meat chili cheeseburger out of it, so that was pretty good.
Lord, that sounds damn good right there.
Whataburger, baby.
Yeah, that's the best part of the day, or the best part of the deal.
Yeah, with fries and a big Sprite, it was good.
Why didn't you get a 7x7, Dougs?
What, sweetheart?
A 7x7. Oh, that's it.
Because he went to Whataburger instead.
I went to Whataburger where they got real.
Oh yeah. I don't have either one of those around me. So.
No, it's worth what you're willing to pay for it. That's what it's worth. That's what I told the dude.
Exactly.
Here's what I'm gonna give you for it. If you don't like it, I'm walking.
Right.
And people get offensive when you don't want to pay their price.
Well, and there's nothing wrong with that. You know, you can be offended, but hey, I'm not. That's not my price.
Give me for it.
Do you find, though, gentlemen, that you walk in with a price that you're not going to negotiate on and try to meet them, or is your price like, this is where I'm going?
Well, you know what you got to do is when you go up, you got to evaluate the article that you're trying to buy, whether it's a house, whether it's a boat, whether it's a car. You know, you walk up and they can ask all they want. He was throwing a price against the wall, hoping it would stick. And you know, and he got, he thought he had him some corn pone come walking up, and I just had to tell him, I said, dude, I've been making my living with them little boats for years. Oh, well, that's what they bring. That's what they bring. I go, no, they don't. I don't. If you can get that,
if they bring it, you'd already had it. That's the whole point.
He's a hell of a salesman, But there's always it's like we always had in the car business. There's a seat for every seat. In other words, you got an overpriced car. There's somebody going to walk up and go, "Oh my
That's
God,
right.
you only want $5,000 over sticker for that car? I want it."
Yeah, it's like anything you buy on like eBay and stuff. Buyer's market, seller's market. Yeah. As I said, I come from a long line of car salesmen. Our family business was cars for 100 years. So yeah, I was just wondering if there's any sort of strategy.
I literally go on Facebook Marketplace and I find cars and I buy them. Then I put them on Craigslist and sell them.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I know what I'm doing. I've been buying cars for dealerships for myself I'm 64 now. I've been in the car business for about 35 years.
Right.
I was until I retired in 17. And I know what people like in my area,
Yeah.
and I keep a track of what's out there. Every once in a while, I'll just go grab a car, like a Tacoma or a Tundra that's in good shape, and take it to the Toyota dealership.
Yep.
And
That's a good buy. Toyota's
That's,
always a good
that's
buy.
what my brother-in-law does. That's how he makes money. Besides his little lawn business he's got, he flips cars like you wouldn't believe. Like, I don't know how he does it, but he's driving some nice stuff.
Well, I literally 4 years ago, about 4 years ago, just to prove a point to my friend, I bought a car for $3,000. I sold it for $5,000, bought another car for $5,000, sold it for $8,000, and worked up to a $20,000 car on $3,000.
Yep. He's got like a 30-something $1,000 Jeep, and he didn't ever have a job. Like, he worked his way up from high school.
That's all you got to do
to get to what he's driving now. He's got like brand new Mustangs. And I'm like,
I'd
what?
never buy a Jeep.
That's another thing, and that reminded me of when I went with Drew to go get that jalopy Jeep. And I was like, you're not buying this. It needs all kinds, like the door panels were hanging off. The windows didn't roll up, like all these things. And I'm like,
they're junk, man.
Jalopy. And he's like, yeah, right. He couldn't Jew him down. So he's like, we're not going to buy it. And we leave. We get all the way home. He's like, but it was a good deal. And he goes all the way back and gets it. And now he's like pissed off he bought it. I'm like,
hang on, Doug.
How you doing, Bubs? You
hang on, Doug. Did you say you started with a car from $3,000 and worked your way up?
Yeah, I actually paid $2,800 for the first car.
Okay, for the dummy here who's been around cars her whole life and doesn't drive, true story, can you explain how you did that? Because that's a 17 grand.
It's really easy. I paid $2,800 for it. I gave a guy $100 to detail it up, made it look good. I had my mechanic go through it, make sure it ran well. All the lights.
You got to pass missions. That's the only thing you got to worry about.
And this would pass. We don't have to pass emissions here, but that car would have.
You don't need shit. You got to do that in Missouri. That sucks.
Yeah. Well, if they buy it and take it to Albuquerque, they got to go pass emissions with it.
Excuse me, Doug. Hang on, Doug. Yeah, I'm a Seahawks fan, but I like to make sure I understand things so I don't assume. Although I've made an assumption about you, Aaron, that's pretty accurate, I would think. Sorry, Doug, continue. You were saying? Sorry, Doug.
So, I got it cleaned up, and I had it looked at by a mechanic. I put another $200, so now I got $3,100 into the car. Well, I advertised it for $5,500 and sold it for $5,000. And I took that $5,000 and I actually bought another car, and it cost me $5,000. It was a Subaru Forester.
Yep.
With 105,000 miles, and it was a 2016. And I turned around, and I sold it for $8,000. And the $8,000 car I bought, and I bought a couple of trucks with it. Actually, I bought 2 cars with that, and I ended up with about $3,000 profit on that. So now I'm throwing around about $11,000, And I just kept on and kept on. And before you know it, I bought a 2005 Tundra with 86,000 miles on it, and I paid 15 grand for that truck, but I sold it for 20 grand.
Okay, so it's just
Because if you know what a 05 Tundra is, it's really sought after vehicle. And I knew it was sought after. And, and a lot of times I'll buy stuff like a 7.3 liter diesel, the old body styles, from 04 down, all come with the diesels of the 7.3 diesel, which is probably the best diesel engine ever made by mankind. It is better than the 5.9 Dodge. I know somebody's going to try to throw that out there.
Ooh,
Yes,
really?
5.9 Dodge. Oh yeah.
Okay.
And so, it's just willing to, not get paid until I got to my goal, But most of the time, I keep like a $7,000 budget, and I try to buy under 10 grand, and then I try to make money off, of course, everything I buy.
Oh yeah. Why would you do it otherwise? I guess if you can't make some money off it.
It supplements my income, and pays for my fishing and my hooker expenditures, So
yeah. Oh, thanks for that, Duggar. It's just interesting because I know you can buy houses and flip houses, but I've never heard of flipping cars.
I do that too. I do that too.
Okay.
I was a real estate agent, and I soon found out the real estate agent, you don't really need a license to do what I do in wholesaling properties. You don't really need to be you'll have to pay most of the time 2 closing costs because we'll contract on a house, and before it comes to close, we'll have it sold. And, and we usually buy fixer uppers. If we get in, we make 10, 12 grand. That's cool. Get in, get out.
Yeah. Okay.
Some of them are we actually take some to the other extreme, that they didn't really need that much fix up, but we do the work, and then we really make payday. So.
Yeah,
but
sure.
I haven't been doing real estate since my wife passed. I hadn't really had much of a gumption to do. I'll flip a car here and there, but cars is my meditation. I like messing with them.
Yeah.
And I just haven't really wanted to get into the hustle of flipping houses right away. You got to stay on top of it and all that kind of stuff. And I want to wake up when I wake up and go to bed when I go to bed. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah. You don't want it to become a chore, basically, Doug. You want to do it for enjoyment. Yeah. Oh, thank you for that, Doug. That's really interesting. Yeah.
I started flipping my she shed and never finished, so I know that I wouldn't be good at that.
No, I don't. I like interior design, Wendy, but I don't. I don't think I can make.
I can't even flip my own house. I start on stuff and it's like, it can wait.
Yeah. No, I love interior design. But yeah.
Doing the work and having to put in all of that. That's a lot.
Yeah, I have a niece who buys storage units. She bought one last month that she paid $800 for, which was a lot for her to buy one that expensive. And she made like 20 grand.
Whoa. Are you talking about a storage unit full of stuff or a storage unit that's
exactly.
I want to do that so bad. That would be so fun.
No, he meant a storage unit that was empty, and he talked somebody into buying the shit that was not in there.
Oh, I just put that out, John.
She bought a storage unit that somebody had.
I'm sorry. That was not nice.
Hey, Jeff, welcome in. Netflix TV show Rust to Riches, same concept, started with POS to a $100,000 car. Yeah.
Yeah. It can be done. It can be done.
You gotta have startup money. That's the whole deal. You gotta have startup money to be able to
You can start
Put it
out
out
getting
there.
on Craigslist and buying $1,000 car, just like Duggar was talking about. $1,000 car, take it, get it detailed. Do the things that make it, legally running and and all those things. It's going to cost you maybe 500, maybe, or whatever, and then turn around and sell it for 3,000. Then you take that 3,000, you buy another one. You do the same thing. You sell it for 5,000. You continue that cycle until you move up. And I've seen it done. It's totally doable. You just got to know your stuff. You got to know what you're buying.
Exactly. I mean, I've got a car right now that I have a '08 Ford Escape I bought from somebody. And I mean, it only has 93,000 miles on the body. When I bought it, it was running really good. But the one bad thing about that car, that engine, if you leave the oil cap on it, it will actually blow all the oil out of the car. Well, somebody checked the oil and then put the cap back on, and I didn't know it. I bought the car; it was running good. I didn't even open the hood. It was my buddy. He wouldn't screw me over. And
Damn, how do you buy a car without opening the hood, dude? Just saying.
Go get an oil change. It blew up. Well, I had put an engine in that car, which that cost me about $3,000. So now I'm in this car $8,000. And that's what I'm trying to get for the car. I mean, I would take 7 and lose $1,000, but it gives me my playing money back. You know what I mean? And I'll get at least 7. I'm trying to get 8. I'm trying to get 81 just so I can say I got a profit on it. So but have not got a car and made a profit. It would kind of break a streak, and I don't want to. But I would literally take $700 for this car, and I put a 73,000 mile motor in it, and I had it put in by a reputable mechanic. It's not like some shade tree guy. This guy is the real deal, Ford certified kind of guy. And I mean, and it's a wonderful car. It drives beautiful. It's clean inside and out, and I mean, it runs like a top hot air hot.
Yeah, but it's a 2008, so there you go.
Yeah, but it's
That's a lot of money for that old of a car because you got to have other problems with it.
Dude, it's got 73,000 miles on it. They replaced the water pump. They replaced the timing chain and sprocket. They put new head gaskets on it. They put new temperature thermostats, new hoses, new spark plugs. So it was redone. This thing's like driving a brand new car, but it's only got 73,000 miles.
It's just old technology. I mean, it's hard to sell that.
But I would rather have old technology than new technology because I have 4 vehicles sitting here right now that I could fix up and flip. But the problem is that you have to have computer this, computer that, and blah, blah, blah. And that gets expensive. You know what I'm saying? So that's why they're still sitting here. Anyway, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I just do want to say, Jefferson said, is there anything such as $1,000 car anymore? You don't see them anymore, really, on Craigslist. People want they want a 5,000.
There's no freaking way.
Yeah, they want
5,000 is the new 1,000.
Yeah, they want 5,000 for a rusted jalopy that needs a carburetor, or whatever, needs a transmission, or needs a this. And I'm going, really?
This is for Uncle Duggar. Thanks, Uncle Joe.
Exactly.
Yeah. Nice. The economy's doing great.
Yeah, that's why my vehicles are still sitting here. I'm not putting money into them and trying to sell them because I know that people they don't have the money to turn around and buy stuff right now.
People will spend money. This is when you try to sell it. Is when they car prices are high. That's
well, I get that, but then look at the money that I have to put into it to put it on there to sell and wait. So I don't want to be out money because I'm struggling in this economy. I don't want to be putting money into something and sit there and have to wait on it to maybe sell. So
sell as is. Make it go bye-bye. Turn all of them into as much money.
Well, I mean, I've got okay. So my XC90 is fully loaded, leather, heated, everything. It's got a Bose system in it. It was a $40,000 vehicle, and all it needs is a turbo. But it may need a transmission too. I don't know.
Well, I was going to say that's not all it needs is a turbo.
John,
I can promise you that.
a new transmission was put in it before I bought it. Okay, and it was doing great. Then I blew the turbo, and then the transmission started leaking. So I'm not sure.
That's big bucks. I'm telling
Yeah,
you.
yeah, I'm not sure if
got a
I even.
turbo,
They
and
don't fuck around when it comes to a Volvo. That
Oh
costs some
no,
money to fix them.
I have a Volvo.
anything foreign, they're gonna stick you like a.
The car that I have now. Let me tell you about the car I have now. It's a Saab. Freaking damn. I can't even think now. It's a Saab 9.4 turbo. I paid $2,500 cash for it. It was immaculate from one end to another. Brand new tires, up to date on its oil change, all leather, everything perfect. That's the car I have now, and I've not had to do hardly anything to it. Like we had to replace the valve cover, oil gasket or whatever. It was leaking. Whatever that is. I'm not good with car stuff, so y'all have to bear with me. And that was pretty much it besides regular maintenance. And it does fine. And it's like a 2004 model. I could flip my car. I guarantee it. And get at least
They're
$5.
not even a car company anymore. But that you hang on to that Saab, if you keep it running good,
I love my
a
Saab.
little bit more because it's a defunct car. They don't make Saabs anymore.
Mm-mm.
You know,
I love my Saab. It's got the option to do this. It flies. My car is literally like a Fast and Furious little. It flies, and I take care of it. You know, it sits a lot.
I was gonna say, when you drive it once a month.
I drive it, but I mean, I still take care of it. I make sure it stays clean and covered, and I take care of it.
Well, I usually stick to around 3 car companies. I still usually get Toyota and Lexus, of course, they're the same. And
they are the same. Yes, they are.
And Fords.
We've got 2 Ford Rangers.
Now, if an old Jimmy or an old Chevrolet Jimmy comes up, the old square bodies or the square body Chevrolets, I will mess with those. But as far as new Chevrolets and stuff like that, now I don't mess with them.
Yeah, I know. I wish I hadn't bought mine. Believe me.
We've got a 1996 Ford Ranger that still has, till this day, never messed up at all. Like it is grandpa.
They're awesome cars.
It's like I think it has like, I want to say like 250,000 miles on it. We've drove it to Chicago and back. I don't know how many times. It's the little truck is. It's not immaculate. It's not beautiful or nothing. The headliner's coming down and all this stuff because we wore it out. We were the second owner. The first owner only had it for a couple months.
I made a lot of money selling Ford Rangers, especially where I live in the mountains.
People love trucks.
One of the stipulations I usually have is it's got to be at least all-wheel drive or four-wheel drive.
Mm-hmm.
And Rangers are rear-wheel drive, so you're kind of stuck in the mountains.
We've got the other Ford Ranger. We've got
four-wheel drive.
We've got a Ford Ranger Edge too, and it's a straight shift. It's a badass little truck, but it got messed up. Something happened, and that's a whole story. We're not going to get into, but yeah. And so it's just been sitting, and it's probably going to cost quite a bit to get fixed because somebody screwed the heads on it. Yeah, and there's that. But anyways,
but once you get it fixed, it's fixed. You know what I mean? So. Yeah. I don't know. There's everybody thinks that everybody's sitting on their money. I see Belinda saying some people think sitting on the money in the banks. They're scared right now. Biden's got everybody scared. I mean, I don't even know what to say. Exactly, Jefferson. There's people.
Jefferson, I bought a 2019 for 30 grand, and I was already offered 37 grand for it.
I'm telling you, it's time,
a year ago when they were having the little thing. But and I wish I'd have sold it because that little turbo. I'm just afraid it's gonna fuck me hard.
I mean, Tacomas are bringing stupid money.
I'll be right back.
Well, you can't go wrong with the diesel. I mean,
No, diesel, as long as you stay away from the 6.0 Fords and the any Dodge with a diesel made in it between '04 and 2015, you're pretty good, you know. Um, I don't know, man. I like the old body styles that there's a secret money that a lot of people don't know about. In Subarus for under $10,000 cars, that's secret money. I will, like I say, I try to stay with a 4-wheel drive truck or all-wheel drive vehicle. It seems
It
to bring
depends
a
on
lot
where
of
you
money,
live. That makes all the
and
difference in the world. Out there where you are, you're
next
in
month,
Arizona, so why would you care about the 4-wheel drive?
I'm in New Mexico, dude. I had 5 foot of
Oh,
snow out in my
same
yard.
difference.
I get a lot of snow, and
Do you really? Okay.
I'm in northern New Mexico, so we get our share of snow and bad weather.
All right, gotcha.
I looked out in my yard one day to see how deep the snow was, and I had a Mustang sitting out in the yard I couldn't even see. I mean, it
Oh,
was
shit.
just I'm serious.
Wow.
Them big trash cans. It was up over the big trash cans. We had 64 inches of snow in one
Good
day.
Lord. I had no idea.
It's been a while since we had that hard of snow, but last winter we had some pretty good snow. I couldn't get out of the yard in my all-wheel drive Lincoln, but I barely made it out in a 4-wheel drive F-150.
So you got mountains there in New Mexico? Is that what it is?
Yeah, I live on top of a mountain.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. I get it.
Or up the edge of one anyway.
How, Duggar, you said New Mexico. How far are you from, God, where is it? I just lost it. Los Alamos.
Oh,
And,
about a 2-hour drive.
Okay.
About an hour and a half.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Yeah. I usually fish on the other side. I only fish north of
Yeah,
Los Alamos. If I'm going to eat any of that fish, I won't. If I'm
yeah.
fishing south of Los Alamos, I ain't eating no Homer.
No,
Simpson.
why I asked that is I had an interest, I guess, in Robert Oppenheimer, and I was just
That's crazy.
just when you said New Mexico, I'm like, do I ask him? Oh, what the hell? Let's just ask him. So yeah, a couple of hours. Okay.
Oppenheimer, he was supposed to have been a prisoner. He snatched his ass and a bunch of other scientists when Germany fell.
Oh yeah, I the last movie I saw at the cinema was Oppenheimer, and my brother said I reserve the right to walk out of this if I don't like it. 3 hours later, he was still sitting there amazed at what he saw. But yeah, no, I know you can't get into the Los Alamos, the research center, but you can go to some of the sites there. And when I'm next in the States, that's one thing I do want to do is go and see. So,
yeah, you can go to places like Socorro and stuff, and places where they touched off big bombs, and it's kind of an eerie feeling.
Yeah,
Still.
I'm led to believe that you obviously can't go to the Trinity site, but you can look at it from a distance. And I had friends do it, and they said yes, you can feel the weight of history hanging in the air, is how they describe it.
And that's probably the best explanation I've heard about it in a long time. When you really stop and think, when they touched off that thing, that wasn't no July 4th firecracker. That's something that could split the freaking earth.
Well, the quote from Oppenheimer was, "We didn't know if we would melt the sun." That
Exactly.
kind of tells you. My dad was actually born 3 days after the bombs were dropped in Japan, and my grandfather left that theatre of war 5 days before he was born to come back to Australia. And yeah, my grandfather remembered hearing about about it being dropped 3 days after my father was born. So,
and you got
3 days
and this
before,
is
sorry.
this is what you got to really remember. Them were little ones. The ones we got
Yes.
now, they're 20 times more powerful.
Yes. Anyway. John, how do you know that about? Excuse me, John. Sorry, Doug. How do you know that about the aliens? They don't bury aliens; they just smoke them. Are we talking from experience, then, Mr. Wiggs? Asking for the.
I happen to know an alien.
I know we have an alien in our presence.
He shares things with me.
Okay. I'm just asking for the inquiring minds in the chat, Mr. Wiggs. That is all.
They don't die. We just smoke them.
They turn into the finest hash when they die.
That's right.
I'm thinking of the South Park episode.
You snort a little line of that shit, you'll be high for a week.
A little aliens, Santa Claus, a little aliens, a reindeer. I don't know, man. I've seen some shit in the New Mexico skies that change your mind about it.
I'll tell you what, man. I've seen some shit too. It's all. Never mind. We're not getting onto the alien thing, are we? Really? Are we going there?
No. The aliens are not real.
Well, they're not real.
Well, they're not real. Hang on, John. Did anyone think Duggar was real? Asking again for the Peanut Gallery. Kidding, of course, Duggar.
No. He's the chosen one. That's why
I'm getting some Batman chosen.
He's the chosen one.
I thought that was Anakin Skywalker in Star Wars, but
no, good Lord, don't even start with your Star Wars.
I really.
Star Wars or Pete Carroll, then you can just F the fuck up.
I'm not. No, I am just not saying any more than that, or they keep it up and I might change the avatar.
That was my first probing was Pete Carroll.
That's right.
He did tell me,
and you barely felt it, didn't you? You were like, "Are you in yet?"
He was well used.
Welcome in, Troy, asshole.
Hey, Troy. Mr. Wiggs, Melinda has
yes, dear.
Has asked for the seal to perform. Sing Wiggy in big capital letters so you can't miss it, sir.
The ladies are calling.
Yeah. And then she said, John, I'm going to sleep soon. Sing.
Oh.
So are you going to send her off to dreamland with happy dreams, John? That is the question.
Melinda's going to go to sleep.
So early. We're only an hour in.
Oh, then she's going to want another song. So.
I can't do the same damn songs we do every night here. So let's just chill out here a little bit.
You can do whatever songs you want to do, my dear. Remember, we're co-streaming over on John Wiggs' channel, y'all. Go over there and hit the thumbs up and subscribe, please.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
Yeah. Let me drop your link again, too, John. I need to pin. I guess I need to pin it at the top instead of the thingy. There's 5 watching over in your stream right now, so.
I should probably read the chat. That would probably be very helpful.
Y'all don't have to get quiet.
LW. Quit taking so many days off.
Melinda says, yep. Your channel. Do it, baby. Melinda's over on your channel, so you need to mod her. And Jefferson needs a mod. You're like, what the hell?
I don't even know how to do that.
All right. Well, it's okay. You've got LW and Brenda over there, so they're good. They'll take care of it for now. I'm gonna grab your link.
Come on, John. You can't let your ladies down in here now. You got 3 or 4 of us that's asking for a song. we love you, John. Please.
No, hey,
No
Brenda.
pressure, Brenda. No pressure.
Hold up. John, you had last night off. Tonight, you have to do double the work. That's what happens when I give you a day off. You gotta make up for
it. Well said.
Melinda wants, I've seen fire, I've seen rain. That song's actually been in my head most of the day today. Is that not crazy? This heat.
Several times today.
I think my back melted. How was your day today, Brenda?
Yeah, it was long.
Long.
Well, I had the nephew in the hospital for back surgery this morning, and that was pretty much an all-day deal. And then my back or sciatic nerve has been acting up all day long from walking
Oh, God.
freaking hospital. So it's been like, yep, long day.
Oh, honey, I'm sorry. We're all just falling apart.
It'll get better.
All right, let me do this one from Linda here. Brenda, whoever else is interested in.
All right, everybody mute your
garbage here.
Channel, please.
Fire and rain. Here we go. When you're down and troubled and you need a helping hand and nothing is going right, close your eyes and think of me, and soon I will be there to brighten up even your darkest night. You just call my name, and you know wherever I am, I'll come running. Oh yeah, babe, to see you again. Winter, spring, summer, or fall, all you got to do is call, and I'll be there, yeah. You've got a friend. Oh, this ain't the right song. I'm sorry. Still a good song, though. When the sky above you should turn dark and full of clouds, and that old north wind should begin to blow, keep your head together and call my name out loud now, Soon I'll be knocking upon your door. You just call up my name. You know wherever I am, I come running. Oh, yes, I will. To see you again. Winter, spring, summer, or fall. All you got to do is call, and I'll be there. Yes, I will. Hey, ain't it good to know you got a friend? People can be so cold, but they'll hurt you and desert you. They'll take your soul if you let them. Oh, but don't you let them. You just call my name, and you know wherever I am, I come running to see you again. Oh, baby, don't you know by winter, spring, summer, or fall? Hey, now all you got to do is call, and I'll be there. Yes, I will. You've got a friend. You've got a friend. Ain't it good to know you've got a friend? Ain't it good to know you've got a friend? Oh yeah, yeah, you've got a friend.
Thank you, sweetheart. Even though it was the wrong song.
I know.
Fantastic.
But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if it was the wrong song. It was awesome, and you knew that song was coming anyway.
Yeah.
So.
I know. I realized it after I got to the chorus. I was like, "Oh shit, this is not the song she has."
John, as I said to Brenda in the
I
comments,
told you I'm already 6,
You know
7
we
beers
love
into
them all,
it. So.
John.
John, as I said to Brenda in the chat, he is so used to us asking for it during chats. He just goes to the default of doing it, then realizes, oh shit.
I just said James Taylor, and that's what came up. So
that is our theme song, anyways. That is our theme song here.
that's right. You got to do that. You got to do that one first.
At some point, you were going to have to do it, so get it out of the way. Although we may ask it.
May ask for it again.
Several times.
Good night, Melinda. He'll sing the Fire and Rain song if you do.
Good night, Melinda. Sleep well, sweetheart.
Oh, good Lord. It's almost 11 o'clock.
Well, look at you. Hey, Cody. What's up? Whoa, first burp of the night. Yay.
John, that was a good rendition. Hey, everybody on panel. Thanks for having me up here.
Hold on, John.
Good to see you.
John, hang on.
Yeah.
Take care,
Yeah, hold
Duggar.
on.
Deadpool.
Are you
Y'all
leaving,
take care of
Doug?
you little bitty self, Mr. Duggar. Yeah, Mr. Duggar loves everybody. Y'all take
Love you,
care of your
Doug.
little bitty selves. I'm out here. Be cool.
Goodbye, my friend. Have a good night.
Duggar.
Have a great night, honey. Thank you for coming up, as always. Deadpool's in the house. What's up, Deadpool?
What up,
Hey,
BP?
Deadpool.
And Cody says, I might need prayer. Collapsed today. This time I fell out of my camper and hurt my hips. Not doing. Oh, not another injury.
Good Lord, dude.
What have you started,
You just-
Wendy?
I know, right?
Oh, Lord. I mean,
Keep
here
falling down.
I'm down on my back. Brenda's down on her back. He's
I'm
fell out.
wrapping my
You like Brenda on her back, then just
Like,
John, I'm going to grab the bubble wrap and wrap
Go
myself
ahead.
very tightly
Go.
so she'll be back.
If
Wow.
you come into this live stream, you must have bubble wrap on your body because we're bad influences, apparently.
Oh my God. I better leave.
Bubble wrap time.
No way,
No,
John.
hang
You ain't
on.
get out that easy.
Hang on.
I set off a chain of events. Damn it, Cody. I hope you feel better. You're in my prayers. Let's all pray. Let's
I
all pray.
cracked my wrist. Wendy, I blame it on you because I cracked my wrist out again and
Oh my
refractured
God.
it.
I can't take it anymore. I'm gonna have to open a hospital for Wendy's live stream victims.
Wendy's walking wounded is what you need to call this live stream, this chat.
That's right. I've got a case of the hemorrhoids here I'm trying to deal
Well,
with.
there you go, John. You are one of us, brother.
Everybody walks into the hospital to sign in and
my God.
register, and they'll be like,
TMI.
they'll be like, "What brings you here?" Well, we were over there at Southern Sonogrown's live stream.
We walked in just fine, but every one of us has injured themselves in some way as we were leaving.
Let's all pass the lidocaine. let's pass it around the room. God.
And the bubble wrap.
I'll stick with the Noxzema on mine. Thank you.
Oh Lord.
As long as I don't have to, John. With what your little problem you're dealing with.
That's all good.
The Noxzema.
Don't knock it unless you try it.
I'd rather not both ways, so to speak.
Yeah, I do. I hope you feel better, Cody. I totally get you.
Yeah.
I'm crawling the well.
Oh, hang on.
Poor
LW's back
LW.
hurt.
He's hurting from his back's hurting.
Hitting
I'm sitting at a
football.
football game.
I
Oh,
know,
you
right?
poor baby.
There you go. Another back injury.
You're welcome, LW. Let's all just let's just
Let's all just sit here. I'll tell you what we do.
Go fund me for new backs. Let's just
No. Let's just sit here and bitch and moan about injuries that we have.
We're not going to turn this into the nursing home just yet, y'all. Suck it up.
Let's talk about injuries we currently have, we may have in the future, and that we are definitely going to be blaming on Wendy.
Yeah.
Good Lord.
I cannot believe I cracked my wrist out again.
Oh my God, Megan. That sucks.
No, I did it rolling over in bed. And I was by myself, sadly, John, so I can't even blame it on that. I really need to stop.
Holy shit, you're a fragile porcelain doll over here. You rolled over in bed and you broke your wrist.
No, I didn't break it. I was supposed to be wearing. I cracked it back out.
Okay, I got a text. I'll be right back.
Just say no to crack. That's all I'm saying.
I probably should. I definitely would have said no to that crap. I'm supposed to wear the brace at night, and it's just too annoying, and I don't.
Oh my God.
So, self-inflicted, I guess, but I'm blaming Wendy anyway, John.
I'm blaming my hemorrhoids on her, too.
I know you said, hey, John, I had to change the avatar because I know you said no Seahawks and Star Wars. Thank me later.
Yeah, it looks great. I like the big ears.
I just got a text from somebody that you'll like this soon, Megan. Never mind.
Shut up. Let me sing this damn song.
I'm not giving out any information. Okay, we're going to mute.
Just yesterday morning, they let me know you were gone. Suzanne, the plans they made put an end to you. Walked out this morning and I wrote down this song. I just can't remember who to send it to. I've seen fire and I've seen rain. I've seen sunny days that I thought would never end. I've seen lonely times when I could not find a friend. But I always thought that I'd see you again. Won't you look down upon me, Jesus? You gotta help me make a stand. Just gotta see me through another day. My body is aching and my time is at hand. I won't make it any other way. Oh, I've seen fire and I've seen rain. Seen sunny days that I thought would never end. Seen lonely times when I could not find a friend. But I always thought that I'd see you again. And welcome my mind to an easy time. My back turned towards the sun. Lord knows when the cold wind blows, it'll turn your head around. Hours of time on the telephone line to talk about things to come. Sweet dreams and flying machines in pieces on the ground. Oh, I've seen fire and I've seen rain. I've seen sunny days that I thought would never end. I've seen lonely times when I could not find a friend. But I always thought that I'd see you, baby, one more time again now. But I'd see you one more time again. There's just a few things coming my way this time around now. But I'd see you fire and rain now.
Thank you, John.
Very nice. We're going to have to
Good.
clip that for Melinda, or Melinda can come back and watch the replay if we're still. We might not have a replay, though. You never know.
Probably not. That's the way it works.
Well, I'll say thank you for Melinda.
Yeah, thank you for Melinda. I want to welcome in an awesome channel member and friend. Mike Reese has come in the chat. Welcome
What up, Reese? How you doing, man?
Good to see you. Another awesome channel member and friend, Deadpool's in the house. Welcome in, y'all. I love y'all to like bunches and pieces and Reese Pieces and Skittles and all those things. I love y'all so much.
Your pieces.
Storms, Radio, and Cats. There is Barry. What's up? Awesome people. It's so good to see everybody in here tonight. I hope everybody's had a great day besides all the injuries that we have. It's kind of turning into a hospital over here. But we got good music up in our hospital.
Wendy's triage.
The food's not so good, but the music's
the food's not so good, but the after food entertainment is brilliant.
Mm-hmm.
We got beer. We got beer, so we're good.
Oh, actually, speaking of that, I got 2 new bottles of vodka that I might go and start self-medicating with. As it is
we'll have none of that. There's no way. I cannot handle a drunk Megan.
I'm not drunk, just slightly fun.
Hey, no, actually, Back to Good came in. Welcome in. Good to see you.
Back to Good.
Hey, Back to Good.
Deadpool says feces pieces. Yeah.
Deadpool's not injured, at least yet. Let's fix that. Come on.
Deadpool just said,
sweep the leg. Sweep the leg.
I'm not injured.
Give it time, Deadpool. Give it time.
Yeah. Deadpool, I guarantee by the time you leave this chat, you'll be carrying at least 4 injuries or you're not trying.
I just want to let everybody know that I did get a text from somebody that's in the background, and you know who I'm talking about, right? outdoors with Big Matt.
Oh! Stand up
More
my
fun.
way, sister.
If he
Not
puts
one
up a
for
poll
you.
up here, I'm leaving. I'm out.
We're just saying. No, you can't go anywhere.
Oh, so he's on the case working on what we mentioned previously, Wendy.
He's on the case. He's on the case.
Good man. Look forward
Oh
to
my
seeing
God.
his work. As
Well,
always.
if somebody
I didn't
knows,
think I could hate you anymore until this moment right now in time.
if
Challenge
somebody,
accepted and game on, Mr. Wiggs.
if somebody in the chat don't mind to drop a couple of links, it would be awesome. Definitely drop Outdoors with Big Mac because he's behind the scenes doing all the things.
Well, his channel sucks.
All the
Don't
things to annoy
drop
John.
Outdoors with Big Mac.
Oh
That's a
my
bad
goodness.
idea.
I'm gonna drop a couple of links here, seriously. So that was a good song there, John. I appreciate it. Y'all can keep talking. I'm just dropping. I'm dropping it like it's hot up here.
Storms just said, hey, as long as the nurses wear short uniforms and keep picking things up that I drop, this hospital will start rocking.
Good thing I'm not a nurse because I can't bend over.
No, good thing I'm not. Storms, if I was a nurse, even if I was wearing a short skirt, I'd tell you to get out of bed and pick it up
As
yourself.
long as you can kneel, it's all good.
Good evening, Bonnies. Welcome in. Good to see you.
I'd be the kind of nurse that you'd just have back surgery and you drop something on the floor. I'd tell you to get out of bed and pick it up yourself.
So I just dropped the link for Mike Reese. If you guys can go over there and give him a sub and a thumbs up, he's awesome. Such a great friend. Just please go support. We've got Storms did drop Outdoors with Big Matt. I'm trying not to go over anybody. So if you guys, y'all can drop your own links. You're welcome to, but I will do my best. Uh-oh. Where'd Megan go?
What a shame.
She went to go sub and she dropped down. She's multitasking.
Well, I should do her song now while she's out here. That'd be great.
Y'all, please make sure you go sub up the channels of links that are being dropped. I appreciate it. You're gonna love every one of these people.
And you might not, especially.
No, you totally will. You totally will. We got great friends here, so don't listen to the one on panel that's always negative about things because
I am so negative.
He's negative Nancy. Just totally ignore him.
How about we do I Cross My Legs by George Strait? I cross my legs.
Is that a thing? Totally do it.
It is now. That's what we're doing. That's for the ones who don't give it up. I cross my legs.
And promise
to not give any pussy to you.
Oh my God. Give all the nair I got to make all your dreams.
Oh my God. I actually said that out loud. I'm so sorry.
What's your out loud voice for sure?
I'm so sorry. My bad.
We totally got to make this song happen.
Yeah, I'm telling you what, that's not bad.
I crossed my legs and promise. Hey, Brenda, what you got? We need lyrics.
Everybody puts it in line. Everybody puts it in line here. Come on.
Oh my goodness.
Are we talking about for Gary?
Huh?
The song. Are you talking about writing the song for him?
I don't know what we're talking about actually, except for I crossed my legs.
Well, that's what I'm talking about. I thought that's where y'all was at a while ago. I've been
Look at
Marguerite
coming in with a super chat, darling. Aw, thank you so very much. Have a great show. All going to get some rest. May peace and love be with you all. Mike, the same for you, honey. Love you bunches. Thank you so much for coming in. Megan is in the basement, John. John may have went to go poop, but I don't want to hit the button because, you know.
And that's where she belongs. So that's.
Aw, here we go. Get him, Megan.
Oh shit! It's on now.
Thank
Wave
you,
to
my
me.
darling.
Wave to me, Megan. Wave to me.
You're definitely welcome,
Now
Barry.
put me off.
Let's get Bonnie's. I gotta get Bonnie's link. I'm over here moderating. Just be quiet. All right, Miss Bonnie's. 840 subs. Yeah, we can do better than that. I did just subscribe to you. You won't see me pop up on there unless I comment on a video, though, because I have my subscribers off. But I did. And let's get your link. Oh, that's awesome. I'm reading about you on your About page, too. That's awesome. Great and a place to come and unwind in the evenings after a long day of dealing with what's happening in the world. That's perfect. You're at the right place if you like to have a good time. We have a lot of shenanigans over here. Sometimes it gets out of control, and I won't be mad at you.
What do you mean sometimes?
If it gets a little crazy, but yeah, we have a good time over here. It's like being at the bar with your friends.
That's pretty much what it is. Just hang out at the bar.
All right, so I did just drop Miss Bonnie link. I'll definitely be over there to check out some videos and leave some comments as soon as I get a chance. Okay, I'm going to stop dropping links for a minute because my phone's getting kind of weak and I've got to run to go pee. But you guys enjoy. And I'll be right back.
All right, great. This is good stuff here.
Don't you run anywhere. Remember what happened?
I forgot. I always say run.
She doesn't run anywhere. She waddles.
I'm going to go crawl. I'll be back.
All right.
So hi, Jonesy.
Let's do a song. Let's do a song that is completely out of my range, but it's just going to be a shit show for Megan. Here we go. Okay, here goes nothing. When you're weary, feeling small, when tears are in your eyes, I will dry them all. I'm on your side. Oh, times get rough, and friends can't be found.
over troubled water. I will lay me down like a bridge over troubled water. I will lay me down. When you're tired, when your arms weak, when evening falls so hard, I will comfort you. I'll take your part. Oh, when darkness comes and pain will all around like a bridge over troubled water, I will lay me down like a bridge over troubled water. I will lay me down. Sail on, silver girl, sail on by. Your time has come to shine. All your dreams are on their way. See how they shine. Oh, if you need a friend, by sailing back behind like a bridge over troubled water, I will ease your mind like a bridge over troubled water. I will ease your mind. That was a hard one to say.
Thank you, Wigs.
That sure
Lovely as
was.
always.
Wow.
Very good.
I think
And I
better,
go to pee and I come back to this.
I think-
Really? Good job.
I think better than the first time, which was epically awesome, if I can say that with all sincerity, Mr. Wiggs. So thank you for that, sir.
I felt the pain in his voice. Like I
It was
just
hurt.
felt
It was
it. You
hurt.
know?
I swear I felt John's vocal cords go, yeah, no, we're not going any higher.
But guess
Completely
what?
That was
shut
it.
up.
I was done.
It's
It was
okay.
like-
You pulled it off, and it sounded great. And
As always, John, chef's kiss to you, sir. Mwah.
that's right. Big kisses. Mwah.
The chef's kiss of brilliance.
I know
you,
that
John.
that was a very hard thing for you to tackle. I know that. And so when I came back, I was like, is he really doing this? Wow.
Well, as
Yeah,
I said,
you
Wendy,
can't fix stupid. Just say.
It's not stupid. It's
really
amazing.
not. 3 years in choir, and I still of learning that song in choir, and I would
Oh,
still
Jonesy. I'm sorry.
still very much struggle to hit that note. Thank you, thank you,
Let me-
Jonesy. Not
let
many
me
love
drop
the accent.
let me drop the link if anybody wants to come up. I did have it pinned, but I do have John Wiggs pinned at the top. For anybody that's over in Southern Sown and Groans chat, please go over to John Wiggs' channel and hit the thumbs up and give him a sub. That would be awesome. That John is actually Happy Freaking Friday. He's the one that's singing for you. So he's my co-host and one of my bestest friends in the world. So definitely do that.
Hey, Scott.
Hi, Scott. How you doing, bud?
All right.
That's
I
right.
got.
I'm waiting on it to load.
My battery's up to 30%. So hey, I'm here for a minute.
I'm in it. Okay, why is it? Am I in your chat, John? Oh no, it pops up for both of us. Okay. Did Scott make it up? Because it's spinning on mine.
Yeah, Scott's here.
Yep.
Okay.
Scott made it.
I was in both y'all's earlier, and then
Awesome.
I jumped on the charger quick. And
Awesome. Thank you for being here. What's up, dude?
not much. Just kind of one of them days. Tell you what's with the weather?
I don't know.
All right. It must be cold where you're at because it's freaking cold in Missouri.
Yeah, see, yeah, that's like I got some Missouri friends down there around Diamond, and yeah, they're complaining too. Send it back. It's like I'm not used to it here. Last weekend it was like 90 here.
I know, right?
It's freaking Tennessee.
80 here, and now it's 45.
I'm usually sitting here sweating, and I'm bundled up in a blanket and a big Seahawks fleece and all the things.
I finally took my neck gaiter off and I unzipped my jacket as I was waiting to come on. I should take the jacket off because I'm good down here in the basement now. But
well, I've got the heat pad on, so I'm getting warm. I'm like toasty right now, like in front of a fire.
Usually Friday night, that's where I'm sitting up by a fire. I was gonna camp out tonight.
Yep.
And I don't know. I kind of got a sore throat thing starting. Kind of crazy deal.
Oh, that's not good. That's not good.
So did you come up here to tell us about your medical problems so we can add you to the
Yes.
Triage list, Scott.
Oh my God.
No.
He broke his throat. I broke my throat on that last
I was
song.
going to say, John, you
I've got a
broke your
broken throat.
throat on Bridge Over Troubled Water, didn't you?
What's
Right.
that?
I said John broke his vocal cords on Bridge Over Troubled Water, which he just sang so beautifully. I'm out with a broken wrist. Wendy's got a broken back. Brenda's injured. And you've got a sore throat. So we're being triaged.
I commented about Wendy with her, what I didn't know what happened with her, but I fell on February 7th and dislocated my right shoulder, broke or cracked 5 ribs.
God.
And just in the last 3 weeks, been finally back to work since February 7th. So
actually, Scott, it's funny you said that because 3 years ago I did my shoulder and I broke my collarbone. Didn't realize
my God, that's horrible.
Didn't realize I'd broken my collarbone till 3 months later. I'm at the chiropractor for the shoulder going, why is my shoulder so sore? And she took an x-ray and said, do you realize you shattered your collarbone in 2 places? And it's like, no. And she held up the x-ray. Well, you did. But that doesn't surprise me that I didn't feel it because I broke and dislocated my right ankle. Walked on it for 9 weeks thinking it was just a sprain. And then went and got x-rays. And it's like, no, you've done yourself some serious damage and need an ankle reconstruction. Which I still haven't had yet. So my pain threshold's insane.
I messed my right ankle up in high school, and it was a stupid thing. So walking out on a trailer, thinking I could jump off quicker than it tipped down.
Don't.
I heard that pop noise.
Y'all are making my pain worse. You know that, right? I'm sitting there. I'm listening to all these bones breaking, and I'm sitting here.
What did you do then?
She fell down the stairs in flip-flops. Oh, sorry, outside voice again.
Okay, so Scott, so this happened a couple months ago, but it was on a different set of steps, and I was wearing the same damn flip-flops. I should have retired then. I broke a rib the first time. And I literally couldn't breathe or like laugh or anything for a while. And then this time I hit the step completely with my back on the very edge of the wood. Just nailed it. And I'm talking about it was a flying crash. And I hit it so hard and oh my God. I'm glad I didn't like break my spine in half.
Yeah, hit your head or something. Yeah. Dang.
Yeah.
Well, the last time I actually caught myself with my elbow, which screwed my elbow up too, but the elbow pain I can deal with. The back pain and the rib.
So there's my thing. My knee, I go into therapy and here a couple weeks. It's not as bad now. I don't know what things are getting better apparently. I go to therapy and it turned it from it used to be 3 times a week, then 2 times a week, now once a week. Well, back, I don't know, a couple weeks ago, I was coming and gimping, my knee just sore, swollen, and here's the thing. I told Doc, well, let's take care of your shoulder first. Then we'll worry about the rest. Okay. They still ain't, I ain't been to see nobody. Nobody said nothing, My elbow back, I don't know, a few months ago, my elbow had they call it a bursa or whatever. When I fell down and hit whatever. And they give me a little sock, the scrunchy piece of a sock type thing to put over. Wear that. And it did. I didn't wear it, and just like the sling, I didn't wear it like I was supposed to, but I wore it enough. I guess it helped. It's gone. So anyway,
I can recrack.
Hey, Leroy, welcome in, hon. Sorry, I was saying hello to.
I can sneeze and crack my collarbone out every time I sneeze.
That's what I'm afraid of. I felt like I had to sneeze a little while ago, and I was like, nope.
Yeah, I know. But like I crack it out all the time. My nephew, I picked up my nephew, and he headbutted me, and my mother heard the crack on the other side of the room, and apparently I didn't flinch because my pain threshold is so high because I have ongoing migraines that I just pay no attention to, basically. But yeah. It's like I can sneeze.
Collarbone at all, or
beg your pardon?
Can they do anything about the collarbone? Can they get it?
No, because I tore my rotator cuff and had to have the problem with me, Scott, is I'm severely allergic to latex, so I can't wear strapping or anything because it burns me.
Oh my God! So many jokes, so little time.
Fed you the line, Wigs. Come on, give us one, sunshine. I fed you the line.
Oh my God!
What's up, Leroy?
I'm with you, Jefferson. I never broke anything. As much dumb shit as I've done, I've never broke any bones. Knock on wood right here, right now.
I said the same damn thing. Don't do it. You better start knocking, Jefferson, because I said the same. I never broke bones, and all of a sudden now I hit 45 and done broke a rib and a back. So
when I was younger, I bragged about that too. Played cricket as I did back in the day, and rolled my ankle and snapped my ankle, broke my ankle. As I said, walked on it for 9 weeks, ended up on 16 weeks on crutches, and the only reason I got off crutches was because my Achilles tendon started shortening, and once that shortens, that's a whole another set of trouble. So, yeah. So don't put that into the universe, Jefferson. Not with us all around you carrying.
I did retire the flip-flops, put on slippers, realized the slippers are slicker, and it's raining, so it's not good.
Good moves.
Realize they're slicker, so then I don't know if I should get my rain boots, my cowgirl boots, or I don't know what to put on at this point.
Well, that was how I don't know.
I can't tie my shoes. I can't bend down, so I can't put tennis shoes on. So it have to be something slip on.
So that was the deal the night I went to the hospital. I took my slippers with me because I figured there's no way I'm going to tie any shoes when I come out of here, right?
Oh, no, I can't even get off a toilet, more or less, tie a tennis shoe. Like, no, it ain't happening. God. Like, I'm holding on to the wall, like, please, God.
Women should be barefoot and pregnant anyway. That's
I'm not going to go barefoot. I'm in PC, but no.
I'm just going to my happy place. They should be, but aren't, John.
Then I will step on something that'll go through my foot and be right back. And
thank you, Storms. Appreciate you.
I mean, I'm the person that literally peed on a fire ant hill and got my butt lit up. So, I mean, don't give me ideas. Just don't.
I'm going to ask Wendy. I'm going to text you about the fire ant story, I think. I'd say. I don't want to give John any more lines than I just fed him about the latex, which he just didn't pay attention
that was
to.
a gimme. Come on.
I gave that to you on a platter, John. Really?
Nothing better than latex on a platter, just saying.
I'll take your word for it, brother, because if it touches me, I'm dead before I hit the ground. So,
oh my God,
Bonnie did ask if
I found her kryptonite. I'm golden now.
Bonnie
have you heard of an anaphylactic?
If we were like I don't know what it was about the panel, or we're just like, yeah, we're just crazy. Like, we're injury prone around here, man. It's just so.
John,
don't include me with your we or.
Yeah, I am.
You're just putting the bad juju out there, and I'm gonna end up fucking falling down the stairs or some shit tonight.
All a matter of time.
It's all a matter of time, old man. We'll come pick you up. You'll be all right.
John, do you know what anaphylaxis is?
He'll be in the hospital bed, and we'll be like, "Sing, John."
I used to date her, anaphylaxis. She was.
Told you.
She was a hottie.
I am being serious. You. Do you know what anaphylaxis is?
Yes, she was fucking. She had big.
Well, aside from being your hot blow up doll, I'm not sure how I knew that, but I'm going with it. Do you know what it is? Because that is how severe my latex reaction is.
Well, no, I don't.
Yeah, then stay away from the blow up.
I don't think we have time enough for this.
No, basically, it's a severe multi-organ failure allergic reaction, which is why if it touches me, I'm dead before I hit the ground. That's what I'm talking about.
I don't know if I broke it or not. I still didn't go to the doctor. Please don't yell at me. Brenda's been dead.
Well, how do you know this? How do you know you'd be dead before you hit the ground unless you?
Because I ended up very severely sick before.
Was this from a condom? Is this how this happened? How did you?
No, it actually happened from a third degree.
Oh my God! Don't get me started on pumpkins.
I ended up in hospital with a severe allergic reaction and was told by 5 doctors and 2 medical professors that the next latex reaction I have, I'm dead before I hit the ground.
Oh, that's awesome.
So you want to make it? I've heard every joke to do with latex that you can think of, and probably some John is yet to think of, but this is how serious it is for me. I'm just saying. So make your jokes. I'm all for the jokes, but
that's like my sister with poison ivy. I don't know. She got that when she was a kid, and the second time she got it as a kid, it was bad.
Every reaction I have, Scotty, it keeps piling up for what they call the mother load reaction.
That's what I think. Sure, we got to get.
I got your mother load right here, right now.
Again, they do the line. Well played, Mr. Wiggs. Well played. You've not met my mother, and I love you, John. I wouldn't inflict my mother on you unless that's what you're into, and I don't know.
Granny gravy, nothing better than granny gravy. Right there.
Okay, I walked into that one that time.
What is up with this? I'm reading the comments. So Storms, Barry's are like, Wendy, at least you didn't do something stupid like I did, pissed off and punched the side of the 1974 pickup, shattered my wrist, broke bones to my pinky and the finger next to it. LOL. Why do men hit things when they get mad? Like, I'm hitting the wall.
Hitting an inanimate object in you.
I get pissed off, and I don't want to punch anything. When I get pissed off, I just scream. Like, why?
Well, that's what bitches do. That's the reason why we hit things, is because we're like, shut the fuck up. I can't take it anymore.
But you break your own bones for that? Like, really?
Yeah. So is the broken wrist and 2 fingers worth it? Then
no.
I'm just asking as a female.
I've seen when I was older. Well, not as I am now, but older, whatever. I've seen the teenage 20-year-olds punching a brick wall. Like, what?
I've seen it. I have literally, like, my husband used to do that as a teenager. He used to do that. He would get so pissed off, and he would just start. And then his brothers did it, and they would put holes in the sheetrock. And I'm like, what's wrong with y'all crazy ass
I've
people?
done that too, and then I had to fix it. That's the problem. It's like, oh, now I got to fix this shit.
You end up with a broken hand and sheetrock with holes in it. That's all that you accomplished.
I know. Can't fix stupid.
Hey, Brian, what's up? Oh my gosh, yeah, I don't get it. Like, I'm not punching stuff. I'm just gonna like scream until I'm.
No, Wendy, if I punch stuff, I'll end up with another busted wrist. So
I'm not breaking any more bones over anything.
I'm not breaking my wrist again.
I'm not breaking any more bones at this point. I know better.
I tell you what, them ribs, that rib deal, that sucks.
That is painful.
Oh
my God, it does.
Because you can't strap it. You've got to breathe. You've got to sit up.
That was the whole thing. You get up out of a chair. You got to like get up out of a chair just a certain angle and everything. I did it like February, March, whatever it was until my surgery. Oh yeah, I ended up staying at my buddy's house for 3 or 4 nights because it's like I can't do this. And then the painkillers they gave me was garbage. Is mostly aspirin. I was like, that ain't doing shit. Give me something else. Then of course the hospital will think I'm med seeking or
medication hopping. Yeah.
And so they wouldn't. Finally, the one doctor, I don't know where I can't remember the story now. One of the doctors finally gave us some muscle relaxers, and that with the Tylenol, it was tolerable. But I tell you what, that I think it was about one of the last nights, second to last night at my buddy's house. That morning, I got up. I was able to get up at 6 o'clock. Went to the bathroom, come back, took my pills. 6 o'clock, figured every 6 hours were, and laid back down. Well, then at noon, I figured he'd be there. I thought I heard him there, but I tried getting on bed. I couldn't do it. There's no way. I was just in so much pain. There's no way. Finally, I got a hold of my phone, and I kind of like threw stuff on the bed where I was laying there, and like, trying to reach it, and text him, hey, you still home for lunch or back for lunch yet? I can't get up. He was already left. And so he come back and helped me up. As I said, screw it, that's it. I'm gonna sit on the couch. I can sit up off the couch as long as the dog's out of the way. I can get up off the couch and make it to the bathroom and whatnot, get my pills and all that. I'm just gonna sleep on the couch tonight, tell my wife to heck with it,
Good day, Jonesy. How you doing, bud?
Hey, Jonesy. Yeah, I've never completely broken a rib, but I've cracked one, and that was painful. So I couldn't imagine like a clean.
Well, these weren't like broke. I mean, as far as the X-rays, they didn't look like they're broke. But I did find when I went to the ortho doctor to get my surgery schedule and whatnot. Looking at the X-rays, there's a fifth one I didn't know about. They only told me about 4.
Yeah, the floating fifth. I think they call it. Yeah, the floating fifth. Yeah,
it was a high. Yeah, it was a high one up. It was right within the X-ray of my shoulder. Yep.
Yes. Just anyway. Yes, I commiserate, Scott, because I've cracked them but never completely broken them, and yeah.
Don't want to ever do that.
Good Lord, this is the old folks home right here.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? It's like
broken bones.
It's the triage emergency room,
I swear
John.
to God,
I told the therapist about this. Like, God, at my age, I don't think I'm at risk for falling, but damn, when this happens, it's like this is
I was just talking to a buddy of mine at work today, and he was there's like a 28-foot extension ladder, and they were going to throw it away, and he says, yeah, you can have it if you want to, but you told me the story about one of a guy who used to work for us that was trimming his trees up, which is what I was going to use it for, and he got knocked off that ladder and he broke his hip and his shoulder, and I was like, you know what? I think I'm just going to leave this ladder. I'll hire a professional. I'm good.
Yeah. For the money it costs.
I appreciate that story. I will. I'll pay the extra money, and I will. I'll not break a hip.
I rode one down the side of my mother-in-law's garage one time. It stripped the skin off my shins, ripped my sock. Oh. I don't grow hair on both shins anymore. When I was at Votech, we had to walk on these big old planks, like 2x12 planks. Had my tool bag on. I was in HVAC school, and we're walking up there. We just got done hooking up a fan relay thing, and we're all walking back down to the ladder to climb down. I go to turn off of one plank onto the next plank, and that sucker spun, and I dropped down, cranked my oh geez, I never thought about that. Yeah, the same shoulder, cranked that on the bricks, that like the brick
Oh,
wall.
stop.
Oh, and so I had some therapy, shock therapy, and whatever stuff, different things back, way back. This back in, I don't know, 1997, something like that. And so that happened then. So with all this, it's like, no, I don't like heights. If it's got four legs or a scaffold or something,
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good then.
But otherwise, I'm parking a truck in front of that ladder. I'm tying myself onto something on the other side. I don't care.
Right on.
No, I'm the same. I don't do heights. I can be on a 3-step, like little step ladder to get to the top of my fridge and get vertigo. So I'm with you.
Oh my God, you're a hot mess. Please, let's welcome in the mighty Australian here, Radio Jones.
Radio Jonesy.
How you doing, Steve? Good to see you, man.
Great to see you, Jonesy.
I don't know if I've seen you since Johnny and
he's froze.
He's froze again. He keeps popping in and out. All right, fine. We're done with you, Jonesy.
All you
Australians. How does Megan have such a good signal and you don't? I mean,
How do I join? Right. I pay $300 a month for my signal in the country, brother.
Good Lord.
Holy cow.
Yep, broadband internet.
Oh my God. You're overpaying.
When Jonesy comes back, we ought to do the deal for his podcast radio shows that he always has everybody or people calling in to saying hi.
Yeah, Brenda, I was going to ask if that was the Jonesy you were telling me about. I thought it was.
Yes, that's the man.
But we all just
a couple of great channels.
Say something about everybody needs to go check out Jonesy at the same time at the so-and-so talk show.
Yeah, Wendy. Drop the freaking link, Wendy.
I'm going to say drop the link, Wendy.
I'm too loud.
I'm put it on his radio show. That's what he does. Is
it's y'all's turn.
Puts it on his radio show.
He scares the bejesus out of me when he plays it. It's like, hey, come,
there's still an error on. Is it nap time in here? Yes, it is nap time.
No, it's not nap time.
I got some Neil Diamond for you, brother. So,
Aaron, we need some pudding. Are you bringing us all pudding? We are all crippled, and we need some pudding.
Butterscotch.
I got some Billy Joel for you.
Vanilla.
Man,
hey, I do like some butterscotch, though.
Oh, yeah.
Wi-Fi problems, obviously. But, yeah. How are you all going?
How you doing,
Jonesy?
Bud?
Good.
That's good.
There he is. Hey,
I couldn't resist. I had to come up and hear the crooner live in the studio.
Hey, they're going to do, are you ready to record? Because I think, not me, because you already got my loud ass mouth, but the rest of them are going to record you a thingy.
A thingy?
You know the thingy.
Your thingy. Wait a minute. This is YouTube. You can't be showing that stuff on here.
Jonesy, I didn't think the thingy was legal in this country, brother.
It's a radio thing.
Oh, it's radio, so we're good. It's not like a visual podcast while you're on radio.
Thank you, Brenda, for dropping Jonesy's talk link. I appreciate that. Bonnie, the link is above.
Yeah, and by the way, I started this channel because my radio, Jonesy Tasmania, that's all about tourism. Like, come down and check this waterfall. Come down and look at the beach.
The beach. Yeah.
Yeah, and on this one, I'm uploading all the interviews and different things. We podcast with different people, and it's just going to be.
You do kind of confuse me with all your channels, just saying, but I love you. You know, I'm going to make sure I'm subbed the whole of them.
No,
Jonesy, I wanted to come and see your channel, but I wasn't able to find it till now, so I will come and annoy you. I mean, visit you.
Yes.
No.
Yeah, I promise you she will. I promise you she will.
Yeah.
We got a second one, but we don't put much on it. We gotta get after it.
I got 6. But I like the idea of the chat, so I want to continue this one. I monetized on my other channel, but I want to get this one right up there and start from scratch.
Okay.
So yeah,
we'll get you there. Just drop. She's dropped your link, so everybody please go over there and sub to Jonesy's new channel. That'd be awesome.
Hang on. I just changed the audio settings.
Thank
Oh,
you.
that's much better. Your vocals,
your
voice is much better in that setting right there.
Oh, sorry about that. See, I've been off. Like we've got, I've had 5 weeks in bed. You're all talking about problems with cellulitis. So I could not walk. I was having issues, and
you had to join the triage. I get it. Hey,
yeah,
we love you. We know.
Yeah.
There's only one reason why 5 weeks in bed is good, and it's
hey, Jonesy, go ahead and tell your story, because there's people that don't know your story. Tell them what you've been going through, hon.
Oh yeah, I've just well, I lost my mother last week, which was a bit.
My condolences, sir.
Yeah, thanks, mate. And at the same time, yeah, it's life. Unfortunately, we were expecting it, so it doesn't make it any better. But
it doesn't. But at least you knew what you were getting ready to face, like I was with my mama. You know,
same with my dad.
Yeah.
I can't stop talking, but right at this moment, my youngest daughter's in hospital at the moment, due to give birth to the second grandchild. So,
congratulations on
there
those.
you go.
Yeah.
That's circle of life right there.
Yep, circle of life.
Good news. Amen. Good for you, man.
Is he freezing up?
Yeah, a little bit.
I don't think bad.
Thanks. Yeah.
There you go.
It's how life is, isn't it? It's all.
Bye, Aaron. You're welcome.
He does that every now and
then. Yeah, he comes and he goes, and you know.
He goes more than he comes.
Wi-Fi. I'd say Tasmania.
Oh, here comes the rain
Wi-Fi. I'm losing internet here too. My sister, so.
Oh, Brenda, suck it up, Buttercup.
Wow, Brenda, feel the love in the room for you, my dear.
Mm-hmm. She yells at me, I'm going to yell at her.
Say what?
Brenda does not yell. She raises her voice when she thinks you're being an idiot, Wendy. There is a difference.
I could not be anywhere without my Brenda. She takes care of me.
Sometimes Brenda does use her outside voice instead of her inside voice, but only when justified. Right, Brenda?
I guess so. Like I said, I'm losing this internet here at my sister's house. I'm cutting in and out, so I'm just catching a word here and there.
Aw.
I flip up that way too once in a while. When I need to get my point across.
That's usually how it happens. As soon as you get something important to say, it starts breaking up on you.
You're not listening.
Well,
I wish that would happen to me while I was singing. It's be like, when I'm all doing all the bad parts, it's like, oh, that was great. And then you broke up. And
Bye me, John.
Yeah, John. We love you. It's all good.
I'll tell you what, music gets you through everything, but doesn't it? Like
absolutely.
100%.
But having said that, Jonesy, we carried my dad out to Waterloo by ABBA at his funeral. I have not listened to that song since because it was a favorite song, like Copperhead Road by Steve Earle that we would sing on road trips. And I've just started re-listening to Copperhead Road after 5 years, but I cannot and will not ever listen to Waterloo by ABBA. Anything else by ABBA? happy to listen to, but not that one for that reason.
And you know what?
I know what my next song's going to be now.
Megan, and you know what?
Sorry, Wendy.
Hold on. I just want to say, Megan, you do know that Copperhead Road is like right beside my house, right?
You have told me a couple of times, yes.
Okay, so we just met each other recently, and you have, feelings for that song. So people come together in the most mysterious ways.
You want to know something else to that? On my video, the last video I just dropped on this channel, Radio Jonesy Talk.
Hi, Sabrina.
Steve Earle sings with a young Australian guy, and we talk about Copperhead Road in that little chat.
I was
awesome, dude.
What crazy. See?
Yeah.
So
It's a
what
small
channel
world,
was
isn't
that?
it? It really is.
Hang on, Jonesy. What channel was that on so I can go and find it to have a look?
Sabrina, honey.
This one, the last
Radio
video.
Jonesy.
Yeah.
Okay, I will definitely go and sub to that and have a look for. Oh, there we go.
No,
Just
you need to sub to all of them. That's the rule.
No, I've done the
I literally got to go find all of Jonesy's channels because
I'm good luck. Good luck.
Yeah.
I don't remember the names of all of them. We're just gonna drop all the links.
You just see Radio Jonesy. He's got 3 of them. But yeah.
Whatever link you actually, you can just drop.
Hang on, Jonesy. Just let me fanboy. You had Steve Earle.
Oh, we didn't talk to him at the time, but we have talked to him in the past. I've got other interviews.
I just looked at your videos, and it's like Jonesy talks to Steve. Wow, my new best friend is Jonesy and not Joan Reddings.
Hi, sister.
I'm just saying, Joan.
Thank you for taking the heat off of me. I appreciate it, dude.
I
hope you had a good time fishing. Yes.
Hello, sweet Sabrina. I will definitely check them out because, yes, Copperhead Road. I don't think my dad ever really listened to the words of Copperhead Road.
Yeah, obviously.
But he did love the drum beat and like that.
Okay, so now I've got to hear Copperhead Road. So who's doing this? Is it going to be Jonesy or is it going to be John?
Yeah, my dad loved that.
I'm not a big fan of the song, just to be honest with you.
Oh, we don't care
No
what your
offense, Megan, but
It's not all about you.
I'm not singing the song. I just
play the music. I'll try and sing.
Let somebody play the music and we'll just hum it.
You're going to be about 3 or 4 seconds behind unless you play it. Because StreamYard has a lag.
Slow, and it's raining, so that's not going to work out.
Hey, Jody. Jody,
I'm going to go grab a beer.
Hey,
Jody girl.
Hey, I think Jonesy can play it for us in an Australian version that won't get us like copyright. What do you think?
Oh,
Maybe?
I doubt it. You're already.
I don't know how people get away with stuff like that. I was at a burnout. I was doing a video at a burnout contest, and AC/DC got me a copyright something.
I get copyright. This whole live stream will not be visible tomorrow. Just saying, y'all. So enjoy your time.
I had Merle Haggard playing in the back of my garage. I thought it was low enough nobody'd hear it. Nope, I got a copyright claim.
Yeah.
I get like 21 copyright claims every day. The live stream we did last night, it was just me, Molly, and LW talking on panel. No singing, no music. Everything was good. And then all of a sudden, I ended up with copyright. I'm like, oh, yeah, I forgot. But he was singing. Crap. So I have to go through and like fix the one song so to bring it back. I love it, though. I don't care. Screw it. We're having fun.
You still there, Megan?
Oh. Sorry, I ducked out to grab another can of drink and some chocolate.
I'm gonna drop. Hey, John, I'm gonna drop the link before I go do my thing real quick. But I'm gonna drop the link in case it's Jody or Sabrina or somebody wants to come up. There's the link. Miss Brenda.
Sorry, you were talking and I didn't want to interrupt you, but sorry.
No, when you get a chance, Megan, check out Steve Earle. Go Go Boots Are Back. Check that song out.
Okay.
Steve Earle. Go Go Boots Are Back. It's off one of his newest albums.
Oh.
It's a pretty cool song.
Okay.
Yeah, we were talking to him. We've seen him in Sydney.
Okay.
Last time he was here, but
so that's with the Dukes, Steve Earle and the Dukes. Go Boots are back.
Yep, that's one of his.
All right, I've got it there. I'll have a look. Yeah.
Yeah, we music's my life, so we talk to a lot of people. I've been doing radio for a long time, and everyone's really nice to you when you go meet them, artists and stuff, and everyone's just normal, to be honest, and they don't know, they want to. Doesn't matter who you are, whether you're a huge celebrity or you're just a small radio guy. They all want, if you can get your music heard via talking to this guy, they'll come and talk to you. And we've had great conversations with a lot of major artists.
Have you ever had anyone, I guess, not be nice to you, like?
Oh, rude and obnoxious. Yes.
Yeah.
Of course. Yeah. But you get that's
people in general, though.
They're forced. Like, have you heard of Caroline Jones?
Yeah, the ABC lady.
No. She's in America. She's half Australian.
No, have you heard of Megan? I mean, she's really rude. Just say it.
Yeah, Caroline Jones and her come in.
You're lucky I had a mouthful of chocolate. They're wigs, and I'm talking good chocolate, not
you had a mouthful. All right. Mm-hmm. Good for you.
Actually, 3, darling, 3. Sorry, wow. James, you were saying?
Well, I'm sorry. We interrupted. Please continue, my friend.
Well,
Scott's blushing, John. Our work is done.
Caroline Jones plays with a lot of major artists in America, and her publicist organised us for her to come on our podcast. So we got it. We're excited to have her on, and it was for 12 minutes, like locked in, and she was counting the minutes. She was saying, "I've got 3 minutes to go, and then what else would you want to ask me?" And it just brought the whole conversation because, we had a whole.
Well, the reason they do that is because it's all scripted. That they have to go to another station to do the same thing they're doing with you. Because this is what I've heard from the radio station that I listen to. It's like a little junket where they all do. So they have times, and if you don't make their time, that's why they count the minutes. It's like, this is what I have for this here. It's all controlled by the manager.
I can imagine, yeah.
Well, that's like, I'm led to believe, having never been one, movie junkets, when you get the three main stars of a movie.
Exactly. It's the same thing. It's all with artists, because you're not going to sit there and just bullshit the whole damn time.
Yeah.
Because, especially if you have another appointment with, 100 other stations or something 10 other stations.
That are going to be asking you the same
whole morning. Exactly the same questions.
The same 50 questions you've heard for 30 minutes. Yeah.
Any of y'all know who Chris Ledoux is?
Yeah, he's cool.
Never heard of him, sorry.
Well, he's been gone for a few years, but his son Ned, I've met him. He used to play in a local band. He was a drummer in a local band. I wore Chris's hat. He was wearing his dad's hat. I put it on my head one night, shook his hand, said, "I want to sing your dad at one of his last concerts in South Dakota." He's from Wyoming, is where he's from. But he was playing at the Hard Rock down in Sioux City, Iowa tonight. And I really wanted to go see him, but just couldn't make it work.
Mm-hmm. I'm just trying to think. What was the last band I saw live? Would have been Queen. Well, not the original Queen, obviously.
Oh my God. What a surprise.
In the pouring rain in Brisbane 3 years ago with my mother on Brian May's side of stage, absolutely fangirling over Brian, and have a signed copy of his Red Special guitar sitting against the wall, hand signed, and got his Red Special watch. I was supposed to go in 2017 to see them when they were last in Australia, but that was just after my dad died. And I think my dad would have gotten a kick out of my mother and I in the pouring rain in Brisbane. Just, yeah, absolutely in tears from start to end. And
I'll tell you what, Adam Lambert does a really good job.
He does. And that surprised me because in the Queen fandom, you have the we love Freddie and hate Adam, and the we hate Adam and we love Adam and hate Fred. And there's no, but Adam owned the fact that he's not Freddie. He said it straight to us in the audience. I'm not Freddie. I'm a fan like the rest of you. But I think Freddie would have been pleased with Adam as the choice. Just.
Did you see the video on YouTube with him on one of the American, or it might have been an English star program, where he went on and sang a Queen song, and they said, "Look, you're not bad, but you know," and they basically kicked him off, and yeah, he's gone out to be the front man of Queen, which is quite.
That
amusing.
was American Idol, where, or I think. One of them was American Idol, where he sang Bohemian Rhapsody for an audition song.
Yep.
Yeah.
I've seen that the other night, actually.
Yeah, and then the final two saying "We Are the Champions" with Brian and Roger playing, and that's when apparently the story goes. Brian looked at Roger. Roger looked at Brian and mouthed the words, "We found him," meaning our next lead singer. And that's how the whole Adam Lambert Queen collaboration began. Jefferson, that guitar of Brian May's has an awesome story. It does. He couldn't afford a guitar when Queen was, or when he was younger, and he and his father designed and made it by hand. And wow. Yes, that is the Red Special. She was 50 years old 2 years ago. And we had a big party for Brian.
You know when Queen came to Australia early in the piece, when they were just kicking off and they're on Countdown.
Yep.
And they all come out and they wore Taste T-shirts because their favourite band in Australia was Taste, the Melbourne band.
I had seen that clip and I wondered where Taste was from. So they were from Melbourne. Okay.
Oh, yeah. And if you hear the early music of Taste before Queen, they sound like Queen. Like Queen sort of not copied them, but was inspired by their sound and direction. And yeah. So Taste is still going today too. So.
Oh wow, that's awesome! Yeah, I'd seen that clip, Jonesy, and I'm like, Taste that. Oh, that must be some English band, But okay,
lovely guys too. Yeah, I've got interviews with all them guys as well. So. Lovely band. Yep.
Yeah. And
for Americans, there's another band called Taste in America, and you got to, when you search for it, you got a Australian band Taste, or you got to do some
Australian
sort of
band. I have so before Queen, Brian and Roger were in a band called Smile.
Yep.
And I have the original big grinning Smile T-shirt that Roger designed. I think it was Roger designed, the big smile with the gold tooth. They re-released that again. I think it was for the 50th anniversary of Smile before Queen. 4 years ago, I think it was. But yeah, I absolutely love Brian for so many reasons. He makes nerds cool. With his finally going back and getting his PhD after 40 years or something. And yeah, I love Brian. So. But I don't play guitar, and I bought the Red Special purely for the signature, to be honest, but it was the best $7,200 Australian I have ever spent to have that. I've actually had people ask me to sell it, but no, not gonna. Definitely not selling the Red Special.
If I dropped out then, I wasn't coming back. So I come back by magic. So I'm here still.
Or was it something I said, Jonesy? My apologies.
I heard the boop.
my Wi-Fi.
Yeah, your Wi-Fi. Mine probably will drop out too, but hey, John, you've absolutely nailed Bridge Over Troubled Water beautifully. I dare you.
I wouldn't say I nailed it, but I got some of it.
Well, you're getting close to it. The operatic harmonies on Bow Rap, yay or nay, for you to sing.
Are you speaking English words here?
Bohemian Rhapsody by Queen. I know you're American, but surely you do.
I'm sorry. I only speak Tennessee Southern. And it's difficult even to understand Wendy's words. So the Australian is quite a struggle for me.
I was going to say, John, with or Tennessee Southern with or without subtitles.
I don't need subtitles. I was
just asking, John. I was just asking if you would dare to attempt the operatic harmonies of Queen in Bohemian Rhapsody.
There would be no way in hell, because I understand that Freddie was a master, and well, it's not Freddie. It's the drummer who's got the operatic voice.
Roger
Brian.
Taylor,
I mean, he was the
his falsetto was awesome. Still is, actually.
Yeah, he was the shit.
Oh, Brenda's got a request. Please sing any song as she's headed to bed, please, and thank you.
Please sing any song. All right,
any song, John.
Let me Google any song. Let's see what comes up here.
Hum a few bars, John.
Hum a few bars if you know it.
Oh, and just so you know, John, Jonesy's dropping in and out, and he's just going to stay in the chat.
I've been trying to keep him up here.
He's Wi-Fi.
Unfortunately, I can't keep it up for you, Jonesy. You're going to have to try a little harder.
Oh, and now here's John giving me so many lines and not enough time, Scott.
I'm sorry. Maybe you need a little oral pleasure. I'm just saying. I don't know.
Well,
that's
Brendan
usually works for me.
Brendan needs it.
Since we're speaking of oral pleasure, let me sing a song.
Thank you.
Oh my God. No, let's not sing.
See what you come into, Scott? Ridiculous, isn't it? Right. Completely ridiculous, isn't it?
It's just juvenile stuff.
I'm getting a kick out of it, but hey, at least I know I fit in.
Welcome to the asylum, Scott. There is always room for one more.
What's Brenda? She likes that George Jones, not the George Jones.
George Strait. Something
George Strait, dude. That's right. Here we go. How about Amarillo by Morning? I don't know that.
There we go.
Amarillo by Morning.
I only know George Strait for the tight jeans on horseback in pure country.
Yeah.
I'm going to leave that right there and let Scott's imagination go wild with that. Because God knows John.
Not sure. It's not his imagination that's going wild up here. All right.
It's not mine either. I think George is very easy on the eye. But...
All right, let me get rid of the fucking commercials
here.
Here.
No, 15%. Hurry up.
Love is unconditional. We knew it from the start. I see it in your eyes. You can feel it from my heart. From here on after, let's stay the way we are right now. and share all the love and laughter that a lifetime will provide. I cross my heart and promise to give all I've got to give to make all your dreams come true. In all the world, you'll never find a love as true as mine. You will always be the miracle that makes my life complete. And as long as yours a breath in me, I'll make yours just as sweet. As we look into the future, it's as far as we can see. So let's make each tomorrow be the best that it can be. I cross my heart and promise to give all I've got to give to make all your dreams come true. In all the world, you'll never find a love as true as mine. And if along the way we find an aim, it starts to soar, you've got the promise of my love to keep you warm. In all the world, you'll never find a love that's true as mine. A love that's true as mine.
So awesome. Thank you, John. That was beautiful.
Well, actually, I apologize because that one didn't have the lyrics with it. I was just going by memory, so hopefully I didn't lose too much of the words there.
No, it was good.
I was trying to learn it by memory here.
But again, John, another brilliant effort with or without lyrics. And Brenda says, okay, this is from Brenda, not me. Awesome, sweetheart. Thank you. From Brenda, not me.
Obviously, if you said it, it'd be like, oh my God, my jeans are very wet right now. That's what you'd be saying.
Sorry, I was trying to send something to my email.
Oh my God, where the fuck have you been? I've been up here for an hour without you.
I've been sitting right here.
Thank God Jonesy and Scott are up here. And Megan, she never shuts up, so thank God we have some help up here.
Wendy, Storms had to leave because he had a really bad day.
I tried to keep it quiet.
There's too many people talking at one time. I can't understand. What? What?
We're done with you, Wendy. Go back to whatever you're doing.
I was trying to download something to play on here for Jefferson, and I was over in your chat, protecting your chat. Dude, leave me alone. Eat a ball. Eat a ball sack.
Well, if I could reach it, I might just do that.
Because he will, and he'll enjoy it.
Oh my God. So my storage is full on my phone. Imagine that.
I had to delete a bunch of stuff before my video tonight.
God, I got too much crap on my phone. I totally need to get there. So Jefferson, the next live, I'm gonna have something good for you. For your little comment over there. Yeah. Broke back, Wendy. I got you. I got this covered. Okay. All right. Now,
if I disappear, it's because my battery was at 15% a minute ago during George Strait. So,
well, you need to charge your battery more, Scott.
well,
Wendy. Welcome to the pot calling the kettle black over here.
I need to find my brick.
We're about 5 minutes from going live. She's like, "Hang on, I gotta charge my battery."
My shit was so dead in 5 minutes. What's up, Passion Art? Is that Jessica?
Passion Art.
Her secrets over here.
What's that?
Calling out Wendy's secrets. She's such a fucking.
That actually made sense to me, Wendy.
Exactly.
I have been up way too late.
It translated into Texas English.
That's my inside voice. Just saying.
No, that was your outside voice, darling. Trust me, if I can hear it from here.
It's like, do as I say, not as I do. That's the way she works.
Yeah, that's what it was, John. Exactly.
Oh my God.
I'm being good. John's the one that's like always
yelling
at me. So
now, gentlemen, are you glad you can witness history with me? Wendy being good? Wow.
Well,
it's pretty easy when she's not there.
Fair point. Harsh but fair, Scott. Harsh but fair.
What's that?
I said your comment about it being easy because she wasn't here was harsh but fair. Harsh but fair.
I'm only good on mute, so I'll mute, be good, and then I come back for shenanigans. So yeah, there's that.
She's leaving us alone. Well, oh, sorry. Outside voice.
I love you, Megan.
I love you too, darling.
I don't know about that Dawn dude or that Happy Free Friday dude. I don't know what's going on with him.
Yeah, I'm not sure about him.
I do love Scott. Scott's pretty awesome. But so
yeah, Scott's okay. That Happy Friggin' Friday dude.
I'm not so sure about. No.
Yeah, I'd be watching him, Wendy, if I were you.
Friggin' Friday. It should be Freaky Friday for him.
Oh, please don't put that in my head. Please don't. Oh, too late. It's there. Ouch. Oh, I think I just got a migraine. Oh.
He's probably in the background putting on a tutu right now. They're like, I'm coming in strong tonight.
It's like, oh, wait, oh, Wendy, darling, we know it's this. Where is it? We know it's that, right?
I know it is. Exactly. He's like, go, Seahawks, go. Yeah.
It's just like, let me get my cheerleading costume on. Whatever. Oh, sorry, Scott.
Get your freak on. That's what I'm talking about.
Hey, fly the freak flag high, brother. A Freaky Friday. There you go. He changed it.
Yep. He is great, so you know he might as well do all the things. Yeah. Yes, I remember you, Jessica. Good to see you. I didn't know you changed your channel name. Good to see you, sweetheart. So good to see you over here with our shenanigans. You might not want to listen to some of them, but you know how I am. You know how I roll. Up in the air's back. What's up, Eric?
Listen to it and like it. Just saying.
Be a leader. Let's see shit. We got everything worked out for next week. Gonna be a great birthday week. Well, I hope it is a great birthday week there, Aaron, and I'm gonna do my best. I hope to God I can walk, but it doesn't matter. I'll still get it done. If I have to go to the deli and buy a thing and do a thing, we'll get it done.
Do what thing at the deli?
She's got to get her hands on some meat, is what she's
saying. I was going to say she needs a sausage, John.
I need a cake.
Pretty sure.
I got to bake a cake, y'all. I can't bake a cake in my kitchen.
Yeah, because they sell cakes at the
not the deli, but the bakery is what I meant to say.
You said deli twice. That's why
I know what you meant to say. That was a Freudian slip right there. It's like, I need.
I don't know. I don't go to delis or bakeries very often. I just do my own thing.
John, we know she's thinking about sausage and meant to keep that with her inside voice, but it came out with the outside voice, so to speak.
Exactly. It's raining, and like I need to go get another beer here in a minute, and I'm like, I don't want to crawl out in the rain.
All right, Wendy, give yourself an hour. Start
I
talking
will.
yourself into it for an hour.
She's already gone for an hour. Can I take a
No, but I'm saying
Can I
she'll take
take a
an
break
hour
here
to
for like a minute and a half? Would
You
that be all
sure
right?
can, darling. You can
All
take
right.
all the breaks
Goodbye.
you want.
Don't be talking shit about me. I'm just saying.
Oh, totally. No, we would never do that. Bye. Bye, Felicia.
We'll just say that together.
Well, that was a double whammy, a double bye, Felicia.
We said bye, Felicia, at the same
You
time.
both suck. You both suck. I'm just saying. Goodbye. I'm out of here.
Wendy, I've been saying for weeks we share a brain sister. We just proved it once and for all. Holy hell.
Well, I think it's been going on, but I think that the lag between us, but that time we hit the nail on the
We
head.
hit it bang. Well, now John's got here, I can say we hit it bang on, so to say.
Scott. Yeah, we bang on, yeah.
Don't go there, Scott.
What do you think about this guy and his little Bon Jovi jeans up here that, he sings for us, and he's a nutcase.
He looks better as the cheerleader. He's got the legs under the jeans for a Seahawks cheerleaders, the Seagulls cheerleading costume. That actually scares me that I don't like.
The acid wash or stone wash, yeah.
No, what he needs to finish that outfit off for Bon Jovi is the stonewash jean jacket.
He probably throws a wig in the washer with his jeans. He's like, I gotta have all the look. Yeah, I got the look.
Can you please not ruin 80s John Bon Jovi for me, Wendy? I gave you George Strait to love. Can you not ruin Bon Jovi from the 80s for me, please?
From the 80s, no, but further than that, I might. Just saying.
I let you have George Strait. Well, you and Brenda, you have to share.
Okay, I'll let you have Bon Jovi.
Thank you.
I'll let you have him.
No, what John needs to finish the Bon Jovi outfit on his avatar is the stonewashed jean jacket in black, preferably.
Yes. He needs a good mullet. He needs a good mullet.
Definitely. No, I'm sort of rolling my eyes at that jean jacket comment because back in the day, I actually had an acid wash jean jacket. So I'm not going to mock him too
I love my jean jackets. Mine are acid wash, but that might be a thing.
Actually, the last jean jacket I got was the Queen and Adam Lambert tour jacket that's on a hanger in the wardrobe, never worn.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, I love my denim jackets. I love my leather jackets. I love my trench, big long sort of film noir from the 40s trench coat that I wear all the time in winter. Jeans, nice pair of boots.
Mm-hmm. There you go. I love my jean jacket with my boots and my jeans. I love it in the winter. That's all I wear in the wintertime. Except
as I said, I have a couple, but I very rarely wear my Queen tour jacket because
I see Scott wearing the things. I see Scott wearing that denim and them boots.
And a hoodie underneath when it's cooler, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Yes.
I almost forgot. I got my oilskin duster, my cotton duster too.
There you go.
Cotton duster. I know the oilskin because we have them down here and they're called dry as a bones. They're like the Stockman jacket, not jackets, coats, like full head to toe coat. Never heard of a cotton one though.
Yeah, I got an old kind of tannish brown cotton one. My oilskin one, I'd like to have somebody professionally put buttons in or snaps in it, so I can snap it up and make it 3/4 length if I wanted to.
Mm-hmm.
And then the one I'd like to get a wool felt or wool vest.
That'd be nice. The one my brother used to have, because he went to school in Armidale, which is an hour and a half away from where I am, and it would be like minus 10, 12, 15 degrees Celsius in the middle of winter. He's had to be taken, it was like $400. It was the pure, when you see the Aussie Stockman, like the pure dry as a bone, and it had to be oiled like regularly so the leather didn't dry out.
Yeah, I have that same issue. I have to be oiled too on a regular
basis. John, really? Did you have to ruin
John, I'm talking about a jacket. I know you like to wear things that you shouldn't.
I wear a jacket too.
Gotta be
The
lube.
leopard skin loincloth has me concerned.
I love some coveralls though, Aaron. For real, I love my little. I've got some little Dickies coveralls. I love them.
I got a little Dickie too.
I do.
I'm led to believe John again. Just hand me the microscope or the telescope.
I love my bibs.
For it.
I'm a Pinch girl. I love that shit. That's my shit. And camo. It's always camo.
Camo is always never goes out of style. Camo. There's a lot of it in my town. Not worn by me.
Brenda asked me the other day what's my favorite colors. I don't know if she's still in chat. And one of the colors was camo. And I asked her, I said, does that count as a color? Because I love camo.
For our military, actually, Wendy, for our military, yes. Our Air Force and Navy. I
love green. That's like, I said, if I have
green,
I want army or military green. You know, I love that.
That's mine's camo, OD green, or mud brown.
Yeah.
Wendy, this is our. I don't know if you can see this. That is our that's a wristband, obviously, but that is our Navy. Apparently, it's called Disruptor camo. That's our Navy camo.
Awesome.
And it's called Disruptor because apparently under the what do they call them? The infrared, not infrared lights. The night vision goggles. It interrupts the night vision goggles. Apparently.
Oh.
Okay. Awesome.
No, I don't know. That's not my brother's the military man. Or he's not in the military. He would give his left leg to be in the military. That shortened leg.
Jessica, I'm gonna guess that your favorite color is purple.
Mine?
No, Jessica, which is passion and arts and coins. Passion art. I'm gonna guess her.
Let me run and get my battery bank quick. Hopefully, I can get back with the battery bank.
No worries, Scott. Go for it.
Go, Scott. Go. Run.
Go. Let's go.
Yeah, camo's a color. There's different colors.
I
I love regular camo, but I like camo with pink.
I like them. I like that on Scott's chair.
My favorite colors are literally pink, army green.
Oh, I can't do pink.
Me too. Me too.
No, I do love pink. I love all shades of pink.
Mine's cardinal red and gold for the.
Did I go right, Jessica? Really? That's so awesome. I think I know you from way back, so that's awesome.
My favorite color is blue in any shade thereof. I can't do pink.
Well, the only thing about the overalls is when you're me.
There's not. My mother's favorite color is pink, John. So therefore, on principle, I cannot like the color pink.
It's my favorite color too.
I love pink. I love pink in all shades. Pink's awesome. But no, seriously, yeah. So like the overalls. I'm going back to chat here. They were talking about the overalls. The hardest thing is when you go to pee. You got all the things and straps and
don't leave it so late to go pee if you give yourself some time to take all the snaps and buttons and whatever.
Oh my gosh. If you've got to pee real bad, oh my God, you might as well forget it. You're going to pee yourself. Like, because it takes all the time.
Talking from experience?
Yeah, a total experience. Total. Like, I'm not going to deny the fact that.
No, I'm asking how you know, and
I had the one strap that was still strapped that struggled to get off, and then my hair got caught in it. I kind of peed a little, but that's okay. It's nothing but a thing.
Did you get to the battery pack charger thing in time, Scott?
The goofy thing is, the thing is like because it's after 10 o'clock or something. It's in black and white mode now. I don't know what I did there. Whatever.
What do you mean it's in black and white? Your color? What are you talking about?
Well, on my side, it's like whatever. Doesn't matter. I can't see y'all anyway.
No, you look great. You're in total color. You're fine. You're good. I don't know what you're seeing. You're good.
It's some kind of nighttime mode or something. I don't know. Well, I thought it was because I plugged it in. It seems like as soon as I plug it in, after 10 o'clock, it goes black. I don't know. Whatever.
I have that for my insomnia. It's the snooze button to tell you to get off your phone and go to bed. Basically,
I don't know. new phone, so I don't know.
Yeah, I've got the new iPhone
I
15.
don't touch buttons. I don't touch buttons. I'm not allowed to.
Take care,
Okay,
Patty.
yeah, I get you. The
I got
3D
a-
real tree or the 3D hardwoods are, yeah, the 3D ones are badass. They're awesome. Good night, Jessica. Thank you so much for coming in. God's grace, honey. I appreciate you being
Okay,
here. I'm not
darling.
seeing you in a while. Pop in anytime, sweet.
What it sounds like it is I've got the newest iPhone, and because I have a sleep disorder, you can switch your phone. I don't know if you've done this, but on my phone, I've got it because I need to have an hour off screens before I go to bed to sleep. So you can set the timer to start counting down. I set it from 9:30 p.m. to 10, and it starts counting down every 5 minutes to say, get your ass off your tablet, get your ass off your phone, because you need to
Nobody
start.
tells me that. I swear I'll find a way. God, I live on my.
So that sounds like, and it goes to dark. It goes to dark screen, so you're not straining your eyes at night or something. That's how I've got my phone set up, but I'm not sure if that's what you've done, but sounds like it.
Hey, hold on just a minute, Megan. Jessica, hold on just a second before you leave. Are you still here? I gotta make you a mod. I gotta grab my phone so you can drop your link. Please drop your link, girl. You changed your channel name. It confused me. Let me get back on YouTube side and do this, please, and get off John's channel.
You still over on John's, really?
I was totally.
We know who's your favorite.
I like John better than I like me. That's sad.
Yeah,
right?
that's what I mean.
I wasn't technically on it because it was my phone was sitting on charger. So, thank you, Grey Wolf. What's up, Skit? What's up, brother? I did just add her as a moderator as well. Thank you so much for dropping Miss Jessica's link.
And I will go over and say hello to Miss Jessica and subscribe to her page.
She is a sweetheart, definitely. She is awesome. She's a sweetheart. She does the most amazing art, you guys.
Like, I just saw some of it on her welcome.
Yep, she freehands everything, and she puts so much passion into it, and that be her name, Passion Art. I don't know what the coin thing is yet. I've not checked it out, but
good night, Homestead in the Wood with D. Take care.
I used to have Jessica's farm art, but I ain't seen her in a long time.
Yeah,
that's her. Is that her, Wendy?
Passion Art with Jessica.
This was Jessica's farm art. I don't know.
She may have another channel. I'm not sure. I know it's Passion for Arts with Jessica. I think was her I might be wrong on that.
Maybe that's why I ain't seen that in a long time. Because I
was going to say, if it's her, that's probably what.
So if you change your name, and I get it because we all have different ways that we want to keep going and blah blah blah. But here's the thing: if you change your name regularly, it confuses everybody, and you don't see the content. You don't because you're not visiting.
I changed mine once, way back, way back, because it was just I didn't know I had a channel. So
good night, Brenda. I love you.
If you got a minute, let me tell you a story about me and YouTube.
Definitely. Go for it.
A buddy of mine I worked with, he had a channel. It was kind of a little bit of this, a little bit of that. He was painting RC cars. He was doing drone stuff. He was a drag racer, like a straight out doggone rail drag racer. And I was thrilled. I mean, we were sitting in a bar one night, like, dude, like, what's it like sitting behind a doggone rail in that many a second car, just hitting the buttons and hitting the parachute. Like, damn, because that was my deal back in the 90s. Whatever I wanted to race, I wanted to drag race. That was I set my Camaro up that way, and so I was really cool, But so I was like his sixth sub back then. Now I don't know where he's at now. He lives right here in my town. And he's 5 years ago, he was world champion. He won world champion. It's like I forget what he got, like $35,000. He got the big, trophy about half as tall as I am. The whole 9 yards. I mean, it was the whole deal. But it took him to get there, and him and his dad been working at it for years. And well, one time we're heading out to where I back to home where I used to live, grew up, and I seen his video and I was watching his video. I wouldn't, and he says, I said something about I'd get a camera and start my own channel sometime or something like that. And he says, well, you got a camera on your phone, just do it. Huh? Huh? So that's kind of where it started. So that weekend, the first thing was my icon with me down with on my knee with the snapping turtle. That was the picture that weekend. I caught. So here's the screwy thing about that snapping turtle. There was a Cadillac on one side and a person on a bicycle and some walkers just walking on the path on the causeway. And they're all like not wanting to cross the path of that turtle. I got out. I drug it across the road, slid in the ditch. No big deal, right? There you go. Mm-hmm. Walk on through, drive through. We got down to the end of the deal where we're going to go to on the island to go for a hike. And it's like, dang, I should have took a picture of that. Mm-hmm. We turned around, went back up there. I went down in the ditch, drug that sucker back up on the road. That's when I took that picture.
That sounds like me. My channel started on my trip to LA and Seattle this time last year.
That's awesome. That's an awesome story there, Scott. Because that's how
my avatar and name comes from being the Aussie 12, the Aussie Seahawks fan. A Seahawk fan friend of mine on Facebook drew the avatar thinking that's what I looked like from what they thought on our streaming for the Hawk's Nest. And it's like, brother, I've never had long black hair in my entire life, but I'm flattered that you think that. But my channel, I started it almost a month ago. I've got 65 subs, and basically it's just going to be my love of Seattle, the city, the sports teams, bit of mental health, a bit of this, a bit of that. I haven't completely decided yet, and it'll be what it'll be. I was thinking of doing live streams, but the trolling situation at the moment has me a little like, I don't think so. But yeah, literally it was just me walking around Seattle, going to all the sites in Seattle, taking photos, thinking, great, I'll scrapbook them, but what am I going to do with them? Maybe someone will want to see them, maybe not. Stick them on the internet and find out, basically. So, yeah.
Well, I'd like to get to the point where I could know how to edit and all that and have an intro and whatever, all that stuff. But,
I've got friends that do it, and I'd like to at some point, do like we do on the Hawk's Nest streams, 14, 15-hour live streams talking about Seahawks football. And maybe I will, maybe I won't. Keep my options open, learn how to do it before I try and do it.
Yeah.
But at the moment, I'm getting a lot of nice comments on the videos and whatnot. And we'll see.
So apparently what I found out was after that comment, I got to, I don't know, somehow thinking around on a phone and found out, I had 5 subs. Like, what do you mean 5 subs? I didn't know I had a channel.
Well, the reason I started getting subs, I think I'm at 68 at the moment, was because, I'd come here and talk to Wendy and John, and Wendy would be like, drop your link. I don't have one. Do you have a YouTube channel? No. Well, are you on YouTube now? Yes. You have a channel. You mightn't have uploaded anything, but you actually have a channel. Drop your link. And then people start, I think I had my photo looking up at the Space Needle from the ground and, a couple of other things. And then people are like, have you got any more? I've got 1,700 photos from that trip. Yeah, I got more, and now, as I said, I think I checked today 68 with comments that I always make sure I go and as soon as I see them, go and respond and, go on other channels, and people are like, drop the link and get 5 more. I don't, my friend Brandon on the Hawk's Nest just broke 13,000 subs. Another one's got 25,000 subs. I don't expect that if I got that, I think Brandon's been doing the Hawk's Nest for 5 years. 5 years. I don't expect.
I just want to get to the 1,000, the 4,000, just to say I did. That's it.
I want to get to 100.
I'll never monetize it because it ain't worth it.
Hey, D.
I want to get to 100 now that I've gotten over the 50. Then the 150, 200. We'll see how it goes after that. But yeah, I will say though that my friend Brandon, who's got the 13,000, has worked damn hard to get it and keep it. And my friend likewise with the 22,000, I think he's at now, again has worked.
I actually have a subscriber that's over 1 million, y'all.
Yeah, that's mind blowing. I'm
over
so
1 million. Actually, as a matter of fact, I think he just hit 3 million. Pretty sure.
That's mind blowing to me.
I hardly ever go to his channel anymore, but I used to chat all the time, and I was a mod over there, and I think he's at 3 million. I'm not been on there forever. I was on the stream with Brandon when he broke 10K, which was this time last year, and now he's at 15. He's at 13K, looking to break probably 18K by the end of the year. That's awesome. But here's the thing. You have to realize if you have a goal, okay, I'm going to put this out there. If you have a goal of whatever it is, whether it be 100, 500, 1,000, 10,000, 1 million, whatever your goal is, you have to bring it to your audience. You can't expect anybody to stay around. You can get to that certain number, but they're not going to stay around if you're not giving them anything to watch. You know, eventually they're going to be like, why am I even subscribed to this person? And they're going to subscribe.
That's
you know,
what I found is some of the craziest stuff goes nuts with views, but yet other stuff that I put like hours into, you know.
Yeah. Okay. So I think we talked about this on the live stream last time or one of the times before, but I have a stupid ass short that I put out. It is still being pushed at 98% on YouTube right now tonight. I hit over 25,000 views, 200 subscribers yesterday. I don't know where it's at now. And I haven't touched this thing. I don't understand it. It's stupid. I wouldn't watch it. But anyways, just saying. But if I go and I do a cooking video, I'm going to get like 300 views, you know, or 1,000 views.
I think what I've realized with
it's going viral, and I don't even understand why.
I think with YouTube, there's no rhyme or reason to it. Like my friend, again, I'll go back to my friend Brandon because he's sort of my like mentor on this, along with you and others, Wendy. If you're consistent, as you said, Wendy, yes, you'll get the subs, but it's keeping them. And see, with the Seahawks, we're on a bye this week, and we're like, well, what are we going to be talking about on the chat for the subs and for the members? Well, he had a list of 10 things, I think closer to 20, of what he could talk about because he's done the work knowing that we were on the bye. Me, I know what my subscribers like. They're liking the football. They're liking the hockey, which is what I love, so I post. But also they love, or they seem to love, the mental health stuff, me talking about it. Now, will that continue, that they will like that in 6 months? Maybe. But what I've learned in the few months or the few weeks rather, I've been on YouTube is there seems to be no rhyme or reason. Like you said, Wendy, something you spent 10 hours on preparing might get you 5 views. Right. With something you just throw up in a short that takes 10 seconds might get you 500,000.
But the thing about it is it's about consistency, and that's not something that you can copy. It's not like I can be like, okay, I can do that over and over and over and over and over again.
Yeah, right.
You know, you can't copy something that is doing good. You can't copy it. It's there, and they like it for a reason, whatever reason that may be. And it's
a moment at that time. Yep.
Exactly.
And I think they like, from what I understand, from what I've heard creators say, Brandon, again, I go back to, he said they like to see the sincerity. They don't, if they wanted to watch a show on YouTube, they'd go to on the internet, they'd go to Netflix and watch a show. They want to see you in whatever that is, whether it's John singing, Wendy's shenanigans, you know, whatever it is, whatever your brand is, whatever that is, you know.
And that's it.
Pretty
and that's
Women
it.
with sexual innuendo seems to sell pretty good.
Well,
So
in
that
the
would be
male
my
population, John, you could well be
choice.
right.
Maybe
You
I
know.
should start with that next week.
the thing is, like my
John,
brand.
you want to know, be my friend. John will teach you all you need to know about that, Scott, and shit you probably never
I'm
needed
reading
to
the
know.
chat too. I'll get back to you, chat, in just a second. I just want to say that I don't have an actual brand, you guys. It's about hanging out and being loyal and being friends and just having a good time, no matter what it brings. But the thing is that I don't put it out there like, hey, let's do drama. You know, we're not doing that. We're here for
That's
just
your
fun.
brand in and of itself, Wendy.
It's like
Your
the bar, you know,
your
just
realness and your sincerity in being the real, authentic you. It may not be a brand you've put together because that's who you are just generally, but that is considered your brand. Does that make sense? It's not like a Nike brand or like.
Yeah, we don't plan anything. We plan nothing. We come in here and we don't even know we're even live half the time when we click the button.
What's your channel? You know? What's your channel like generally about?
My channel?
John.
Okay.
John.
My channel.
He just started his channel.
There is no channel. I just started this 2 months ago.
His channel is going to be mainly the same thing. Okay, Scott, his channel, he wants it to be the same thing as here, just hanging out with friends, having a good time, singing.
I wouldn't even have a channel if it weren't for Wendy, but she encouraged me to come up here and talk on the channel.
Because you've been such a great supporter, and everybody considered John as the troll in chat because he would make jokes and people would take those jokes as if it's not family friendly. Let's just go ahead and block that and blah, blah, blah. And I came in and I was like, I dig this dude.
Put an armor on him. Come on into the fold, huh?
Come on in. Let's go. Let's do this.
Warped. He is warped. He has a dirty mind. We love him. Welcome. Basically, is what. Yeah.
So I feel welcome.
But I have a sweet side too. I'm really a nice guy.
Yeah, he really is.
I really am.
I'm
not always a dick.
I can figure it out.
But never always.
Aaron, I'm reading your comments, dude.
What's up, man?
So Aaron says John's a superstar. My best supporter is my underwear.
What?
Wow.
Hold on, Megan. Hold on. I gotta catch up on chat. I'm getting far behind here. I can't stand getting behind on chat. Aaron did say now there's a deal going around where people are paying people they pay to get subs from, and then they pay them to lose. What the hell?
That's true. Paid subs. Yep, that's
pay the subs and then pay them to lose them. I'm confused.
No, what Aaron's saying, there are some people on YouTube who want to get to the 1 million subs mark, who will go and pay people. Say they've got 25 subs to go to hit the magic 1 million. They will find 25 people on their chat, for example, and pay them good money if they haven't subbed to get them to the 1 million or whatever.
Wow.
I'm not going to sub to anybody else until I get that money.
I can see that. Aaron is I can see some of these troll channels that are who I'm talking about. Y'all, most of y'all. Those are the ones that like to pay people because they have money to do the things. But here's the thing: they're paying people for numbers. They're not paying for anything else. And in the end, they're not going to have those damn numbers, and they're not going to have any friends off of it. So
what? Do any of y'all know how this Nightbot thing works or what that is?
I've seen it.
I do know what Nightbot is, and I can hook you up with somebody to help you set it up. I do not want it in my chat. I just don't.
Well, then okay. That's I don't know. I don't know what it is.
All it does is help you share other people's channels.
Where I've been, and one of the guys I helped get started in his whole thing, he blew past me like, just like that.
But it's not because of Nightbot. It's probably for other reasons. But here's the thing with the Nightbot. Okay, there's so many things that y'all probably don't understand about all this algorithm thing, or blah blah blah. But I will try to sum it up in a nutshell. In order to be in YouTube's algorithm, okay, you need to be able to. Everybody used to say, "Don't drop your own links. That's bad." Blah blah blah. Don't go to these sub channels. Blah blah blah. You can do all those things, but here's the thing: when you have Nightbot that's consistently dropping people's links, it's pressuring people to sub. And that is not a true sub. The best thing to do is to click on the 3 dots on the side if you're a moderator and go to channel. Go to channel and give them a real subscriber. When you're clicking,
that's how I
do it.
When you're clicking a link, all you're doing is being forced to click a link. And I do say drop your link and do that. But here's the thing. A lot of people are too scared to actually figure all of that out. And I'm trying to give y'all examples. But if you have Nightbot and it's dropping people's links consistently, it doesn't matter who comes in there. You can get a troll. You can get whatever that's going to click your link and they're going to subscribe, and you don't want them as a subscriber. You don't know them. You don't want them. So you want it to be more personable. You know what I mean?
That's where in my video tonight I talked about how I got so many subscribers. I don't even know who they are. I don't remember subscribing to them. I don't know who they are.
Yeah, you won't.
See, for me, I like also doing what Wendy said with the 3 dots to check if it's a channel I want to subscribe to, because if you're clicking blindly on a link, you're not necessarily knowing what you're getting. I'd rather go.
You can be clicking on somebody's link that has 0 subscribers, and you click on it, and they've got a weenie showing. You don't know what you're.
I would rather go and have a look and go, "Oh, John Weeks."
Yeah.
Stop. Hell.
Why do you got to bring my name into this?
No, I'm saying that's what I did. That's what I did on your channel when Wendy dropped your link, even though you didn't have anything. You had that one live.
Well, I have something.
Look at the about, see what they're about. If they're in my kind of stuff or whatever, But
yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying, Scott. I'd rather go and have a look at their page, where their community page, whatever.
Yep. Let me just say real quick. Okay, Nightbot can be good for things like, okay, say for instance, you want to drop your Amazon wish list, or your PayPal, or your add, your PO box and things like that. Things that you're just, you're promoting yourself without people having to go dig for it. That is, but I don't like it because it hogs the chat, and I'm very, very personable with my chat. I'm reading the chat right now as y'all are talking and I'm talking. I've read every single thing everybody said. I can literally tell you, I can go into conversation after conversation, but I'm not. But listen, when you got Nightbot in between dropping shit consistently, it hogs your chat up, and you're not being
breaks the flow as well.
You're not being personal with the people, and I'm just that is my opinion. You do you, but that's my opinion.
I've seen it, but I had no idea how it worked or what it was. Yep. To me, it seemed like a scam. I don't know what you're saying.
It's not a scam. It's a good thing, and it's legit. But just you have to set it up the way you want it. You have to set it up. If you want to set it up to where it's dropping every single person's link in the chat, what good is your chat? You're not going to have a chat. You're going to have all the blue Nightbot things coming through going sub to this channel, sub this channel. It makes you look like a grow stream. You don't want to do that. Yeah. That's not what we do here. I can sit here and say sub to all these people because I love all these people. But if a random person comes in that I don't know, I'm not going to just give them a moderator and drop their link and be like, no, that's not what we do.
Well, the difference is most of the people in here already are friends. So.
And we don't. And that's the reason why. And that's the reason why we don't need it. We don't need it.
Since me sitting and watching the chat, not being up here like this, I've never seen any I don't know, whatever going on. Nothing bad, so that just proves to me that it's working.
Well, then you missed some good lives. I'm just saying, you missed some shit. There's been
there's been some, okay.
And like Aaron says in the chat, he was a few minutes ago, people go and they buy subscribers and then they pay to get them removed and all these things that they do. They're not subscribers. They're buying bots. They're buying people to give them numbers.
My 750, I know there's probably only about 50 out there that come by and watch.
So my people are real. If I've got 12 or 25 people in my live stream and I have 3,000 subscribers, what makes you think those 3,000 subscribers are ever going to be here at the same time? No, they're not, unless I've got some kind of drama.
That's a great point.
Yeah, it just depends on what, we're calm and we're cool. And a lot of people are like, okay, well, I'm subbed to her, love her to pieces, but I don't want to hang out. We can have some drama and my number will drop. I mean, it will dramatically.
It also doesn't help that you go on at freaking midnight and shit. So,
and there's a reason why. There's a reason why I do go
at this hour.
Well, I go on at a time that I'm comfortable with. I don't do it.
I understand that, but that's why I'm saying that you would have a bigger.
I'm not here for numbers.
Not always, John, because we've got 13,000 people on the Hawk's Nest. We have our weekly live stream for the members, of which there are 13,000. There's 2,000 of the 13,000. We have had at most, and okay, it's Friday night, so it may not be convenient. The most we have ever had out of the 2,000 members out of the 13,000 was 300. Now, having said that, they are 300 good people that you want to spend
300 people that want to stick around and hang out. Most people
don't. And I rather that, because on our normal game day streams, we have upwards of I think we had last Monday 1,800. Now, you cannot, as a mod, I cannot keep up with the stream with 1,800. 300, I can sit down and have a conversation with 250 of them during the stream as we're doing. Oh, well, we don't do this on panels, but we have the stream, and we can keep up and chat and laugh. And
I would rather have have a small amount of people that I can love on and give attention to, instead of having all the crazy, all the blah, 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 crap moving so fast that I can't keep up, because this is the way I like it.
During game day streams, if I walk out to go to the bathroom and I'm gone a minute,
hang tight, Scott.
I lose the chat and have to go back to the beginning of the 7-hour chat to see what I missed, Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, what was you saying, honey?
I've been there, and some of the bigger bushcraft channels or whatever you want to call it that I'm kind of associated with, and I tell you what, you can say something, but nobody cares.
Nobody acknowledges it. That's the whole point. And there's that many people in there.
That's the reason why they lose. They might not lose the subscribers, but they lose their. People don't want to come back. I'm one of those people. I will not come back to your stream if I'm not acknowledged. If you do not say hello to me, and I'm a mod in your channel and I'm loving on everybody in the channel and you don't even say hello, I'm done. If you can't look at your chat, screw you. I mean, that's all.
I'm very spoiled on the Hawk's Nest.
And I'm watching. By the way, I want to say real quick before you talk again, Megan, I'm sorry, honey.
You're right, honey.
You're totally real, Skip. We've been together since the very beginning, and I love you, brother, and Aaron as well. So yeah, I just want y'all to know I watch everything. We can be sitting here talking, and I can't get a word in edgewise, but I'm watching everything, and I will get back to you. I care about y'all. I totally do, and that is real, and that's the way everybody should be.
Okay. One thing one thing we do on the Hawk's Nest, and this is why a short streaming day will begin on game day at 6 a.m. for me and go through till about 10 p.m. at night, because Brandon, our host, we might have 1,200 people in the chat, but he will sit and acknowledge every comment, every question, every super chat, every hello, how are you? I'm not a Hawks fan, but I heard about your channel.
That's awesome.
And we had 2,800 on the second day of this year's draft. We streamed for close to 17 hours, because not only were we watching the draft, the 7 rounds of the draft, but he was commenting on every comment. And it's mind-blowing to be his head mod. And, you know, his voice is going like John's when he's singing Bridge Over Troubled Waters, you know. But he will make sure, and he will not end the stream.
You're not going to have a live stream without your people. I mean, what is a live
stream? And he knows that. And that's why he said, I will be here all night if I have to, reading everyone. Like, he acknowledges the super chats first because they jump up in his face, but he will read every single comment.
There's times the super chats pop up in here and I'm still reading people's comments, and then I get to the super chat. I don't put the super chat first. I don't. As much as I appreciate it, I still want to get through what came in before the super chat, because people come first, you know. And
Brandon has a rule where it's like, if you can donate, fantastic, but it's not the end of the world if you can't. I'll still read your comment. And he sometimes can be 4 hours, like the super chats come in 4 hours before. But because he's reading all the comments, he'll just, you know, see it. But yeah, not many do that though. But to read every comment and acknowledge it.
Well, it makes me really upset when I support a channel that I really like and I'm hanging out in the chat and I am modding it and I'm loving on everybody and I'm giving all the things. I mean, I'm not here on panel. I'm in the chat and I'm like asking people about their day. I'm answering all the things and blah, blah, blah. And I never get a hello from the host. That right there.
That's just rude. I agree with that.
It's like, seriously? I mean, I'm not there for the host just by himself or herself. I'm there for everybody, but I am doing what they should be doing as well. You know, I shouldn't be the one. One and only.
And I'm sure, Wendy, you're like me, you don't do it for the shout out, but just to say, oh, hi, Wendy, good to see you.
No, to say hello. I'm glad you're here. Thank you for modding and
doing what you're doing.
For being in chat and good to see you, you know, those kind of things. But it literally doesn't happen sometimes. And it's like,
that's wrong when it doesn't.
I feel like I'm talking to people that I like, but then there's some chats that I go in, I don't even know the people. And I'm still giving them love. And I still don't get a hello from the host. And it's like, well, I don't need to be here. You don't need me. You know?
Like you've got to be, no, and I know how lucky I am to be a head mod on a channel like the Hawk's Nest, where that
hello, Aaron. Thank you, darling.
Hi, Aaron. Where that gratitude for the members, for the mod team is expressed every stream several times. And I've been on streams like you, Wendy, where it's like, well, what the hell am I doing here if you're not?
Yeah, and I'll sit there for like forever. And I'm like 30 minutes, and I'm like, seriously, still not hello? And then they'll pop up and they'll be like, I'm so far behind on chat. And then you got to sit there and wait for them another 30 minutes to catch up with their chat. Who does that? Like, why not just talk to your chat and not get behind? You know, and these are people that literally have, like, you know, the same amount as I do, not like 1,000 people.
Yeah, it's not like hundreds of thousands. But then I guess, Wendy, you learn very quickly if that's the kind of chat you want to be around.
Yeah, no, I did learn.
You know, it's like,
I don't go back in those chats. I can't deal. No.
Yeah.
Nope. If you can't multitask, then you shouldn't be doing live streams. You got to learn to multitask.
So quick, real quick. I've only done one live on my own. That was a 30, 40-minute deal. It was last spring, colder than heck. I had my fire going in my little shelter and whatnot. I plan on doing one tonight, but it's too daggone cold to camp out. I've kind of got a head cold going on. It ain't worth it.
Right.
So off my phone, trying to do a live.
Mm-hmm.
If I put it out ahead of time, put it like a premiere thing, whatever how you do that. I ain't done that, never done that before, but it did that. Like tomorrow night or tonight, whatever.
Okay.
Say 7, 8 o'clock. If sometime I put the premiere out, and I'm gonna go live at whatever Central Time. I can't off my phone. I can't go in and make people mods and all that, can I? Or the last time I was shocked. I could see.
Yes. Okay. So if you want to make people mods right now, you can. Okay. If you wanted to do it right now, if you know who you want your mods to be, you can do that right now by just going into your YouTube studio. If you want to wait until you go live, all you do is click the 3 little dots on the side of their name, and it'll say add as a moderator. Okay. But say for instance, you want to be prepared and you want to go and you want to make sure that you've got your couple mods set in place. All you do is go into YouTube Studio and go to customization, go to settings, and then go to community, I think. And then it'll have a place where you can just type in their channel name and it'll add them as a mod. So you can do it before or after or during.
I'll have to play that because I had no idea how to make a community. I mean, this is all. I've been doing this for like 3 or 4 years, but it's still everything's new.
It's okay. It's okay because you know what? I was doing this for a long time before I even had a live stream, and I learned all the things on my own with questions. You know what I mean? I have questions.
I finally figured out what was it June? I finally figured out how to make a playlist.
And that's okay. It took me forever to do a playlist, and my playlists are not even updated for like a year. So yeah, I get it.
Watches them, but anyway, I did it.
Yeah. So when you're live and you see people come in your chat, you just click the 3 little dots beside their name. On the YouTube side, you can't do it on StreamYard. You have to have another tab for YouTube. Okay.
Oh, so yeah. See, I'm limited to my phone. That's it. That's all I got.
Well, if you're just on your phone, what you probably want to do is go ahead and set whoever your mods are. Like if you've got a couple of people that you just want to make sure you've got a couple mods in there that's going to be there. I would go into your YouTube side. Like after we're done with the stream, I would go into your YouTube side, go to the studio, and you make your mods from that, settings. You go to settings. Okay. And when you go to settings, it will actually show community moderation or blocking or whatever. And then you just type their channel name in and it will make them a mod. So then that way you don't have to worry about it when you're live. Now, when you're live, if you have a YouTube side open, on the YouTube side, you click the 3 little dots beside their name, and then you can add them as standard moderator or the other moderator, which gives them a little more, it gives them a little more power.
I have been on a couple lives with my phone propped up in my tablet at one time in a motel using Wi-Fi type thing, on one and one. But okay,
yeah. Cool. I would just set it up before you go live, and then you ain't got nothing to worry about. Is what I do, honey. I just go into that studio and play around on that. Go to your YouTube studio, go to your settings, play around over there, and set your stuff up. As long as you know what you want to do.
There's so much stuff in there I had no idea about. I got YouTube tools now too. I didn't know nothing. I ain't tried that out yet.
Yep. I'm still learning too, Scott. So I'm glad you're asking. I'm writing notes as you ask.
Oh gosh,
this is awesome.
Megan's over there writing a diary and stuff.
I'm up to my 4th notebook. So bless you, Scott, because I get in there and look at it and go,
Yeah, and that's the way that I learned. Literally, I asked a few questions like you did, and then I just went in there and I just started hitting buttons and just started playing around.
That's how it started. When he commented, you got a camera on your phone, and it's like.
But see, I don't do anything for my phone except for video. So when I'm doing live streams, it's on my laptop, so it's so much different, but it's still the same as far as settings. But you don't want to get caught in a live on your phone only on your StreamYard and then have to figure out, well, how in the world am I going to make a mod? How am I going to do this? You know, you don't want to be.
I only did it once, and it was just a pop-up thing. I didn't warn anybody, but I was shocked about all my friends the friends that came in. It was
right.
pretty impressive, you know.
Right.
And it was like the day before my surgery, so that was pretty cool.
Well, we'll definitely check it out. Do you know how to set up like a thumbnail and all those things? Like, do you do anything like that, or you just pop up?
I would have to figure. I've been playing around with thumbnails. I've been like taking, making something before I do a video, making a thumbnail before I do a video, basically. And that was the one that took me forever. That water filter video at that creek to get it just right where the water splashes were up on the thing and
right,
all set up, and all the kids running by and.
Yeah, it's time. It is very time consuming. That's for sure. But I mean, just do your thing until you're comfortable. Just do your lives. Don't focus on the dynamics of it. Don't focus on thumbnails. And I keep telling John that too. I'm like, just get in there. Just do your thing. People don't care, like I don't do thumbnails. The thumbnail for this live is like 1,000,000 years old, and I just keep popping it up because why should I change it every single time? I don't want to invite 1,000,000 different people in here. We're good,
And I've shared the same one with certain ones because I forgot to make one. I was like, whatever. I'll take this, And it just here and there, I'll take in like tonight I did a different one, and then certain times I'll take in if it's whatever something changed, I'll take and change it.
Yeah.
Up.
You do what you're comfortable with doing. If it stresses you out, don't do it because you're not here for stress. You're here for relaxation and fun, and you just always remember that. Okay.
And that's what everybody tells me. Do what you're comfortable with.
Yep. And as time moves on, you're going to get so professional at things. You're going to be like, oh my God, I learned something new today. Oh my God, I learned something new today. You're going to be like, heck yeah, I got this, but it takes time. You can't learn everything in one day with anything, whether it be a job or something in real life or YouTube or anything else. So just just hop on there, do a live, and have a good time.
And I've never had, like I said, I only did one, but I never really had a subject. It was just like kind of like, let's try this.
We don't have subjects. I mean, my God. But look how many subjects we covered tonight.
Yeah.
Look, we've covered cars, aliens, we've had music, we cover the Seahawks, we cover all the things, and we don't have subjects.
Scott, if I can give you a word of advice, because I'm a planner, I have anxiety.
Let me say hi real quick before y'all start. Let me say hi to Eagles Tracker and David Potter. Hello. Welcome in, sweethearts. Okay, go ahead.
Oh, hang on, let me turn that down. I have severe anxiety, so I've been writing a book, my first novel, for 30 years. I plan everything, but the thing I have been finding, whether it's with my writing or my channel, is you can overplan and overthink and miss the opportunity to start a live. Now, I'm not saying for me planning is not a good thing, but sometimes, I always have my phone in my back pocket, particularly with my nephew, because you don't know when that perfect picture's going to come and I'll click. I would rather just go with the flow than plan something and miss something going on over in the corner because I'm so focused on what's in front of me to plan the perfect life, and then fall to pieces because, oh my God, it didn't go exactly the way I wanted.
And Megan, I'm going to interrupt you real quick because you're absolutely correct. You can't plan a life because if you plan it, it's going to go sideways before you know it. Nothing's going to be the same. Right. And you're going to rack your brain to plan something for days. And then you're going to end up in a shit show.
You can have a general idea or a rough plan of things you might like to cover. Just so you know, if something goes silent, you can fill in the space. But I love Wendy's lives because, as she said, we talk aliens and cars and flipping houses, and John sings, you know. But even that's a plan because we know at some point John's going to sing beautifully as he does.
But we never know what the subjects are going to be or the people.
Well, chances are, if Doug is on, it's going to probably end up at aliens at some point.
But if you go back and you look at my lives, the ones that are still there, because a lot of them, aren't there, unfortunately. But if you go back and you look, we have a different panel every single time, pretty much. I mean, we have our regular panel, but I'm saying we've got different people that pop up, and we've had people that are new, like even Scott. Scott was new a couple weeks ago, right?
I was a few weeks ago too.
You was a few weeks ago. Yeah. So it's like if you go back and you look, you get to meet awesome people. And it's not planned. It's not planned.
And I guess, Scott, my point is, if you overthink, and I'm chronic with my anxiety with overthinking, you miss the moment. And you fall apart because it didn't go exactly as you planned it. I'd rather freestyle it as much as I can. As I said, when things are silent, just look at a piece of paper and go, oh, Wendy, I forgot to ask you about the she shed. How's that go? Or, just for a conversation point. But instead of falling apart, come off stream and think, oh, damn, I forgot to ask Wendy about the she shed.
I mean, I could what color underwear are you wearing? I mean,
exactly.
Hang on, Bozo. You are assuming I'm wearing it. Rather large assumption.
But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what you say. It's gonna bring up a total 30-minute conversation.
John, I think of something or say something and then think, oh, John's going to come back with 10 lines there. There you go, John. I gave you that, whatever. But my point is, don't sweat the small stuff. Just go with it. Whatever comes up, just
you have more fun. You have more fun free balling than you do planning stuff. I'm going to tell you right now, 100.
Exactly.
Hey, Wes, welcome in, sweetheart. How you doing? Big hugs to you.
As I said, Scott, you can have a general idea of things you might, and that might be good when you're starting off, but don't get caught up in it, is what I'm saying, essentially.
Yeah. Well, so getting back to what I was kind of talking about way earlier, anyway, is between all of us here, the different genres, I mean, it's wild, but yet we're all, on the same page.
Do you want to be if you get into a genre with the same people, okay, like say for instance, I was doing gardening. Everything was about gardening. It gets so burnt out, and people they go to other gardening channels, and then you're over there and it's the same people, and it's like, it's just, it gets to be not competitive, but it gets to be like, what is the word I'm looking at? Oh God, I don't even know what word I'm looking at, but where it's just, it's repetitive, not competitive, repetitive. It's like, you get tired of that. So variety is better to me. I think that, having a bunch of random people that have different thoughts, but the same love for things, and getting them together and their own opinions, it makes for a great live stream. It makes, I couldn't be happier. Why do you think I go live so much? Because I absolutely adore every single person that comes in here. And
I'm pretty sure it's because you don't have a life, is my guess.
John, you shut up. Where you been? Shut up.
I know. I haven't said word in 30 fucking minutes.
Well, you've been muted. Where you been, pooping? Anyways.
I didn't say it.
So, but anyways, I hope it came out good. But now I'm
I've
gonna
been
let
eating
you
nuts and chocolate. You go figure it out.
nuts and chocolate. See what I'm saying? Like, yeah. So, but no, like you could have one person up here talking about cars, one person coming up here talking about gardening, one person just being John Wiggs, hunting. We talk about fishing. I mean, we got all the things, but we like each other as a human.
Yeah,
and that's what matters.
That's what that's what I was saying. This is just awesome. You know, I love it.
Well, I love y'all. I love y'all so much, and I appreciate everybody that's here. And I'm gonna let John speak at some point since he's back from pooping. I'll go grab a beer while he talks because I can't listen to him more.
Drink more water, buddy.
I'm just kidding. I love you, John.
She gets too moist when I talk, so she just.
I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
She has to exit the room there before she slips on her own moistness. That's what happens. That's how she hurt her ribs. That's an inside story. Y'all didn't hear that from me, though.
Scott, another thing I just thought of is don't be afraid to change what your channel's about. Like, I thought mine would be just about Seattle, about the sport, my trip, but it's actually become more than that. So, as I said, I thought, okay, Seattle, the Aussie 12, yeah, okay. But even in the couple of weeks I've had it up, it's changed 3 times. So it is based on being Seattle, but it's also got some mental health stuff, some travel tips, that kind of thing. So you can have an idea of what you want your channel to be, and that's fine. That's a good start. But don't be afraid to explore, I think would be my...
And so there's kind of my thing. So there's a guy in my genre or whatever, bushcraft. He does a deal every Sunday night. I think it's Sundays he does it. He does it early. It's like Saturday midnight, whatever. Basically telling how to grow your channel. And some of the things are stick with what you're about and whatnot. Well, yeah, okay. My channel name is SD Mountain Man. Well, the thing is it started off as Mountain Man because back whenever I did whatever I did on Google, that's how it came out as Mountain Man. Well, then when I figured out I had a channel with 5 subscribers and I grew it from there and whatnot, I got to look and I was like, well, God, there's you look up Google Mountain Man on YouTube and there's umpteen thousand of them or hundreds of them, whatever.
Right.
You know? And so then I thought, well, I'm going to change it. I'm going to South Dakota, and which is funny. My dad and my sister made fun of me because I'm on the total opposite end of the state to have any mountains. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
But my whole thought is doggone you. You know what? Since about 10 years old, I've been doing all the Mountain Man stuff. I've been building shelters, cooking bacon and eggs over a fire, building, teepees and forts and trapping and skinning game and all that. Of course, a lot of that stuff YouTube won't let me do now, right? So it's like, whatever. Right? So anyway, I changed to SD Mountain Man to, change it to kind of identify myself a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know. I've grown, and I don't know. I've taught a couple library classes, outdoor skills courses for kids, and that's where I've started. I don't want to talk too loud because I haven't got it registered, the name, and I ain't got insurance and all that yet. But I want to grow this thing to where I can start teaching classes at my house, out on my property here. How to start fires, how to build shelters, how to, it's SD preparedness and survival. And
that's fantastic.
Basically, even right now, coming up here in another month, what to pack in your car for winter survival in South Dakota. You know
something everyone needs to know there, I would guess.
How to get your house ready, how to get your car ready for winter preparedness. And so it's a strong, I don't know, to me it's a strong thing in my heart. And I don't know. I don't know if anybody pay for it. I don't know if anybody believe, but
I love the idea, and
I love that idea.
I started out literally as a prepper. Okay, I'm a big time prepper. I don't tell everybody. I don't give all my secrets.
But I don't talk about that really much on my channel either.
Right, but I got you. Being prepared for what could happen in emergencies and all those things. And yeah, prepping, it's a part of prepping. Yes. I believe in it, and I believe that everybody should be prepared. Wait till you get in a situation where you're not prepared. You will totally change it.
I mean, I've only heard of South Dakota weather. I've got friends in North Dakota.
Oh, yeah.
But if you're not prepared, I'm guessing you're in a hell of a lot of trouble. And there's stuff that that people may not think they need to know, as Wendy said, until they're in the emergency and they're like, oh, damn, what do we do now?
Yeah. And I've actually been in that situation to where I was a prepping person going, I am so good to go, right? Okay. I'm good to go. Yeah. And then my power goes out and I can't find a flashlight that actually works in the dark.
Yeah.
I'm literally running around like, where are they? I didn't remember where they were. You've got to literally think about stuff. Your power is going to go out and you are going to be cold.
I'm here in Australia. And the coldest I can remember where I am in the town I am was minus 13 degrees Celsius. That is butt-numbingly cold for someone like me who is a December baby, first day of summer, loves the heat. But if I was in a place like South Dakota or even North Dakota in the middle of winter, Seattle in the middle of winter, that's stuff I would need to know and I would want to know, hoping I would never have to use the information Scott's imparted to me. But if I did, thank God I listened to Scott to do this.
Well, you know what I mean? You really do need to be prepared because you're not going to know. Like when I went through a couple of winters ago, it was Christmas Eve. I had a big old meal planned. I had all these things going on. And Christmas Eve, we got hit with the biggest snowstorm ever since 1993 in Tennessee. Mm-hmm. And the power went out and it was 15 degrees in my house. Oh, I couldn't find my toboggan. Now we're talking about we stay like up there in temperatures in December, and we went to 15 degrees with snowstorm. Couldn't leave. I had no cigarettes. I had no toboggan. I couldn't find it. I couldn't even. My flashlights were dead. Like I was not prepared. I went outside. I was starving to death because we were literally like, or not to death, but you know what I'm saying. We were hungry. Our power was out Christmas Eve and Christmas Day. It was 48 hours and we didn't have no power. And we were like waiting on this big old Christmas dinner and all these things. And so I went out there with a damn cast iron skillet and cooked cornbread and pinto beans over a fire in the yard in the snow. And I had to because we were hungry, we had no other way to cook anything. But if I had not had that fire pit ready to go, if I had not had a cast iron skillet, if I had not had beans, if I had not had my cornbread, what would we have done? You know what I mean? Yeah. We didn't have like potato chips and all those things, that would have been okay too. But think about it.
I always say better safe than sorry. You may not need to ever use the information Scott.
I don't need all the rice I have right now, but by God, I got rice. I got it. I got beans.
Yeah. I mean, if I ever did one of Scott's courses, I'd hope and pray I never have to use it in an emergency. But good God Almighty, if the emergency came, I'm glad I took the course, took the class, and I know what to do.
Yep.
That's the thing. I had one kid at that library course. It was supposed to be 20, up to 20. Only 4 kids showed up. So I was disappointed, but the one kid afterwards, and her grandmother was my housekeeper back at the nursing home.
Right.
I came out and she says, "So how can I go to the next level?" I'm like, "What do you mean? Like, how can I learn more?" I looked at her grandmother and says, "There's the key. That's exactly what I wanted."
Ask Grandma too, because she knows me. Yeah, and that's what you want. Yeah, the Boy Scouts, be prepared. It sounds like a load of bull crap, but I remember
it's not bull crap. With what we're going through,
it's not.
What we're going through right now in America, it's not bull crap. It's just a matter of time when you're gonna need it. So be prepared.
Well,
and you don't have to go to extremes, but do the basics. Do the basics.
My younger brother was a surf lifesaver, so basically an unpaid position where he'd sit on the beach in summer and patrol the beach, for people drowning or whatever. And he said it was interesting to see the tourists. It was in Sydney, who would come, like the English tourists come over to Australia for Christmas, or summer Christmas, drink all day Christmas Day, and then go into the water. And how quickly they realised they were in trouble, but would yell and scream at my brother when he would be rescuing them so they didn't drown. And my brother got to the point where he said that the beach that he used to patrol on had no lives lost during patrolled hours. So no drownings, no major accidents. And he had this one English backpacker get really mouthy at him, and he just walked away.
Mm-hmm.
Because he wasn't, when you don't listen, like you think you know better. This particular English backpacker got caught in a rip. And my brother's waving to him, going, "You don't want me to help you. You told me 5 times you didn't want my help." He goes out and rescues him. He didn't hear another word out of that backpacker. And they had a training class for what we call the bronze medallion, which is the basic lifesaver training. And who do you think fronted up first at the door for that class? The mouthy English backpacker who'd given my brother hell on the beach the weekend before, because he then realised maybe this Australian knows what the hell he's talking about, and I perhaps need to go and learn what he knows. Yeah, gave him absolute shit for about 3 hours, and my brother was like, "On your way." And he was the first one at the door the next week for the training, which was quite interesting. I'll be back in a sec, guys.
See, and that's the thing. One of the same guys that talked about different stuff I'm subscribed to, is his deal was like, so you're going here, learn about what there is there, learn about the plants there, learn about the the wildlife, what snakes, whatever bugs that could hurt you, kill you, bite you, whatever, sting you, and stuff like that.
Yeah, you gotta learn what's out there in wildlife to protect yourself and also to survive.
No, and I don't know. I'm old enough. I feel comfortable enough. Drop me anywhere, I'll do all right. If I don't, I guess I give it my best try. But,
well, I mean, I would say that I would be, except for the fact that, like, I'm not scared of, like, any creatures or any of that stuff. I do know the difference between poisonous and non-poisonous.
Yeah,
I do
well, then there's a thing. I don't know different snakes down south. A copperhead and this and that,
right?
Moccasin stuff. I don't know that, but if I can
know
see
your area,
if I can see it before they see me or whatever, I don't know. I got a big pair of cojones.
You got enough common sense to know that it doesn't look right.
Yeah, I'd hope so. Yeah. I mean, guaranteed. Yeah, I could be wrong in a lot of points.
I mean, if you think about it, there's like, so foraging, and I've got some foraging books that I need to like read up on. I'm one of them people that I depend on my phone to do the picture of this app. If you've never had that, it's amazing. Get it?
I know what it is. Yep.
And you literally just you picture the plant and you find out what it is. And I have found so many beneficial plants in my property that's like, are you serious? I have mullein growing. I mean, things that are just natural.
Nice.
I had the milkweed, and I'm going, okay.
I love milkweed. It is so
but here's the thing: I bring the milkweed pods in, and I set them on the stove, and I didn't know that it was going to pop open and little shit was going to fly everywhere.
Probably something you should have perhaps looked into.
The only thing I grab milkweed pods for is starting fires. What else is milkweed good for?
That is the life of a monarch butterfly. Milkweed is the life of a monarch butterfly.
I know. I've known that since I was a little kid. So that's why I let them grow. But
you literally you take the pods when they dry out, and you take those seeds and you put them wherever you want to get your butterfly population up.
Okay.
I have to say one thing about living in Australia, Scott. The joke I tell a lot of my American friends is I've got 50,000 things out my front door that can kill me with a look every time I step out my front door. I live in Australia, my friends. I live I don't live out in the bush. I'm in a country town near the bush. Yep, I got 50,000 things that can kill you. And I'm not even talking about watching the ocean here too, my friends.
Here's something that you have to know, though, okay? Here's something you have to know. Do you have animals? You got animals, Scott? You got a dog, don't you?
I got donkey, goat. Yeah.
All right. So milkweed is highly toxic to dogs.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the reason why I don't go around planting it everywhere. But however, outside of my fence, I will. Also, like, oh my gosh, let me think. Morning glories are highly toxic. 4 o'clocks, highly toxic. You have to learn what's toxic to your animals too. Don't just get out there and be like, I'm planting all the things, because if you got animals, it's only one bite and they can die. So just saying. I haven't lost any animals to my plants because I research that kind of stuff before I plant anything. But yeah, you got to be careful, especially if your dogs are like, curious and they like to chew things.
I lost a dog years ago, and I wasn't sure real what. It was something toxic. I have no idea what it was, but so gardening wise, I seen in a book one time, go to the local grocery store and get their expired produce.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I went and did that, thinking to start off doing that. Well, it's like, well, hell, I got ducks, I got geese, I got chickens, goats. Everybody likes everything. Well, everybody likes everything but onions, potatoes, onions,
garlic, bad.
Garlic, oranges, grapefruit. They don't like that kind of stuff. Citrus stuff. They don't like that stuff either. Nothing does. Not even hogs.
But your dogs will.
Hogs didn't even care for potatoes so much, really.
My hog did not, or she's a potbelly, but she didn't care for anything I give her out of the garden except for a tomato. What? I'd pull my carrots up and be like, here, they're yours. And the bitch wouldn't eat them. And I'll be like, well, screw you. You're not getting, I'm canning them next time.
Right? Yeah. Take them good carrots.
Right? I couldn't force feed her. I was like, eat. She didn't like cabbage. She didn't like broccoli. I was like, what is wrong with you?
I'm hoping I can get my garden tilled this weekend or soon before it freezes. I just, with my shoulder this spring, there's no way. So I'm hoping to get it filled up and, kind of stuff stirred up at least. It's been a while,
Yeah, mine totally has to be retilled. Totally. Oh my God. I had a whole season off. Hey, my garden rested, y'all. It wasn't even 7 years and it rested. Just saying.
Mine's been about 2 years.
Mine rested with all kinds of rabbit shit, so it should be good to go.
You got rabbits or just wild ones?
I got wild rabbits, but they literally have made themselves at home, and I'm just like, just do your
Wendy's
thing.
garden has been resting for a long time. Just saying.
They're in the garden.
John, I was wondering if this garden at rest has ever been a garden at work. I don't know. I'm just...
Then watch my videos, Megan, and maybe you'll see.
I did watch some of your videos, so I kind of take that back a little, but I'm more
I was gonna say, if you just watch my short videos, my short stupid videos,
what was it you were? Was it you?
I actually have real videos. I mean,
I know. No, I've seen them, and I will verify that. But what were you trying to can in one of your videos? I think you were trying to can something, and I started
trying to can. I can everything, so I don't know.
Yeah, but there was one, wasn't there? Or was it somebody else I was watching? That no, it might
if I tried to can it, it was canned, honey. I don't know. It probably was.
I can't remember. There was one where the can exploded or something. It mightn't have been you, Wendy.
Well, I did have one time that I used the pressure canner, and I had some beans that didn't do very well.
Oh, that might have been what it was.
Take the canner back for my stepson.
But yeah, I've got some great gardening videos and some great.
I do like your gardening videos, Wendy. I do have to say I have watched some of them, not all of them, but I have.
Okay, baby, that's fine. I just want you to know that it's just, when you click on my channel, you see all these shorts because I've not done anything for last year with all the things going on, and
sometimes, Wendy, sometimes with my attention span, shorts on YouTube are way too long. So the fact that you do shorts, I will watch them. But because why I like your channel particularly, Wendy, is I work at a local community market garden down the street, and I find a lot of your videos have been good because I do social media content, and I get ideas. I don't use your videos per se, but there has been some ideas.
Thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate that so much.
Yeah.
It's been a while.
Tomatoes and peppers because it's supposed to have a freeze warning tonight.
I have a freezer full of peppers and tomatoes still from last garden season that I still have not done anything with, but they're beautiful. I mean, bright red tomatoes. All my aromas are in bags. They're good to go. All I got to do is dump them all into a brand new fresh little tote and let them soak and defrost, and then I'm going to can that shit up into sauce. But
yummy.
I'm going to tell y'all, I don't know if I could do a video. That's why I've been waiting, because I want to do a video on it. You guys, it's going to be awesome. I just have to make sure that I'm in a position to do the video. That's why they're still there.
Just maybe get your back looked at and
yeah. And then the peppers, I dehydrate most of my peppers, make it into powder, save all the seeds. I send the seeds out to all my subscribers and friends, and that's what I do with that, except for the plant.
That's a great way to use the seeds, give them out instead of
definitely. Because I promote people growing their own food. I want people to grow their own food. I grow them. I grow my own food in buckets, and I'm successful. There's no reason. There's no reason. I grew pumpkins in my kitchen the year before last, and I put 2 seeds in a bucket for the MIG grow off, actually, which there's videos on that. And I didn't think they were going to grow. They were in my kitchen all winter long, and then I put the plants out in the garden, and I got 45 pumpkins, white pumpkins.
Out of a bucket, just a plastic bucket. Do you mean, Wendy? Like
a 5-gallon bucket from, go to Tractor Supply or whatever you have there. I don't know what you have, your hardware store.
Yeah. Wow, that's
fill it with some good soil, a little peat moss in there. And literally, I grew them in my kitchen all winter.
Extra large ones?
Do what, honey?
Have you ever done them extra large ones, the huge ones, like 30?
No, like the big pumpkins, no, because I'm not a big pumpkin grower or anything. But I wanted to try this for the grow off, and I was like, well, I got these seeds, and I'm gonna do it. And honestly, the first two that I did, the first two seedlings died. And I was like, there's no way this is going to happen. And then I did it again. And I had this pumpkin vine growing all over my kitchen. And there's videos out there, just saying. But it's growing all over my kitchen. And I'm like, holy shit. And I was like, if this produces pumpkins, I'm going to freak out. Well, guess what?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Scott. Like these pumpkin growing out of the roof and down the side of the
They started literally. I had to put them up on my curtain rod, and I was like, it was like a vine all over my kitchen. And I was like, well, they're surely not going to do anything. Well, they started flowering. I was like, are you serious? It's in my kitchen. And so I took them out and I put them in the ground, and then I ended up with an entire field full of pumpkins off 2 seedlings.
So 2. What did you use why am
I didn't use anything except for regular, like, well, I might have used a little bit of my compost. I can't remember. I think I used a little.
I'm thinking you must have had one hell of a Halloween with all the jack-o'-lanterns.
No, I didn't. I didn't. Actually, you know what I did? I was actually going to make, because with the white pumpkins, you can actually make they say that it's better as a pumpkin pie than the regular jack-o'-lantern pumpkins. Like, you can make a good pumpkin pie out of them, because they're literally a rare breed. And I made some puree, and the rest of them I just gutted for seeds and dried them out in my dehydrator, and I've got all these seeds, and I've been sending seeds out for like a year. So,
with them seeds, they will grow more pumpkins then?
Do what, honey?
Them seeds will grow more pumpkins?
Oh, yeah. Definitely. Definitely. Yes. I sent some out, and there are so many people that I sent them out to that are like, your pumpkins are growing. I've got a field of pumpkins. Yeah, because they're heirloom seeds.
Okay, nice.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. Yeah, heirlooms are great. I'm led to believe.
Well, I
could literally package them up, and I do have packaging, by the way, when I send them out. But when I could package them up, and I could put them like on like eBay or somewhere, and probably sell them for $5 for 20 seeds. Yeah. And I've got hundreds, but I'm not going to do that because that's not.
So
that wouldn't be me.
No, it's hard enough to just package them up and send them to my friends. I'm not going to do all that. I'm not going to.
So when you grow your pumpkins or whatever, okay, this might sound like a dumb question, but I have 2 of the blackest thumbs in history and can kill cactus. Ask me how I know that later, Scott. So, have you ever had any seeds that you've replanted from any of your your pumpkins that grow everywhere that haven't worked? Does that make sense? I'm not sure that's even.
Yes, it does make sense. So what happens is you have a certain germination rate. Some will germinate, some will not. So if I grow pumpkins and I take the seeds and I dry them out and they're good to go for the next season, I want to plant double in each pot. Okay. You want to, and not just plant 1 seed. You want to plant 2 per pot.
So if one doesn't work,
exactly. You have a germination rate. One might, and then both might not germinate. So that's kind of where I go through. It's like, okay, I have a 72 cell, thing under grow lights on heating pads, all the things that I do. And I might have half of those germinate,
So how do you know if they're going to germinate? Is there a way of knowing that it's going to work before you plant them? Not before you plant them, but
you're not going to know until You wait for however many days you think. Okay, so say if this seed takes 10 days to germinate, and in 10 days you don't see any green, then you know that it's a dud.
That hasn't worked. Yeah,
Pop
right.
you another seed in that soil, spurts it down, try again. You got a dud. I mean, it's just it's literally like gambling. And with what I do,
that's what I was thinking. There's no way you're gonna know.
No.
Like if you had a handful of say 20 seeds, you're not gonna know out of those 20 necessarily how many.
You might have out of 20 seeds, you might have one plant. You can't.
That's what I was wondering. Yeah, but you don't know until you've planted those 20 seeds that you're only going to get one. Is what I'm asking.
Right. And then if you plant 20 and you don't get none, then you know that your soil's not right, your lighting's not right, or your heating's not right. You got to start figuring out what you need to do to
Yeah. Because you think
or whatever,
Sorry, Scott?
Or they're not heritage seeds.
Okay.
You gotta know what's working for you. If you see germination on a couple but not the others, then you know you got duds. But if you see no germination, then you know you got bad lighting or heating or whatever.
So you know there's a reason for it not working. Whether
because there's always going to be germination. You can go in your house and literally get any seed in your house and plant it. It just depends on the environment that you allow it to grow.
Yeah. Okay.
But if it's not a heritage or whatever, it won't grow. It won't produce fruit.
It actually will. It actually will. No, that's wrong. Yep.
Why?
You can go to the grocery store and you buy green pepper. Okay.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Even though, now if you're an organic grower, you might be appalled at this because you don't know what pesticides or whatever's been sprayed on that green pepper. Okay. But I am not 1,000% an organic grower. I will do things, but I'll do them in buckets and not in my garden. My garden's organic. Okay. I can put buckets on my deck and put the good soil in there and go to the grocery store and I can buy green pepper and I can stick the seeds in there and I will grow all these extra green pepper plants, all the extra jalapeno plants. Don't ever throw seeds away. If you throw seeds away, you're throwing food away. It's not hard to take care of. As long as they're in full sun and they get the right amount of heat and they got the right soil, don't be putting no red clay in there, do the things, but you don't have to upkeep most pepper plants.
And that they will produce right from the grocery store.
Yeah, they sure will. They sure will.
Okay. So how long will seeds last?
As far as I know, years. They have an expiration date when you buy a packet of seeds. And I've grown seeds. This man, which is a farmer, this old man, used to come into my store in this little town that I worked in. I was the manager at a Dollar General. He's coming there and he used to bring me his seeds off of his farm. And he brought me some football cantaloupe seeds. And I was like, okay. And I put them in the refrigerator, right? Which they say if you keep them in the refrigerator, that's good. Not necessarily. You don't have to, but I did. And I'm going to say 5, 6, 7 years later, I planted them and I got like 4 or 5 cantaloupes off of it, off one seed. So, yeah.
So I bet. So here's my deal. Like I said, I've talked.
If you buy your seeds at the Dollar General now, make sure that you're buying about 2 packs instead of the one. Because they are not, they're shipped. You don't know where they're coming from. You don't know where, you know what I'm saying? And you will not get good germination off of most of those.
Where I was going with this, I get the stuff, produce from the grocery store for my chickens and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And for years, I would take I'd taken chopped pepper off as all icky pepper. I take and crumble the seeds up and let it lay by my heat vent and dry out, and I put it in an envelope.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, and so I got envelopes of different peppers and different.
There you go. And Eagles Checker did say seeds last for like 10 years. Yeah, they will last as long as you keep them dry. People put them in the refrigerator, but make sure that they're not wet.
I just
make sure they're dried out.
I just keep them down here in the basement in the dark.
Yeah, that's what I do. So I have what's called a seed cabinet, which is this cabinet that I acquired when I got my she shed, and it's a metal cabinet, and it's closed at all times, and all of my seeds are in the dark, and they're in containers and boxes and things, and so yeah, my seeds do very well.
I thought unless it was a definite heritage seed, it wasn't going to produce nothing. So I was like,
nope, that's a joke.
Interesting.
You can grow anything. You can go literally. Okay, so here's a couple more tips. This is the gardening night. No, I'm just kidding. John's sitting there like, what the fuck? John's not in. Okay, I'll finish it off with this.
Fire starting, tent camping, bushcrafting guy, but I'm getting this because I'm a prepper.
I know, right? I love it. But okay, so and the child loves it, so we're good. So here's the thing. So another tip. When you go and you buy an onion and you've got the hair on the end of the onion, slice that off, stick it in some water, okay, just in a little container in your window, and let those.
Would you say the head end, where the stem?
Where the hairs are. Yeah, John, shut up.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
The root part. And stick it in a little bit of water in a little shallow container in your windowsill. And just let it's going to look nasty. It's going to shrivel up. It's going to get all mucky looking or whatever. Well, guess what? You pour that mucky looking water out. You put some more fresh water in it. You let those hairs get longer. Put them in some dirt. You're going to have onions.
Nice.
Okay.
So I got celery growing right now.
Celery. That was my next one.
I'm trying to do that with celery right now, and I got little stumpies coming up about that.
I have 3 plants in my herb garden from celery stalks from the grocery store. 3 plants. Okay. Cool. So you take your celery stalks, you do the same thing. You cut it off at the root. You put it in a little shallow container of water. You stick it in a windowsill that gets some good, sunlight, like the south sunlight, whatever. And just keep the water clean, okay? Yep. And then when it starts growing a little bit of, like the hairs on it or whatever, the little roots or whatever, take it, stick it in the dirt, okay? Put it in your garden when you're ready, when it's time, and you will have a whole celery plant. I have been collecting off of a celery from the grocery store for like 2 years already. Literally. I can go out there now.
What temperatures do I need? Because tonight I took that thing.
No, your ground temperature, I think, for celery is like 70. Your ground temperature needs to be warm. You can't put it out there when it's cold.
Yeah.
You can't just go stick it out there right now. But you can also do this in your windowsill if you keep your temperatures right in your house.
Yeah.
You can grow. When my plant was in the windowsill, from that root, it got leaves and it got new stalks, and it was amazing. And I took a stalk off and I threw it in my pot roast. Like, you can grow it like an herb. Celery is very easy. Yes, celery is very easy to grow. Just make sure you keep the water clean, keep it warm. Nice. That's the main thing. Don't keep it soaked. You don't want it all moldy. You gotta kind of shallow the water.
Well, so I got it in some potting soil, about 1.5 inches, 2 inches of potting soil right now, and
keep it moist. Don't soak it.
Every day I just gotta get a good little drink right in the around the area.
Yeah. Just keep it moist. Don't soak it, because a lot of it's a root vegetable, so it's like a carrot. Carrots don't like a lot of water. So with it being a root vegetable, and potatoes, and you want them to be moist at all times, but you don't want to saturate them. They will not grow if they're saturated.
Okay. Cool.
But I grew celery in my windowsill, and I was like, okay, I need celery. There you go. It's like growing the herbs. I love growing herbs all year round. But I am in Tennessee and you're in South Dakota, so that's a big difference. But you just need to know your temperature where you're growing it,
Well, and that's what I'm thinking about. These doggone, if I could get one or two of them tomato plants or pepper plants, if I can put them upstairs, but I got to figure out how to keep it hot enough in there.
So you can grow cherry tomatoes all year round too. All year round, you can have a cherry tomato plant. You need to get you one of those plant heat mats, like a heating pad mat.
Okay.
Okay. Yep. Get you a little shelf or something, or if you don't have a windowsill, whatever. Just make it to where it's in a south-facing window where it gets some kind of natural sunlight. Okay. All you need is one of those little mats. They're like $10 on Amazon. Like heating pad is all it is. And keep it on there because they love heat. As long as you keep that soil warm and give it the natural sunlight, it's going to grow.
Cool. Yeah,
and
I got windows upstairs facing south.
There you go.
It's usually cold up there, and I've got a doggone little greenhouse thing from Harbor Freight or whatever. I thought about putting it in there and just see.
I got one of them. The wind blew away and crushed it twice, and I had to put it back up. I'm like, damn. Oh. It's like literally a frame out in my yard right now. I'm like, I'm not dealing with it.
Well, I figured upstairs with that sun out of the south. If I put that there, maybe put one of the moving blankets on the backside to kind of keep the heat in.
It's all about humidity. Think about that, but it also needs room to breathe. So you have to have a fan with the humidity. You can't just suffocate it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So it's a little bit of a scientific thing, but it's not hard. Like me, I'm in Tennessee. It's not as hard for me. I can literally stick stuff in a windowsill or put it on a heat mat with a little light on top. I've got plant light bulbs. And I just put them over the top, and I can grow things all winter. My pepper plants will be huge by the time I plant them because they're growing right now. So you just got to know your humidity level and all that stuff. But it's not hard. It's really not that hard.
Cool. All good stuff.
Yep. And I hope I helped you a little bit. And if you got any other questions, I'll try to help. I've got lots of books and stuff. I'm not a professional, but there's so many people here that know about this. And I'm looking at chat. Eagles Trekkers doing things. David's doing things. There's Granny's doing things. Yeah. So there's so many great ideas you'll get. Just reach out if you need some help.
It's just like tonight's supposed to be the first freeze. Like, oh shoot, I got to cover my tomatoes. What I got going out there. There's some nice, I don't know, ping pong ball size ones that got a little bit way to go yet, whatnot, and the pepper. Then it's like, oh shoot, I got it. I want to gather some plantain and some of my stinging nettle and stuff too. We'll see. I better get after it tomorrow.
Well, okay. So, what kind of tomatoes are you growing?
I don't know.
Are they red? Or are they not ripe?
They're not. Well, they're not ripe yet. There's a couple that are kind of red, and then the little cherry ones are red. But I put a blanket over them, so I think they should be all right.
You're like I'm not dealing with this crap tonight.
Well, my area, I'm not real worried about it. If I was up north where I was driving today, yeah, I'd be covering stuff up early.
Yeah.
But it's nothing was supposed to happen until midnight tonight, and then, like I said, I don't know. As far south as I am, I'm on the border of Iowa and whatnot, Nebraska, so I'm not real worried, but don't want to lose anything really. I'd like
All right. Well, so if you lose it, you lose it. But if you don't, then and they, you feel like you need to bring them in, just go ahead and pick them. Just go ahead and pick them and bring them in. Put them in the window. Let them turn. Get your seeds. Make you some salsa. Green tomatoes are perfect for salsa. And all you do is just chop you up an onion and a pepper and those green tomatoes and add some vinegar and stuff. You got some great salsa. You'll be good.
See, that's where I failed years ago too. I tried making salsa years ago and it's like, I had too much. What's the green stuff? The green fluffy crown.
Green fluffy stuff.
The green stuff you put into salsa.
Oh, cilantro.
Cilantro, yeah.
I don't do cilantro. It smells like I call them alien bugs, but the stink bugs, I only use like one. I can't. I'm not a cilantro person at all.
Well,
I grow it, but I don't like it.
It was just like missing something at that time. And it's like, well, that's the only thing I think that we don't have. And so I got some and I put some in there, and well, no, that's.
I make amazing salsa, but I use like onion, green peppers, red peppers, green tomatoes or cherry tomatoes that are ripe. I use mustard seed, dill. I use so many different things, and it's amazing. Now I can put cilantro in it, but I'm just not a cilantro fan. Put a little bit in there, but I'm just not.
I don't care for it. I've had like lasagnas or stuff and whatever. I don't know something.
It stinks. To me, it stinks. Everybody's like, cilantro's good. And I'm like, no. I just squashed a bug in the house that smelled just like that. No, I'm good.
Yep. I never associated with them daggone bugs, but yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Well, you didn't associate with them stink bugs? Oh, good Lord. You're lucky.
I never thought about it until you just mentioned it. That's crazy.
Oh, my God. Because that's exactly what they smell like.
Yeah. Oh.
David said the cilantro will take the farts out of your beans.
Out of your beans?
I just don't even. Like, I don't care for cilantro. And I do grow it, and it stinks. And I'm like, why am I growing this? Well, I grow it for the seeds to give to people that love cilantro.
Huh.
So I'm just doing it to be giving. I mean, honestly.
I gotta start tearing into some of this stuff and saving seeds. So dry it out.
You too. Seriously. I go around my property in the fall and I find, oh my God, there's so many seeds that you can find. It doesn't matter. If you know it's something cool or something good, a tree, like I've got crepe myrtle, I collect the seeds off of. I've got Japanese maple, I collect the seeds off of. I've got a cherry blossom tree, I collect the seeds off of. I mean, it's not just flowers. It's literally trees, plants. I've got all the flowers. I'm a seed collector, let me tell you.
Well, I got some crazy seeds. I shouldn't say this, but
yeah, well, that one too. I wish I had, but I don't. But
when I was down at Roanoke, I picked up a couple of seeds down there when I was down there this spring, June.
I wish I could grow some of them seeds. Damn it!
And that's the thing. I don't know if they do anything here or not, But
well, I don't know. I just love to grow things, and I love collecting seeds. It's a thing.
I got to start with some of these tomatoes and just start saving tomato seeds. I got to scrape them out, and just try.
And I've got like this little machine thingy, and it's not even a machine. It's like a little hand crank thing. It's like $20 or $30 or whatever, but you don't have to have that. Just scoop them out. When you scoop your tomato seeds out, it's going to have all that jelly and stuff. So put them in like a bowl of water and let them ferment a little bit to separate the jelly from the seeds, which is a pain in the ass. You really need a separator. What you need to buy is like one of the things I got. It's like $20. It's like you put your tomato in it and you crank it, and it separates the juice from the seeds and the pulp, and you literally take that juice and you can it, and you've got tomato juice.
Oh, nice.
And then you've got your seeds that you just put over to dry.
They're left
It's
off the side.
amazing.
Huh.
I'll have to show it sometime. I don't have a video on that one because I did all that before I started my videoing. So, but I gotta go run and pee. John and Megan, did y'all leave? Did y'all fall asleep? Or y'all sexting? What's going on here?
Even better, I'm watching rugby and cricket while you talk. So,
all right,
I'm good.
I gotta go pee. Wake John up for me because I don't know. I'm worried about it.
Poke John with his.
Hello.
Hey, John, wake up. No, sorry. I just realised that my favourite provincial rugby team from New Zealand was playing the quarterfinals of the competition, and they just won, so they're on to the grand final, I think. And the cricket is Afghanistan versus Bangladesh, so
nice.
it's gonna be a good game. But hello, John. Are you there, sir?
Do you know Anastasia over there?
Who? Sorry.
I'm trying to think of her name, channel name. Oh, for crying out loud! And I can't look it up either. She's got a channel. She's over in Australia. I'm not sure where.
Okay, I'm in northern New South Wales. If that helps.
What's that?
I said I'm in northern New South Wales. If that helps, probably not.
That So I got two channels. Dean, which is Orion, is he's like a kind of bushcraft. He makes flint and steel, does flint and steel fires. I don't know. I'm not sure where he's at either. I've never sent him a sticker yet.
Oh.
I'd have to look. I got an email from him. I have to look at his address. So
okay.
I'm trying to think where she's at. She does. She's originally an American, but got stuck over there. I don't know, with her dad.
She got. Hang on. Whoa, time out. Just noticing your turn of phrase. She got stuck over here.
Well, I don't know. I don't know. Okay, I don't know if that's correct. Whatever.
That's
the way she makes it sound. I don't know.
Oh, right. So that's not coming from you personally.
No, just from what I've watched her, she can't leave. Her dad was in the military or something. I don't know.
Oh, right. Yep.
She's
the way you said it, she was stuck.
Well, she's a military brat. She's been here. She's been to North Dakota. She's been, I don't know, all over the place. And this is where she's like at now.
Where she's ended up at the moment, yeah.
And
just the way you said it made me think, oh, she's stuck here, is she? Sort of get defensive for my country.
No, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it like that.
No, I know. I'm being ridiculous. I know what you mean. Well, you kind of are stuck here because we're at the backside end of the known Earth. Well, no, not quite, because that would be Antarctica. And,
right.
And I was in Christchurch, New Zealand, a couple of years ago, and it was as cold as it was in Antarctica in the middle of December. It was freezing, but I love Christchurch, so yeah.
Well, and I got a YouTube friend in New Zealand too.
Oh, okay. Which part of New Zealand? Because I've done after my dad died, my brother, because
he always talks about Nwanda, something like that.
Oh, I'm not sure what that is. I was with my dad quite a bit.
Rwanda? I don't know.
Rwanda is in Africa. It's on the African continent.
Okay, no, that's not it. I can't understand him when he starts his videos. He starts off with a blah blah blah, and it's like I don't get it.
If he's from New Zealand, he may be speaking in a Maori dialect, which I love. I don't know. My brother promised me a trip to anywhere I wanted to after my dad died, and I said the North Island in New Zealand, and we had 13 glorious days there. And then that December for Christmas, I took my mum to the South Island. So next to Seattle, the North Island of New Zealand is one of my favorite places in the world. I'm a huge Lord of the Rings fan, so my brother took me to Hobbiton.
Wow.
I don't know, I'm not sure if you can see this here. Oh no, you can't because I'm frozen there, but I have the flattened One Ring around my neck, and it has my favourite quote from Lord of the Rings in Elvish, spoken by Gandalf, which is, "Not all who wander are lost." And we went to the Weta Workshop, which did all the chainmail and swords and things. On the South Island, we saw where the first ever bungee jump was done off the Hackett Bridge outside of Queenstown. Yeah, I plan to go bungee jumping at some point, but I hate heights, and
yeah, no, not for me.
I was going to go off and do a bungee jump off the Hackett Bridge for my 50th birthday in 3 years, but I'm going back to Seattle. So maybe for my 55th birthday, by which time I will have talked myself into doing. From there, I've got 7 years to talk myself into doing it. New Zealand is. We went on the South Island. We went to Milford Sound and saw the big bull seals, who must be so sick of boats going past, because I swear they just sat there looking at us, and we were taking photos looking at them. On the North Island, we went to the Bay of Islands, which is right at the top of New Zealand, and was out on a boat and had 6 pods of dolphins swim beside the boat. Oh, wow. And I was standing at the bow of the boat, and my brother screamed at me, "Point your camera down and take a picture now." And as I did, under my feet, under the boat, a mother and a newborn calf surfaced right under my feet, and I just clicked the camera in time. It was an amazing trip. So, yeah.
Yeah, my friend over there is Jason Edward Ledbury.
Okay, that name sounds familiar. I'm not sure why. Yeah, so, but New Zealand, I know, it's a very long way from the States, but
yeah,
I think my godkids live in Seattle, and they did a trip to New Zealand to watch rugby, and it was like a 28-hour flight. But they said to see the rugby, it was well worth it, because my godson was born in Wales. Oh, she's back. She's back. My godson Noah was born in Wales, and he loves rugby. So yeah. And Jodie's back. Hello, Jodie.
Well, we ran John off. I think we put him to sleep.
So Jason sent me through somebody in Ohio. Sent me a package. I got to do a mail call tomorrow.
Hey, Jody. Yeah. Welcome back, darling.
Well, I'm going to love you and leave you, children, because it is 7:08 p.m.
Wow.
And I am going to go. I have been with you, lovely folks, for 4.5 hours, which is probably the longest 4.5 hours of your life, Scott.
Oh, no, Megan. I love you being here. I love you, precious.
JL, I actually hate flying, and my trip this time last year to LA and Seattle was the longest I'd ever been on a flight. It was the longest international flight because from Brisbane to New Zealand it's like 4 hours. I had to be well medicated and have enough booze to sink a battleship before I even got on the damn plane. And thank the Lord, with my medication and alcohol, I slept.
Welcome in, Jim.
I slept 21 hours from here to LA. So, yes.
John, wake up.
I can understand not wanting to be on jets for that long. Yeah.
My longest was from South Korea to back to the United States. So, yeah.
I literally left a freezing cold day here in Australia on the 31st of August, get to LA on the 31st of August, and I'm wearing winter clothes like I get out of the plane in LA. It's
cold here in Tennessee right now. Like I'm sitting here going, what happened to the temperature?
It was like 115 degrees, and I'm in winter clothes with a winter coat in LA.
Strip down,
absolutely dying in the heat. But then when I came back from Seattle, it was the end of October going into November, and I got very, very ill because of the changing temperature. And 4 days before I left Seattle, I was in like jeans and short sleeve t-shirt. The temperature dropped 30 degrees and started snowing when I've been running around in shorts and t-shirts, pretty much jeans and t-shirts. And that's why I got really sick with a lung infection when I got back from Seattle. But having said that,
you actually get snow in Australia?
Sorry?
You get snow in Australia?
We do, but not where I am. We get freezing cold temperatures. A warm night for us in where I am, which is northern New South Wales, is minus 12 degrees Celsius. So I'm not sure what that is. With I was going to say the translation, I meant the conversion.
Fahrenheit. Yeah, I'm not sure either.
I'm not sure what it is. So 0 degree, all I know is 0 degrees Celsius is 32 Fahrenheit. So work it back through. I think it works out being 32.7 Fahrenheit is 0. We do get snow, but it's right down south in what we call the Southern Alps. I have been to the snow. I broke 2 thumbs falling off skis within 10 minutes. So I spent my weekend at the bar, which was a much better use of my time than me trying to ski and snowboard.
I'm not a snowboarder.
I'm a December baby, so my birthday is the first day of summer here, and I absolutely hate the cold, which makes me wonder why the hell I want to move to Seattle as badly as I do. It's getting warmer here, so I'm in shorts and t-shirt while you poor people in the States are freezing. But yeah, I loved my time in this. No disrespect to Los Angeles, but I'd much rather Seattle because I don't do well in crowds. But Seattle was epically awesome, and I can't wait to go back for my 50th birthday party. So, but yeah. So I am going to love you and leave you because I've got rugby and cricket to watch, and I do want to get some sleep tonight, but probably won't because there is rugby and cricket. We've got 2 World Cups on at the moment for rugby.
I'm at the moment trying to find John. I think he's fell asleep. John.
Well, see, I didn't realize he'd fallen asleep because he muted and I can't hear him snoring.
Well, he didn't get to talk very much or sing, so I can imagine.
No, he sang me "Bridge Over Troubled Water." So
no, but that was the last song, and he had. Yeah. I think he fell asleep.
But
He don't do the gardening thing or any of that, you know. So he probably was like, "What?" And he fell asleep.
And he did. Okay. He did.
He's probably tired. That's okay.
He did say he worked today, so.
Eagle Striker, what are you saying in the chat there, buddy? I don't know what you're saying.
So I'm going to love you and leave you. Scott, an absolute pleasure to meet and talk to you, sir.
Definitely.
It was great to meet.
Very glad.
Yeah. Megan, I love you so much as in bunches. You know that.
I love you bunches and bunches and bits and pieces as my nephew.
It's in Reese's and Pieces, right?
Reese's and Pieces.
That's
Reese's
right.
and Pieces and Pieces and Reese's. No, I'm not going to start that nonsense.
Right, exactly.
It's way too late for that.
Okay, Eagle Striker, you used to be cool here. I don't know what you're saying in the chat, but I don't appreciate that.
Hang on, cool. Wendy.
Right, Megan.
Yeah, I don't appreciate what all that is. We don't have crime here, and I don't know what in the hell you're talking about. And don't be using words like that in my chat. Appreciate you, but have a good one.
Bye.
Bye, Felicia. I wasn't talking to Megan. She knows that.
I know you. Somebody else.
She knows that. She's got this. Jody's got this. Yeah. Just block it, Jody. Just block it. I ain't putting up with that kind of crap. I don't know what that's about, but no. John, do I need to sing to you? I'm gonna hurt his ears.
What can we sing together? What is it?
I don't know. Let's think something. Let's think. Let's see. Let's find something funny. Okay, what can we do? Oh my god.
For crying out loud.
I can't think right now. Help me, Scott. Help me. Let's see.
I'm thinking like, what's the
the hot dog song? I don't know.
Oscar Mayer Wiener.
I wish there was Oscar Mayer Wiener.
My wiener has a first name.
And its name is
OSCAR.
I don't know. OSCAR. I wish I had an Oscar Mayer Wiener to wake up John off the bar.
So I think of the Hee Haw song where they go blah 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 blah, you know.
And a poop in there and a poop in there, everywhere, and a poop in there. I don't think we're gonna wake him up. He's like, "What? They're talking about maters. I can't grow maters." He's like, "Screw this." What a loser you are, John Wiggs. What a loser.
So he just started on YouTube, huh? And doesn't have a. You kind of just forced him into YouTube, but you don't have a.
I know. I didn't force him. He's like, yeah, let's do this, and here he is, and he's my co-host, and he started his channel, and he's doing a great job. He just don't do much with it because he's working all the time and stuff, but he does a good job. But he's like. He's always been such a great supporter of so many, and he's like, I don't want to do this. I just want to go support. Thing.
Cool.
Well, how many people timed this person out? What's going on here? Eagle Striker was hit by Jody. Okay, Eagle Striker was that hit by Jody? Is he hit? Just get him. Because he was a cool guy, and all of a sudden coming here with that racist crap, and I don't like that. No. I ain't taking that shit.
The way you said, just get him. My mind went right to shoot him.
Just get him. No. Pew pew. Bye, Felicia. Welcome back, LW. I know, right? Takes a few days off and now, yeah, he's totally went lazy. Whatevs. Well, it's okay, you know. He might be tired. He probably does things that we don't know about though before the live stream that makes him tired. So I'm leaving him on panel to give him hell. Yeah, we're talking about you, Wiggs. Yep. Mm-hmm. I can't wait till you watch this replay if it's available to you. Yep. Mm-hmm.
I gotta go back to the one I was on last night and
thank you, Jody.
See about the chemical. I need to kill sandbird.
The chemical to send what?
I got sandbirds outside my shed. I got a patch that's grown over the last 2 years.
I thought you said hamburgers, and I'm like,
no, I'll eat them.
Oh my god! Well, can I get a hamburger? Don't kill the hamburger.
I could use one right now, but anyway.
I know I'm starving. I didn't eat, but that's okay. I got the munchies, and it's okay. I would totally mukbang like a ton of wings right now. It'd be so amazing.
Yeah.
Not from Walmart though.
No.
Don't get the Walmart wings.
I did a spam. Well, it was supposed to be spam timber, but I did spam-tober the other day.
Spam-tober.
So for Cast Iron Wednesday, I did BLT with hot and spicy spam.
Oh.
When I sliced it in half so it looked like bacon strips. And I fried it up nice and crispy and threw it on there with the lettuce.
Man, that actually sounds pretty damn good, actually.
That was good.
Okay. I'm in. Sounds awesome.
Yeah, that was good. I'm hoping tomorrow, I'm probably not going to video it, but I'm going to get a big fire going, get my Dutch oven out, and I got some, what do you call it, hocks. I'm going to throw some hocks in the Dutch oven and some water and some seasoning.
Like some hammocks?
Yeah, yep.
Oh my God. Ham hock and pinto beans in a slow cooker all day with onion.
Oh, yeah.
The best. That's my jam. With some cornbread.
Oh, I never thought about cornbread. Yeah.
Now I want cornbread. Okay, we got to quit talking about food. Because this is going to get so sideways. I'm going to be like, bye, y'all. Bye, Felicia. I got to go in here and cook. And I'm barely walking, so I don't know how well that'll work out. I can't bend down to the oven. That'd be my problem. But damn, it's cornbread. Ow.
Oh.
I'll do anything for some good cornbread. Well, not anything, but you know what I'm saying. You know where I'm going with that.
I about would right now too.
I did just drop the link, y'all. If y'all want to come up, Miss Jody, want to come up? And Megan's like, glad you got trying to get. Well, the thing is that Eagle Striker has always been a cool dude. I've never had a problem with him, but I don't know what the deal is with that. And yeah, it ain't happening over here, dude. Whatever you're smoking or whatever you're doing, take it somewhere else. It ain't my jam. I got me a ice cold beer and I'm chilling. So
I'm dry.
Why are you dry? You ain't got none. What's wrong with you? You ain't got no more. Oh Lord.
Well, I do, but I need some ice.
Go get some ice.
All right, I'll be right back.
Okay. I'm gonna say you can't be dry. Come on now.
Hold on, I'll try not to kick you around.
You're good. LW, get your butt up here. What you doing? What you doing?
I just didn't want nobody looking at the wall while I was gone.
Oh, you're fine. Nobody's looking at the wall. You're fine. What would you do if I sang out of tune? Would you stand up and walk out on me? Is that the words? I don't even know. I'm so crazy, y'all. Y'all already know that, so it's okay. Oh my god. I'm about to drop John off the panel. He can't even answer his phone either. He's such a loser. By God. I still have another big beer to drink, so somebody's gonna get up here, y'all. It's Friday night. What are y'all doing? Or actually, it's Saturday morning, ain't it? Well, whatever. No, John's leaving. He's bye, Felicia. I just ain't kicked him yet. I called him 3 times. He don't even answer his phone. And his voicemail's pretty humorous. Like, I'm John, whatever. And I'm like, okay. Well, I kind of left the message. But, yeah. There's that. I love you, John. Wake up, boogerhead. Yeah, he's not going to. Man. They must have worked him to pieces the last 2 days. I got a burp. That kind of didn't feel great. Kind of burned. But anyways, I hope y'all are all doing awesome. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you. David said, I'm just waiting for the lumber yard to open so I can get a new elbow for the stovepipe. Well, good luck with that. If I didn't finish reading the stovepipe part, I was going to read. You was going to lumber yard for the elbow. I was going to be like, why? Would you go to a lumber yard for an elbow? But I did read the rest. Oh, good Lord. You're welcome for the support. I love you, David. You're awesome. Okay. Hey, John Wiggs. I enjoyed your music tonight, and you've been pretty awesome. However, I'm going to have to give you the boot, Felicia. You're no good here anymore. See ya! He's going to kill me. Oh, God. He could totally bring himself back up if he wants to. But, you know.
Oh. I see what happened.
I believe I got rid of Felicia. I can handle it. LW is gonna come up, right? Yeah. Yeah. And I gotta get him out of the basement now. Hold on, let's see. Oh, I can't get him out of the basement. You see the admin. Damn. John, leave. Go somewhere.
Go somewhere. I thought you'd give him the boot.
I booted him off the panel, but he's still in the basement, so I have to look at him.
I don't have a computer.
Why does this say change my name?
Well, yeah, I seen that earlier. I was going to say that to you. It was like, it says change
I'm
my name.
confused as hell. Edit name. Authentication. Authenticate with you. What? I can't get rid of that one. I don't think that's John. I think that's a P-bomb.
What?
I don't know. He's staying there wherever he is. Whoever he is. Yeah, basement dweller John. Exactly.
Can you read my
What's
cat?
that? If there's, what does that say? And then count me in.
Whiskey.
There's what?
Whiskey.
Yeah. Wait. Shit. I got that totally wrong. Okay. See, this is a great time for that song. You're as smooth as Tennessee whiskey. That's all. That's all you get.
Sweet as strawberry wine.
You're as sweet as straw. I can't sing that.
Maybe I'm making it up. I don't know.
Strawberry wine. You're as warm as a glass of brandy. Honey, I'll stay stoned on your love all the time.
Bring up some music. Let's do a duet. Bring up some music.
You're smooth Tennessee whiskey. I know John. Where the fuck? What? John? LW, get up here and help me out. You're my new co-host. Yeah, you get up here and play some music. LW's like, I don't know how to play that music. And he was like, I just watch football. Jody, somebody help. Okay, we'll do this on our own. We don't need y'all. Screw y'all.
But I can go grab a CD player and find something. But
yeah, that's a lot of work, though. How do we do this? Oh, shit. Hold on. Okay, I'll Google. But I'm not bringing anybody up if they don't come up right now. I'm just going to totally just take the link and shove it for your freaking butt. All right. You got to give me a minute to talk to me right now while I'm doing this, because I'll get all, like, freaked out. Stay quiet. Okay, no quiet. Oh, my God. Okay. Let's see. John's the DJ, and he's not doing his job tonight. He's fired. He's fired. Oh my God, this is a copyright coming. I need to find. Oh, hold on. I need to find somebody that has like the cover. I guess. I don't know. Does it really matter though? Yeah. Let's see.
I saw in Nashville and Memphis back in June. That's it.
Used to spend my night down in the ballroom. It was the only love I've known. But you rescued me from reaching for the bottom
and brought me back.
It's too far gone. You rescued me. Tennessee whiskey. You're sweet strawberry wine.
I was right.
You're warm as a glass of brandy. Honey, I'll stay strong on your love all the time. Look for love in all the same old places. Love's always try. When you pulled out
got your heart like been wasted. Cause there's nothing like your love to get me high. Still feel what you. You're sweet strawberry wine. You're the fall with a glass brandy. Honey, I stay strong on your love all the time. Whoa. What just happened? Okay, that was fun, but I just got cut off. Is the live still here? Is the live
Looks like
still
it.
here? Okay, good. Hey, LW, what's up, buddy?
Your dollar store general version of John Wiggs is here.
It's my DG co-host up in his bitch.
TGLW.
You the $1.25 store now.
Yeah.
You got a raise, dude.
Yeah, I don't ever remember filling out an application for this either.
Yeah.
I never did at Walmart either, but anyway.
You kind of get stuck where you get stuck, right?
There you go.
Nowadays, Dollar General's going to you pay yourself up the door too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh. No, that song totally cut off and it went straight to another song. You did fuck with me.
They knew it wasn't Wiggs singing, so they felt they had to end it.
Yeah. They're like, she sucks. So let's just turn the channel. They did. They totally put another song on me. I'm like, nah. That's fun. So what's up? What in the hell's up, LW?
The hell?
Where are you from?
Oh, I'm in Texas.
Texas? Okay, cool.
He's by the crazy bitch that delivers pizzas with cigarettes.
It's so silly, man. Oh, nothing. Tonight we went to the homecoming football game for my son's school.
Was that fun?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, packed house.
Awesome. Yeah.
And they won an exciting game. You know, they blocked a field goal at the last play of the game to win the game. It's pretty cool.
Wow. That is awesome. Good to hear. Good to hear you had fun.
My sister's dissing me, and she's heading back to Texas again. Not next week, and the 20th.
Oh, yeah?
I'm never going to Texas ever.
She's been down there 4 years, and basically straight up 4 years. And then this summer she came back to home state of South Dakota to campground host, and a friend of hers right before she left had some help.
Ed.
They got things set up before she left. She wanted her to be the executor. So then here a couple weeks ago, she had to run back.
Oh God, I'm using those words again.
And so she's got to go take care of that stuff. And
There's those words again, LW. I don't know.
Yeah. So she moved back to South Dakota and just coming back for that.
Just for the summer.
Okay.
Campground host for the summer. So I don't know where things are going now. From my dad, she's gonna leave her camper here, and I can't believe they're gonna leave the boat, but whatever. All they're taking back was the 2 trucks and the motorcycle trailer back to Texas. This gal had a house, a camper, a UTV, and all this, and basically the only thing stipulated out of the whole will was her sister got the truck.
Yeah.
Daughter got nothing. The ex-boyfriend, whatever, he needs to get the hell out of the house. I don't know. It's
Here we go.
Waiting on probate and all that. So I don't know. Apparently,
Here we go.
I can visit her.
I just have to interrupt. I'm sorry, but this has been a thing in my life.
In a few months.
This past week, I've been dealing with property and probate and people and crazy. And yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt.
That sounds like it's going to be a pain in the butt.
Well, they had everything hammered out before she left. Everything was like, what do you call it? Signed and whatever, done deal basically. So it's just basically waiting for the judge to go through it and approve. Okay, yeah, this is this, and then see what the will actually says, I guess.
But if there is no will, it takes like years and years to figure out what to do and blah blah blah, and right. But you have a will. God.
As far as I know, things were all settled before she left. So I just had no idea that she was that close to the end of times.
Right.
Right.
We never know, do we?
No, we don't. No, we don't, honey. Right. And John's still alive, and I need to kick him off of the co-streaming, don't I? Since he's asleep.
Is he still in there?
Well, no, his channel's still going, but that's okay. LW's on his channel, I think.
Yeah, I'm the only one, but I can't do anything over there.
You don't have to do anything over there. I'm getting ready to kick him out, so come back over here. Everybody come back over to Southern Thunderground. We're shutting John's live down. He dissed us. He totally went to sleep. He went horizontal and started snoring. So yeah, I'm taking his off. That way we don't have to keep up with 2 devices and stuff. You know what I mean? I love my John. He's got to get some sleep. It's all good. So make sure you're over here in the chat, please.
I think I was the only one over there anyway. So.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know.
I wasn't getting any feedback when I was over there. Then I come back over here and then jumped on.
Yeah. I have to be careful not to end the stream. Oh my God. Yeah. But see, he's still down in the basement. It says change my name. That's kind of creepy. And I can't get rid of it. I don't think that's him. I don't know what that is. But I can't get rid of it. All right, anyways.
It sounds weird. I don't know. I don't know nothing about that stuff. But.
Well, when I enter on my phone every single time, it has my name or LW, but right under it says change your name. You can click on there and put whatever you want.
Because when I came up, mine said SDMM, but it says now it says ever since it came on, it says Scott /
Well, but like John's was, what was it, Freaky Friday or some show, like Friggin' Friday or whatever, and
like
then
Sleepy Friday,
whatever it was, and dropped him down the basement. It says change my name, and it's got his avatar, but I can't get rid of it. I should be able to get rid of it.
Well, who are y'all doing this through, his or yours?
Mine, and had him co-streaming, and he fell asleep. I just got his off, so. It's kind of weird though.
I don't think that was anybody. I think it was him. He just got
It says John Wiggs authenticated you with YouTube. He shouldn't have had to authenticate either. That's what's weird about it. And then it says edit name. He's my admin, so maybe it's because he didn't drop out. I don't know, but I'm gonna leave him down there. No big deal. But anyways, welcome in everybody. Ed's in here. What's up, brother Ed? You're welcome to come up and talk about it. You live in Texas now. I didn't know that. I've not seen you around in a little bit, like a little minute or whatever.
Yeah, I won't be able to see the chat either because I joined through John's show.
Well, then what you need to do is, yeah. Are you just on your phone?
Yeah.
Okay. You should be able to see all the chat on StreamYard right here. Though.
Oh, yeah, there it is. Okay.
Yeah. It's all good, but I do appreciate you being over there and, taking care of that stuff. I can't believe that a dude that's been in here, been respectful for years, coming here without shenanigans. Like, what?
I read what you said. I didn't even understand it.
I didn't either. Yeah, I didn't know. Like, what? Yeah, it was weird. That just shows right there that, just because you met somebody a couple years ago and they were cool, they might know you a little cray and come back and, you know what I mean? I don't know. It was weird.
Yeah, it could be anything. It's also late on a Friday night or Saturday morning, I guess.
But you still don't go to people's chat and start saying like that.
Yeah, but maybe you've had too much to drink and you're thinking you're typing one thing, but it's coming out another. You know what I mean? That's what
it was coming up. It was coming out pretty harsh there, though. Like racist.
But it was like
or rape. What was it? Rapist. What?
I don't know. And then stop a crime, and like I didn't understand any
had
of it.
nothing to do with us. Like I think he was in
gibberish.
Another chat. Mm. We just lost Scott. Scott, where'd you go? It's always me and LW at the end. Like,
man, I run people off, don't I, Buddy? I ran off Buddy. I ran off Scott. I'm like, people don't like dollar store John Wick, do they? Holy cow!
They don't like our shenanigans.
No.
But wait, there's more after I pee.
Oh, great! I come in and now there's just me here. Good.
Aw,
David Potter, great. What's going on? Ed.
Yeah, talk to David and Ed because they crack me up. I don't know why Ed won't come up here and tell his story. He's like, I live in Texas now. I ain't seen him on the internet in like weeks. And he's like, I live in Texas. Well, come up here and tell us about it, Ed. I'm with you.
Does he really growl like that when he talks, or is that just
probably not, but I do.
I know he doesn't sound like a sick Kermit the Frog like that.
Pizza.
Man, I hope Ed doesn't come up here and I run him off too.
Hey, can I get a date, son? You had to ignore me. I'm retarded.
Wait, what'd you say?
Nothing. I didn't say that. Was that my outside voice?
Didn't you have something to go do?
I gotta pee. Can you handle this? You're gonna like kiss me out. You're gonna be like, oh my God. Where did Scott go? The basement's open, y'all. Get your butts up here. Come on, Ed.
I'm gonna run myself off and just leave while you go pee.
Well, if you do, then I'm gonna have to set it down because then I'll be like, I'm not talking to myself. These people in chat are stoned. David Potter is like higher than a kite. He's like, it's close enough for 20. I mean, it was like an hour ago and he was already 420 it up. He's like, it'll work. Why you gotta wait on a special time to do your thing? I'm totally drinking. I'm gonna go get my big can. I got a big can in the house.
Go get you a 40.
It's like a 40, y'all. It's the biggin. It's like 24 ounces. That's the biggin. This would be the biggie. That's what happens when you end shit. It's be like, I'm getting my biggie. Now's your time.
Well, go get it.
Well, I'm not yet. I'm trying to see if anybody's going to come up because I don't only sit in the basement. Scott disappeared. I don't know where Scott went. And I guess Ed's not going to come up. But if you do try to come up, I'll be back in a minute. Yeah, I'll be right back. It might take me a little minute. I got to walk in the house, but I will hurry. As fast as my little crippled body can. Oh my God. I'll be
Bye,
right back.
Felicia.
Bye. Okay, I'm back. Ow. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was actually scavenging. I had to go that far for a beer, so I might as well try to find a snack. So I'm here, y'all. Oh
What
my
did you
god!
scavenge up?
All I found was tortilla chips. I'm not gonna do the whole mukbang thing, but I do got white corn tortilla chips and hella good jalapeno cheddar dip. So yeah, I'm gonna be noisy though, so I'll have to mute. Is Scott gonna come up?
He said he's trying.
Snap. Huh?
He said he's trying.
Oh, okay. Oh my god, my back's killing me. That's a hard trick. Like, it's literally like, walking a mountain. Kinda.
Why? Because you're stupid back.
Mm-hmm.
Does it feel any better? Does it feel any better than yesterday?
Hell no.
No?
I will tell you. Literally, I figured out a way to lay in the bed on the edge with the hurt side, and I was able to just roll out easily. That worked. But the standing and the bending and all that is still not no better.
It's no good.
Yeah, it sucks.
What day is it? Like day 4? Day 3? I forget.
Yeah, we're on day 4. I think it might be healing, though, if I was able to do that much. But I don't know. I think I'm bending better. When I bend, I'm not screaming. I'm just hurting.
Oh, that's a step in the right direction.
Well, yesterday I was like screaming. Like, there ain't no way. I feel like it's easing up a little, like a tad. Well, I'm not going to push that. Just a tad. It's still work. We'll see. I don't really like these chips and stuff.
Yeah.
I'm picky as hell. But I'd rather have like plain chips. This dip isn't that great either.
Is it like the Tostitos dip or whatever?
No. I don't know. It's the like when you go like in the refrigerated section where you got your sour cream and all that stuff.
Right.
And it's called Hell of a Good Dip. That's what it's called. And it's the jalapeno cheddar, but I'm wondering, should I have melted it? Because it's cold. It's kind of, I don't know. Or maybe something good with these chips.
Is it like queso you're supposed to like microwave or something?
I mean, I want some queso. I don't think it is. It's hell of a good dip. Let me read the back. Hold on. Let me turn this around. Let's see if I can read this. It told you to heat it up. Because maybe that's what I'm screwing up. It doesn't give directions. No. I guess, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. It's like a sour cream dip, but it's jalapeno cheddar flavored, but
sounds like garbage.
I don't know. I don't really care for it. I think if it had like plain chips, it'd be fine. On the Tostitos, it's not very good. Because Tostitos, you need like the queso, like the creamy, melty goodness. Uh-huh. But yeah, I'll still eat it.
Yeah.
I'll
definitely be able to hear it.
Don't make me mukbang. I ain't doing it.
Crunching and smacking. There we go.
I'll eat one more. I'll just eat one more.
No. Go ahead. Eat if you're hungry. I'm joking.
No, I'm just going to eat one more because I don't really care for it. These chips are not very good. They're like from Mexico. They're not Tostitos. They're like Cali Dad or some shit. I don't know. Gluten free Cali Dad. I don't know. They're not the best. They need to be heated up in the oven or something.
My favorite is chopped up brisket queso. Oh my gosh.
Chocolate queso.
Huh?
What did you say?
Chopped up brisket queso.
Oh, I thought you said chocolate queso. I was like, what? All right.
There's one place that sells it. Oh, God.
I could go to a Mexican restaurant and spend like $100 on some queso. I mean, give me that melty goodness all day long. Hell yeah. Do you remember me telling the story where I was like at the Mexican restaurant? I'm like, just bring me another round. I get my bill. The little bowl was like $8. It's like $50 in queso. I was like, you some bitches. No, I was so mad.
Thing. I always have a big to go when I leave a Mexican restaurant because that's all I do is I'll eat all the salsa and queso and green sauce and chips.
Yep.
And by the time my food gets there, I'm not hungry.
Yep. I'm the same way. I always get like the fajitas. I love fajitas. Like fresh out on the cast iron. And so I'll get the fajitas, but by that time I get them, I've done like 3 bowls of queso and all the chips, and it's like, well, I always have to go, always. Matter of fact, I'd love some of that right now because now I'm getting going.
Yeah, it's a good thing about Texas. There's Mexican restaurants probably I'd probably say within a 2-mile radius of my house, there's probably 9 Mexican restaurants.
So they're all beside the Dollar Generals. Is that what you're saying?
There's one by a pawn shop that's really fucking good. Yeah, they're everywhere.
There's a couple that are not good, but there's a couple that are so good. It's like, oh. But see, the one that I go to, I can go in there and I can literally sit there and eat chips and queso all day long. And the little Mexican guys will love me. I mean, they are just like, hey, beautiful. You know, they're like all the things, you know. And I'm like, yeah, can I get a little more cheese? They're like, sure, you know, no big deal. I got the other ones and they're like sarcastic assholes. And they're like, that'd be $8. You asshole. But over there at Monterey's, they don't do that. Yeah.
Does that place have the better food?
The one that charges me, no. The one that don't charge me does.
Right, that's a real Mexican restaurant where the food is good and the waiters will hit on your wife or girlfriend. That's pretty good. Usually the food is good there. That's
what it is. It's like, yeah, maybe if I give her a queso, we'll get a date. And they're back in the kitchen talking about me, you know.
They're all fighting. She's
mine. God, I fight. She mine. She mine. Just give me the cheese. Yeah, I'm going on a date where you just keep bringing the cheese. And they bring the cheese. And I'm like, all right, here's your money. See ya. Like, damn.
I can't speak Spanish very well, but I learned Spanish. I can understand
all
what
I know.
Saying.
All I know is chingata pendejo pinche puto you no touch my chichis. Father. Should I said that here? I'm joking. Oh my god.
I'd never let it be known that I know because I want to know what people are talking shit about me.
But do you know what I just said?
Yeah. A lot of bad words.
That's what I do. I'll be like, you give me no queso, chingata pendejo picho puto, you no touch my chichis. And they're like, queso coming right up. All the queso in the world. Oh, such a hater. No, not really. But yeah.
Yeah, I decided to learn Spanish. When I was a teenager, I worked at Walgreens.
Mm-hmm.
And I worked in the photo department, and I was helping this little old lady. And these two dudes came up, and they were being rude, trying to get in front of her and talk over her, like cutting line. And I told them, "Hey, relax." And they looked at me crazy, and they kept talking. And I said, "Yo, back the hell up, dude." And I knew they called me a name, and I was like, "What the hell?" So they walked off, and I asked this Spanish girl who worked with me. I said, "What'd they say?" They said this. What did they say? And she just looked at me and said, "Oh, they called you a bald faggot."
Oh my God.
I was like, "Where are these motherfuckers?" I
That's
was like looking for them. So I was like, "You know what? I'm going to learn Spanish."
Oh, exactly. Yeah, they crack me up.
But yeah, it's come in handy a few times. I've heard people talking, and I'm like, "Oh, okay, you're talking shit about that person right there."
Sorry, my bad. Yeah. What was David Potter saying? Should have made some fondue.
That he puts pot in his fajitas.
Yeah, David be over there in the restaurant. He was like,
queso.
will you add a little bit of my special seasoning to that queso? Keep it coming.
Everything has weed queso.
He walks in there with a whole tree and takes it to the kitchen. He's like, just hook it up. I'll give you a discount. Like, I'll give you a big tip.
He's got weed ice cream, everything.
Can you hook my queso up? I'll tip you big.
Come home with red ass eyes. Where you been? I ate dinner at David Potter's house.
You might have been at David Potter's buffet. David, you know we love you. You acted on, so here you go. His buffet. We got pot mashed taters, pot mac and cheese, pot brisket, pot shrimp, pot dessert bar, pot bread, pot like it's everything. It's a Potter style kind of buffet, y'all. Scott's having a hard time coming back up. What's happened to you? What happened to Mr. Scott?
Same thing to Buddy last night. He headed for the hills.
Don't use an excuse that you just left and can't figure it out. Come back up. And John Wiggs, he's like, I'm out. He just falls asleep. It doesn't even say bye or anything. He was trashed, I think. Because he's like, before the live started, John's like, oh, I done had 6 beers, so let the shenanigans begin. I know, right? I'm like, well, I had 1. I enjoy your shenanigans.
He's going to text you in the morning. Sorry, Wendy. That 17th beer knocked me out.
Probably.
Oh, God. We're dying.
They're not fajitas without pot. I bet it'd be busy as fuck. Yeah, it would be. It'd be one hopping ass restaurant right there. You set you up a fajita joint in the middle of Mexico with all the weed and everything. Yeah, you got some stuff going on over there. Just saying. Or Texas, or where what's he talking about anyways?
Who that?
How's your daughter doing, by the way, LW? Is she feeling better?
Yeah, slowly. It was pretty rough there. It was a long virus.
Yeah.
Or sickness or whatever.
Well, I hope she's feeling better.
Yeah, she's doing better today. Yesterday, today, she's doing a lot better.
Good.
Yeah, but mom's doing better. That's good too.
Yeah.
Well, I don't want to talk about that. I don't want to turn this back into the triage show where everybody talks about the broken toes.
Back to Wendy's triage, y'all.
Turn into that. Remember that SNL?
I'm getting snotty again, so it's because it's getting cold. I'm like freezing right now. I gotta turn my heating pad up. This she shed's starting to get cold. I'm gonna be in trouble here soon. Y'all never see me live. If it's cold, I'm out. So enjoy it while you can, because I'll be like, nope.
Oh yeah, I remember last year I would do some of these college football ones, these late night, either backstage or some of them were live, but for like a month it was at nighttime because I come out my garage to do it.
Right.
It's like 19 degrees or something like like you gonna join? Hell no.
Sitting there shivering to death with icicles hanging off your nose, your boogers are frozen. You're like, you know. I gotta get my heat situated like ASAP because I am not doing no live streams unless my shit is heated up. I've got a My Buddy, which is awesome, but I'm not gonna go through those little tanks of propane. Like, they only last 3 hours. They're like $10-12 a piece. Whatever. And my live streams are like, what, 6 hours, 8 hours? So
yeah.
think about that. I mean, my God, I'll get $100 of that shit a week. So yeah. We'll have to figure something out. And then everybody's like, well, put the big propane tank on. All you do is like a hose. Yeah, it's easy for you to say, but I'm in a little bitty building. One little leak of it, I'm gonna blow up into smithereens. And I've not had a very lucky year. I really don't think I should do that.
I'm pretty sure that's a safe bet. Propane and alcohol in the middle of the night aren't good choices.
And people that fall. And cigarettes and all this. No, I think that
the cigarettes too.
I don't need that big old tank near me. It's not going to be good.
2 a.m. fire, propane, and alcohol. I think it says that on the warning label.
It's Cheryl's. I'll be live and Cheryl She Shed just blow up. I'm like, well, there she goes. Y'all just think I dropped down, but I'm literally here on fire.
Sorry. We'll keep your show going. We'll just be like, Wendy's dead. Let's keep going.
my freaking laptop will be blowed out the door. Y'all be out in the middle of the yard, still live streaming.
All right, she's a goner. John, sing us a song.
Right.
Sing Wendy out.
till death do us part or some shit. Like, oh my God. That is so funny. Not really. I'm not doing that. Like, everybody's like, do it. It'd be fine. But no. I'm in a small space. I'm not going to put a big old tank in here with me. I don't trust me. You know, I trust the tank more than I trust me. Like, that's truth. You know, just being real. I might trip over it and bust a hole in it. I might, throw a cigarette. I could do all the things. I'm not
or
not
fall on it with your back.
Yeah, fall on my back and blow the whole thing up. And boom, there she goes. Back injury, but she gone. I don't feel safe with that. So I will just have to figure something out. I don't know. I wasn't feeling safe with the little bitty small tanks. The little bitty small ones was scaring me. I was like, what if it gets a leak? But it's small, so it wouldn't like blow me up. But the big ones, yeah.
How big is your she shed?
It's a 10 by 20.
10 by 20.
Yeah.
Did y'all build it or buy it?
I bought it. Well, oh my God, really? You don't remember the story? So I kind of bought it.
So you stole it.
I should have totally put the video out by now. I mean, it's been like 2 years. I've been like, I'm putting the video out, but I've got like pictures scattered everywhere. I bought it before my YouTube channel was even going. So, anyways, dude on Craigslist, because I was looking for one. I was looking for like just a shed, like a she shed kind of thing, and I couldn't find anything on Craigslist at all, and I wasn't paying thousands of dollars for one at Lowe's, a pre-built thing or whatever. Right. And we already have 2 of those, but they're full of junk, and so yeah, I wasn't going through that. So it's like, okay, I'm going to look on Craigslist. I'm going to find something. And then I found this dude. And his dad had just passed away. And he inherited the property, which was like a big-ass farm. And he had so many buildings on it. And so he posted this building. And it was uglier than crap. Like, oh my God. You'll see it. You'll see it soon. I promise. Even if I have to send you pictures before I post a video, you'll see it. But this building is so ugly, and I'm like, okay. He only wanted $100 for it. I'm like, what? And so I texted him, and I'm like, does it have skids under it? Is it solid? Does it have leaks? No leaks. Has skids. It's solid. I'm like, really? For $100? He's like, yeah. Where are you at? He was right down the street from my mother-in-law. I'm like, are you serious? Okay, I'm on my way. And I rushed right over there. So I go over there. And it's kind of backed up in these woods or whatever. And I walk in. He's like, are you really serious about it? I'm like, I don't care what it looks like, because I'm that person that I turn trash into treasure. Like, I have done so many things. Like, I don't care what it looks like. I will make it nice. I will make it my own, whatever. And I'm looking at the outside. Then I walk in and I'm like, holy shit. This thing got these drop down ceilings that are falling. It's got a bathroom that doesn't have a bathroom in anymore. It's just got the hole in the floor where the toilet was. It's got plumbing running across the wall and all these things. And I'm like, but it's only $100. And so I get up under it and I'm looking, and it has the skids intact and all this stuff. And I'm like, it's so worth $100. And dude's laughing at me. He is literally, this guy was awesome. His name was Brian. Awesome as crap. He's laughing his ass off, and I go, okay, all right. Why are you laughing at me? He's like, girl, do you really want to get this thing? And I'm like, I need a she shed. I don't care. It's $100, by God. And he's like, okay. And so he's like, well, call and see how much it's going to get to be moved. So I'm standing there in front of him, and I'm calling these moving companies. I'm like, how much is it going to cost to move it or whatever? And this guy's like, it's going to be like $375 to move it, like 20 miles away. And I'm like, are you serious? It's going to cost that much? And I'm cussing him out. I was like, do you realize this thing isn't even worth $2? Please help me out. Just come on. And I got him down. I think I got him down to $350. It was either $300 or $350. I can't remember. But anyways, So
That's
I'm like,
pretty good deal.
that is a steal, right? It's a steal.
Well, the delivery was a steal. Like where I
Well,
live, that 20
yeah.
it doesn't really matter that what they're hauling is a piece of shit or whatever.
Right. Well, this was it was a cool little Mexican dude, whatever, blah, blah, blah. So the thing has a picture window in the front and a picture window in the back and a door that had glass on it. So he hauls it, I paid him and everything was great, whatever. So basically, before I was I didn't tell that story. Before I was leaving, before we got it hauled off, dude looked at me. He said, "You really want it?" He's like, "It's yours. It's free." He's like, "I'm not taking it." I had the money in my hand, handing it to him, and he pushed it back into the window of my car. He's like, "I am not taking money for this. My dad died. I need to clean this property. I'm not taking your money." Like, he wanted off the property, and he thought I was insane for taking it. So I didn't pay anything for it. Okay, there you go. A 10 by 20 with room.
And you just replaced the floor and shit like that.
Yes. So brought it home. On the way home, the dude, "Hey buddy, welcome in, sweetheart. How you doing?" On the way home, so on the interstate, dude didn't, this dude that was driving this truck didn't give a shit whether he protected anything. So the whole picture window busted out and the door window. Okay. Now, granted, it cost a lot of money to replace a big old window. Even plexiglass is expensive. So, but I was just like, you know what, whatever. I didn't pay attention to it when we got it here and we backed it up and they were setting the block and all that stuff. I was like, whatever. And then I was like, but the window and the door's gone, which the door was coming off anyways. Oh my God. You wouldn't even believe. Wait till you see the pictures. The door was unreal, ugly crap. But the window is what I was pissed off about. I was like, there's no way I'm going to be able to replace that window. Well, I ended up getting a discount off of the delivery.
Right.
So, and then the window, I basically just replaced that piece of glass with plexiglass and bought a real screen door, good storm door thingy or whatever for the door. So, and I spent like $100 on that. And then I bought floating flooring. But the thing about it is when I first got it here, I tore down the roof, which was the floating roof stuff,
Right.
And tore all that crap out. And the insulation was all molded and it was gross. And I tore everything out. Then I took down the paneling off the walls. They looked nasty. Took them off. Behind the paneling was like them carpenter ants that were eating the wood. And they were thousands. I mean, upon millions probably. And I was like, oh, hell no. So what I did is I went and I got spray and sprayed the entire thing down and let it sit. And just killed all the ants and all the things. Took all the paneling off, all the roofing off, all that stuff. Let it sit. Killed everything. Cleaned it out. Took the original paneling and washed it down with bleach and put it back up and painted. Sealed it with... what's that stuff called? Like the ceiling paint or whatever.
Right. Like
the primer. And then painted it. And then left my roof to be the metal roof. I added all new 2x4s in all the walls. I took out the plumbing. I took out the entire bathroom to make it a bigger space. And left the one room as a... closet, which I was going to use it for like a bathroom situation, just like a, bucket bathroom, whatever. But now I'm like, nah, I'm going to put my refrigerator and my wine bottles and all that stuff in there. And then the back of it had a door and I closed it off with wood. I don't need 2 doors. I didn't want a back door and a front door. Like, why? So I closed it off with a wall. And then that's where my air conditioner is going to go, like window air conditioners going in the wall. It's hard to explain, but anyways, bottom of the story or whatever is that I basically got it for free. paid for delivery, and put so much money into it, but I'm still under $1,000.
That's not bad.
Yeah. And you can't go anywhere and get a tent. I mean, you can live in the thing. I mean, literally. You could live in it if you wanted to. I mean, if that was your cup of tea. I sleep in it many nights. Just saying.
What, do you have a bed in there?
I do not, but there's another story. Oh my God. You're pushing me. All right.
Tell it if you want to.
It pisses me off that I've got to go back and look for all these pictures and stuff and make a video to let y'all see what I'm talking about. Because I can't do it right now because it's an absolute freaking disaster. And there's no way I'd show any of this right now. And I'm in the dark anyway, so. But the neighbor loves to, like, burn stuff in his burn pile. And I don't know where he got it, but, like, one of those shipping containers that are big enough to hold a body. They're huge. They're like, it's like 12 foot long, whatever. And it's so heavy. And I looked over in his yard and I'm like, are you about to burn that? And he's like, yeah. And I'm like, no. Can I buy that from you? And he's like, why? You want it? I'm like, sure. And it was like this old shipping container. Okay. Sorry. I got to take a drink of beer. I got to breathe. Hi, Molly. Hey, crossover. What's up, y'all? So the shipping container, this big old shipping container that he was going to burn, I looked at it as a piece of furniture. I'm like, I can do something with that. And I thought automatically a window seat, right? I mean, I'm weird like that. Like, I love to do things with stupid stuff. But anyway, so he's like, okay, well, this thing weighs like thousands of pounds, whatever. So we get over here and I basically stripped it down. And what I did is I took off like the pallet parts of it and put other wood on it. And I stained the whole thing a dark brown. And then I put hinges on it, made a lid, bought some material and foam from Michael's and made a seat. And then so I have this big ass window seat. Huge. That I just put all my pillows on, my blankets, and I can lay there, just relax, chill out, whatever. And then I've got a recliner and my office area, and I'm working on so many things. I can't wait till it's done so I can show y'all. Because I'm still working on a lot of things. But yeah.
No, that's good you do that. More people should do that. Take stuff and
but the bench thing, it didn't cost. I'm gonna say it probably cost about $30, because I already had the stain and I got the material and I got, the hinges and all that stuff. It took some time, yes, sanding it down, doing all those things, but it's literally it's a piece of art. Like, it's something that I took that could have been burned, but when you open it up, it holds enough blankets, pillows. I've got quilts, pillows, extra canned goods. I've got about 15 jugs of water. All those things are in there. Extra tools, things that I would need in case of emergency. Like my shit hits the fan bench.
Yeah, we had this guy who would come around in his pickup truck. And all our old pallets he would buy that, some of those slats were popping off. And we always got new pallets, doing different stuff or whatever. But he would come by every couple months in his truck and he'd just pick up all the shitty pallets and he would just take them home and he would build shit. He built.
Well, I asked these places. Like, I used to go around and, like, literally, I'd go to my feed store and I'd be like, when you got extra pallets, will you please give me some? Because I'm trying to, like, build Ellie Mae, which is my pig, a big old thing or whatever. And they're like, well, if they're broken, we're not going to give them to you. And I'm like, why? I'll take the broken ones. I don't care. Yeah, I'm a catch girl. I'll fix it. It's fine. But yeah, you repurpose stuff. Like, why go out and buy new things when you can repurpose things? It just depends on if you got the time to do it, you know.
Right. Yeah, he used to build all kinds of stuff. He actually built a shed as well with them. Built all kinds of stuff, and then he would build dog houses and sell them. I
built a tool shed, which I have a video on somewhere too. As a matter of fact, I built like a little tool shed out of old picket fencing and stuff, and it just holds my gardening stuff. It just holds like my shovels, my rakes, my hand tools, my gloves, my boots. You know, it's literally like an outhouse. It's just a skinny little building that I used repurposed materials for, and just put a tin roof on it, which I had. So it didn't cost me anything except for screws and time. You know, we have an outhouse we built. It didn't cost that much. You know, it's but you can't do that there. I mean, you're an HOA. You can't do that shit. But you know,
well, not here. There's other places to do it though.
Well, welcome to the country life. You do all those things. You get all creative and like it's kind of like Farmville. You know, just build whatever the hell you want to build and do all the things, decorate it, whatever.
Oh yeah, when I was a kid, we didn't go buy like bed frames or anything. My grandpa just built them, you know.
Hey, Bacon, what's up? Thanks, Jody, for moderating the chat, by the way. She's good people. Yeah, Jody's awesome. Bacon, are you were live? You ain't still live at this time, I'm sure. I missed your live, honey, but welcome in.
Yeah, Jody's funny.
I'm looking at StreamYard chat, so I'm probably missing a lot because it's very laggy. If y'all want to come up on panel, come on up. I'll drop the link. I know. Well, excuse me. I did have it pinned, but you know. I think I put John's link up there, and then John passed out. That hella good dip wasn't hella good. Just saying, don't buy that. Ew.
Hella shit.
Yeah, it's not good. Like I would rather eat ranch. You know, it reminds me of like sour cream with just like a little hint of stuff that doesn't taste right. I'm picky, anyways. You already know that. I don't like Walmart chicken wings. Pizza with cigarettes and all those things.
That's my thing. You stay away.
Yeah, I ain't tried that yet. I don't want to. You have to. Well, you won't tell the story again though. You'll have to do it one day. People don't understand what we're talking about, but
I have to give it. It's just that one time. It was like 3 days in a row. It was like, tell it.
I know. Because it's so amazing. It's an awesome story. I'll tell you what. LW will tell the pizza story. I'm speaking for him. He's going to cuss me out, but he'll tell you the story if you come up here on panel. If you don't come on panel, then you don't get the story.
That's not a true fact. I'm a lot more tired than I was last night.
He's like, hell no, shut up.
I am boring tonight.
You're not boring, honey. You're fine.
Stupid chairs at that football stadium. They have like it's a nice stadium. It's been built recently, but little like the back, it goes forward like at the top. So you're kind of sitting, but you're forced forward a little bit. It's like it's pushing you forward.
Yeah.
And I sat in that damn thing for
Were
4
you on
hours.
the ones that are like that upside down thingy I got, where it just like totally just does its thing? It's like a spring forward action. You're about to get squashed.
Yeah, man, I left that damn football game. I felt like I've been in a fight with somebody.
Oh my god, that's funny. I know what you're talking about, though. The ones that squash you. There's like, I don't care if your ass moves or not. You're going down, dude. You're getting squashed.
Yeah. And man, the little Karens were out tonight at that football game, too.
Was they?
Yeah, I was like, fuck this chair. I wanted to get up and go down by the fence close to the field and this one side. And I've done it a million times before, but they had some lady over there. You can't stand there. Shut up.
Gotta love it. What's going on in chat here? Let's see. Bacon says, not with that attitude, Molly. Molly says, because nobody's chatting. What do you mean nobody's chatting? We're chatting, Molly. What's wrong with you,
No,
hon?
she's talking about.
Oh, in the chat?
Yeah, when you said the chat was lagging, she just said because nobody's chatting.
I gotcha. Yeah, I'm sorry, Molly. Yeah, it happens. We kind of lag on panel, too. Not me and LW, like, at this point, but, sometimes we lag on panel.
Especially tonight.
Yeah. Well, if you're tired, you go get you some sleep, man. You're fine.
No, I'm not. I'm gonna like pass out. Just
David said I'm about ready for bacon and eggs. Well, David gets high and eats. Teases us all, and I got hella good gross. That I'm not
why would you
eating.
buy anything? Why would you buy cheese dip from the cooler that says hella good?
I don't know.
What was you thinking?
I don't know. Like, I usually buy like the block of Velveeta cheese and then I put Rotel in it and make a good Velveeta dip. And this time I buy something that I think would be like simple and great, and no, I screwed up. No. If it says hell of a good, then you know it's hell of a bad. Just saying. They're trying to make it good, but yeah. No. And maybe you're supposed to heat it up. It doesn't say that you heat it up on there, though. It's like a sour cream with flavored stuff. I wouldn't think.
Is it like those cold like ranch dips and shit?
Yeah. Where you get like the French onion dip and the ranch. And it's jalapeno cheddar. It doesn't say anything about heating it up, I don't think. Hold on.
Maybe you're not supposed to. Maybe that's just how it is.
It's like a sour cream dip, but to me that's weird. Like I would rather have like a creamy cheese dip, or I don't know. I mean, if I'm gonna do like a cold dip, it's gonna be like ranch or French onion dip. I don't know. This hella good stuff is making sense. All right. I am not sponsored by Hella Good, and I'm not promoting Hella Good. And I'm not knocking Hella Good, but it's not good.
Yeah, you'd be quite the salesman. Don't buy this shit, y'all.
Oh my God, you wouldn't believe the texts I've been getting all night. Oh my God. LW. Oh my God, I cracked it so bad last night. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. I got a burp. Yeah. Oh my God. I got a burp. Hold on. Was that good? Yeah, was that good? Yeah. All right. The text, though, remember? You probably don't remember.
I remember.
The brother text.
Yeah, all I remember is See, I'm so out of it. I can't even.
I will tell you. I will totally remind you.
Randy
Okay.
Travis died. That's all I know.
I
last
was
night. Randy Travis
dying
died.
laughing because I got up to, will you please just call me? I need you to call me. Oh my God. All this stuff, and I was dying. I went back and I read the text, and I was like, oh my God.
Yeah, I told you last night live. I was like, hey, I was just joking, and you actually texted jokes.
I totally did. Totally. It was so much fun.
Did you get any? Did you get any response today?
I got all kinds of responses. Do you want to hear them? Hold on. Oh my God, I was dying. I got a response before the live stream, and I said, I'm live streaming. Talk to you later. But anyways. Okay. So we'll start from the beginning. Okay. This is Tony. Please respond immediately. We'll lose all things if it's not done quickly. I said, who's Tony? Your brother. You are Wendy, ? I said, who? Smiley face.
That was today?
No, this is last night.
Well, I heard all those last night. You read them all last night.
I'm just rereading.
Okay.
Hold on. It's like, Tony, you are Wendy. Your dad is Randy. And I said, I started dying at this point. You ready?
Yeah.
You are Wendy. I said, you got to get a chiropractor. That was my response. He said, what do you mean? I don't understand. I said, I just need a good chiropractor. Are you local office? Please get back to me as soon as possible. I reread this shit this morning. I was dying, I swear. Oh my God. I just need to get a chiropractor. Are you local office? Please get back to me ASAP. He says, do you want $10,000? And I said, you're giving me $10,000 for a chiropractor? Well, I guess I'll take it. What's the catch?
Yeah, I remember that.
He's like, please be serious. You are Wendy, and your dad is Randy and has left $10,000. You need to sign the letter, and once we receive it, we'll get $10,000, please.
And here it comes.
And I said, Randy Travis died? What the fuck?
Oh boy.
Oh my God. And then he said, you're going to lose $10,000 if you don't sign that letter that was sent to you. Blah, 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 blah. He's going on, and I was like, and then he goes, this isn't a joke. It's straight, period. And I said, he said, it's straight, period. I said, is it George Strait? Call me.
He was probably so frustrated. It's like, all I want is $10,000 and this stupid lady.
Oh, now all day it's been like, will you just call me? I'd really like to talk to you because blah, 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 blah. I'm like, all I am here is because I need a chiropractor. I don't know what you're talking about.
But I thought you were going to call him and tell him.
Yeah, I went to bed. Actually, I did call him. He didn't answer. And then he kept saying, well, call me. And I was like, well, I did call you. And then he texted me back. He's like, well, I tried to call you. And I got a voicemail. I'm like, because I went to bed. So, yeah. That was fun times. But, yeah. And then tonight, he's like, please call me. And I'm like, I will. But I'm live streaming right now. That was at 12 my time. Oh, my God. What in the world? Good times.
He probably doesn't have a clue.
No, he don't. Hey, J&J, what's up, John? How you doing, honey? Yeah, no, he don't have a clue. He's
J&J?
literally like, I just want $10,000 to go get me some Baby Ruth, some scratch tickets, and a bump. You know,
Oh, and a bump, huh? A bump. I like it. Give me a key bump.
and I was there like, leave me alone. Like, I got a life, dude. Like, he's over there, he is shenanigan shack, whatever he's in. Oh, God.
That's funny. I'm sure that $10,000 will last about 3 weeks, too.
Right. It wouldn't last that long with a drug addict, though. That's just going to go so quick. So, you know, I mean, I'm not kidding. My mother-in-law, she had a surgery where they had cut her vocal cords or whatever when she went in to get her goiter removed, and her son was on drugs. He just died last year, 27 years old. She got a settlement for almost $300,000, and she bought a house, and then she was broke. Everything after that house, he was taking it. I was like, oh my God. And he's dead. And that's what happens when people are drug addicts and do those things. And you can't, you try everything to help, but they don't want help. So this one, I don't know. I don't know what he's doing. He's not in my life, so it's not like I can help him. And he's older than me.
You'll be able to tell when you talk to him, too. Like, wouldn't you be able to tell? Like, oh, he's kind of cray.
Well, I forgot what I was supposed to say. I'm supposed to say, okay, do you even know what's going on here? Hello.
Well, I mean, just tell him your perspective on why you don't want to side.
Well, the thing about it is he's talking to her, and I've not spoke a word to her, and I don't want her. I don't want to talk to her. And whatever I say to him, he'll probably try to repeat, but if he's on drugs, he probably won't be able to or whatever. But it doesn't really matter. But I'm just gonna be like, do you even know what is actually going on? What you're into? Because all he's trying to do is just convince me to sign something for him to get money. We already know that.
Well, what you said is actually better than what the advice that I gave you. No, for real. Because you don't want to tell him too much of what you think, because he might go turn around and run it.
Yeah, he's just gonna be like, she said this, or she said, or he could be like, I'm not gonna say something like, well, I'm not doing this, or I'm not gonna give too much information, because you never know if he could be recording, or and trying to get all the things, or what. I don't think that's possible, but I'm just going to let him know that he's being dumb, and I want to find out if he's actually doing drugs, and he needs to straighten up and, take care of his own stuff. You know what I mean?
And like we were talking about on last night's show, you don't know the situation. So they could have some deal.
Yeah.
She could be like, well, hey, listen, I'll give you 20 grand.
Well, that's what she told me. That's exactly what she told me, though, LW, when I first talked to her that first time on the phone. The only time I talked to her on the phone, she said, behind the tables, if we can get this worked out, I'll give you way more than what I give Tony. We'll do this and blah, blah, blah. And she was like, all this conniving stuff. And I'm going, and I had no idea what she was even talking about. And I still am trying to figure it out. But she said that. So that makes me believe that she's doing that with him too. So, but regardless, I'm going to do it the right way with an attorney. I don't care what they do.
Yeah,
whatever.
Do it with the attorney. Let them handle it, and then when he ends up getting 60,000 or whatever it is,
if I end up getting 0,
right,
and did the right thing, I'll be okay. But I know that's not going to be the case. I know I'm going to end up with something eventually. But this is not something that I'm going to do to please everybody that was never a part of my life. Like, why am I going to jump and be like, okay, well, you're a drug addict and you have nothing to do with me. And hey, you're the stepmom that never had nothing to do with me. And my dad's dead and he never had nothing to do with me. So I'm just going to jump and hop and skip and do all the things and sign shit that I don't know what in the hell y'all are doing. No, that is not me. I'm going to do my research. You know, I'm going to do my research and I'm going to do it the right way. If I end up with nothing, I will have my dignity.
So did you either tell John or did he listen to the show? Does he know about all the Randy Travis and George Strait stuff?
Not yet. I told him, I said, we had a great time, and he's like, awesome. And he's like, oh, well, I'm watching it. He watched like 30 minutes before I went live. He's like, I have to finish watching the live tomorrow. So he don't know. I didn't tell him anything else. So yeah, we'll watch it. We'll be cracking up. I'll be right back. 1 second. 1 second.
All right. I'll be right here.
Promise. 1 second. Or
talking to nobody in the chat.
It takes me 3 seconds to get to the door, 3 seconds out, 3 seconds in. So 9 seconds. Okay, I'll be right back.
2, 3. Oh. Ah.
I'm back. You don't know how hard it is to like get up and take your heating pad off and have to go pee and bring it back, put your heating pad on, all these things. Oh, W, which is muted. Did he go pee again too? It's good to see y'all in here this morning. Yeah. Well, I mean, this late night thing that we do, you know. It's getting cold. John did drop down out of the basement, so I guess he did wake up and just dropped himself. That's kind of strange. I don't know that was John. I didn't drop him.
All right, I'm back. What are you babbling about?
Oh my God, my back. Oh my God. It hurts so bad. I don't know what I said. I just said, you went to go pee.
John dropped out?
I think John dropped himself out of the basement. Maybe. He's gone now, so it doesn't automatically do that, and I didn't do it, so.
He probably woke up in his chair or whatever, and then was like, screw this.
Well, yeah, it's kind of crazy that he didn't say good night, at least. I mean, you know. But it is what it is. He's good. But now I have to go. Like, I go pee, and then I have to come back, and I have to put my heating pad back on, and I have to bundle up. It's freaking cold tonight. Everybody's going through cold temperatures tonight.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. Tomorrow, tonight, I think there's a, tonight. Fuck, it's like 4 o'clock.
Yeah, today, tonight, tomorrow, whatever. It's all the same.
Yeah, it's supposed to drop down to 80 and be like 53 or something tomorrow night.
I don't know what temperatures are now. I usually have a heater running at this time, so I'm feeling that it's normal, but I just wasn't prepared. Because I was going to tank top last night on the live. And then tonight I'm like bundled up in fleece and blankets and pillows. I'm like, what the hell? And heating pads.
some hell of a dip.
And the hell of a dip that's nasty. Damn.
How many people are in the chat?
Oh no, it's a boop. A boop. Boop. Is that you, Bacon? Wave at me, bubs.
Don't wave the helicopter.
Wave at me, Bacon. If you don't wave at me, I ain't bringing you up. Wave at me. Because, you know, there's... is that you, Bacon? Stick your tongue out. Okay.
I'm too drunk for this shit.
Oh, what's up, dude?
In here.
What you doing?
Joining you in my time slot. I just want to point out.
I know, honey. I know. Is your live still going? Did you?
No, ended quite a while ago, and I don't know. I think I tried to send some people to you. I don't know if they came by or not. I'm not sure.
I doubt it.
Or fever dreaming. So it was so like, don't believe anything. I'm not sure.
It's okay.
One of those two is true. One of those two is true.
Hey, just saying. I appreciate you coming up and hanging out. That's all cool. No, I was gonna come over there and hang out too, but I had my live planned. But listen,
I was gonna come over and hang out, but then I got high.
No, I was live. I couldn't.
I had my beers and smokes ready to go. Then I got high.
Because I got high.
I took the smoke's head up, and guess what? Why? Because I got high. Because I got high. Because I got high. Yo, fuck yourself, yo. Oh, sorry. Wait. No, sorry. My bad. This is a family-oriented channel. My bad.
Mm-hmm.
Bacon, that guy who sings that song, did you ever see that video he made about when the cops raided his house?
You talking about Afro Man? I don't know. I actually don't know.
Yeah, so he has security cameras inside of his house, and the police raided his house when he wasn't there.
Oh, so he's not insecure. He's okay with security cameras being in his house.
Yeah.
I don't want anybody to see what happens in my door.
Right.
Apparently secure about that, or either that or
welcome back.
That he's okay with the police fucking with him even less. Is what you're talking about. Do you understand that correctly?
Say that again.
Sorry.
Okay, so he's either okay with, him, having his place being filmed or whatever, even if it's just him. He's okay with that over the cops showing up and doing them wrong. Do I have that correct, or am I misunderstanding something here?
Well, I don't know. I don't understand his personal feelings on the matter, but all I know is he made a video and
was he high during said video?
So when they came in, he just wrote a song about it. It's like, why'd you have to go and break my door? And then they went by and he had like a cake or something on the thing. And they picked it up and like
my fucking door. I was high.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
He just made like a whole song about how all the cops fucked up his house. It was pretty funny. And he played the security footage as the video.
Oh, really? Okay. Oh shit. Hey, you talk about learning new things every day, man. Hey, here you go. Here's my new thing learned today. Thank you. Afro Man got rated, and Afro Man is who you're talking about, right?
Yeah.
All right. Afro Man got rated. He was like, okay. I had cameras in my house, and I guess they had access to his cameras. Am I understanding that correctly?
I don't know. You're making it way too complicated. I don't know. Like,
maybe I am. I don't know. All I'm doing is asking questions. Okay. Fucking Southern coming in to save the day here. Jesus.
The song's in my head. Shut the hell up. Da, 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 da.
Love you, Southern. You're awesome.
Cause
Okay.
I got high. Love you too, Bacon. Da 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 da. You look. I can make up shit though. You were gonna smoke my shit because I got high. Da da. Wait, hold on. What can we do? Yeah, I can make up so much stuff. You was gonna eat my bacon, but you got high. Da 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 da. I kicked your ass in place.
Those aren't your actual egos. You know how I know.
Cause I got high. Cause I got high. Because I got high.
I bought them when I was high. Cause I was high. Da 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 da.
LW playing football cause he got high.
As an aside, keep your egos off my huevos, or whatever the hell it's called.
We could totally like do a song out of this.
Stay away from my egos. God damn it.
What's your Wago? What's your Wago? What's the Wago? I'm confused. Oh my god.
I say keep your huevos off my egos.
I need to get back to hell again. What? Huh?
Just a personal update here. I refilled my the Zippo that Bob sent me. I filled it to light the thing that was holding my fries together to light the cigar tonight. I don't know if you caught that, but it was hilarious. It's like I'm literally just holding this big ass fucking thing that's on fire. I was like, what should I do with this? I actually did that for about 10 minutes.
My big old thing, and then I got.
Hey, you know what? They hold their beers. I'm holding fire.
Don't know what to do with it, so
but I lit it with the Zippo.
I burned my dick off, but I don't know why.
We're gonna leave what dick she's talking about up to interpretation. Anyways, I filled the Zippo up, and I was gonna use it to light my cigar for tonight. And I had people come and was like, no, don't use a Zippo, or don't use, butane, or don't use everything else that people use to light your cigars. Like, so I was like, okay, all right, well, fuck you. Here's what I'm gonna do. I took the Zippo. I used it to light the fry box on fire. I used the fry box to light the cigar. And I just held it for like 10 minutes. I was like, what do I do with this? It's slowly catching fire even more and more. Should I throw this in a certain direction? Just fucking people. I eventually put it out here because I stream next literally to where there's water. So helps with this kind of thing. But I just tried to light the Zippo again. It's not lighting. I literally refueled it tonight. It worked just long enough to light that on fire, and it's not lighting now. I don't know if you can hear that. Yeah, I'm trying to light it now. Okay. Yeah. Actually, okay, it did light. Okay, in fairness, it did light. I'll show you.
My Zippo lights when it wants to sometimes.
It's on fire. There you go.
All the shenanigans.
Don't worry. Next couple of days, I'm pretty sure all the fuel's going to be gone. It's going to be depleted. Pretty sure it is. By the way, I'm glad it's that camera that turned and not the other one. Otherwise, you would have got doxxed or whatever the hell it's called. I'm glad that camera was on. Jeez, I get too fucking eager to show you what the hell I'm talking about, I guess, huh?
Yeah, well, I always know what you're talking about. You're crazy, foe.
No. Hey, you said it, not me.
I know, right? I'll let you. I think, okay, so Brian's one to come up, and I think he might have accidentally got blocked, so I fixed it. Brian, try to click the link. I think I fixed you, hon.
She fixed you.
I think you might have accidentally got blocked.
Take downstairs. Make sure you got your nuts still.
Make sure you got your balls before I get home.
She fixed you, so I don't know what that means.
Bring my beer and listen to your shenanigans. Da, 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 da,
Hey,
da.
where have you been, by the way?
Da, 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 da. Okay, am I out of control? Maybe.
You're not under control, but that's what makes you fun. I was asking how you're doing.
I'm hurting like a mofo, but I'm good. I'm sitting here on a hot.
Hurting well, because that's going to determine what my answer is going to be.
Well, I'm hurting with the back. My front ain't hurt. My back's hurting. It's my back. We're good. I'll get through it somehow, some way.
This is okay. It's a related question, but you may not understand why. Is your cervix hurting too?
No.
Oh, okay. So just your back. Got it.
Just my back. Yeah.
Just your back.
Just my back.
Yeah. Might want to lay back for a second.
What?
For about a day or two. No more than 2, actually. You don't want to do too much.
I'm on day like 4, and yeah, it sucks ass.
Day
I
4?
broke my back, but I'm okay. I might have broke something. I don't know what I broke. I broke something. It wasn't a cherry and it wasn't a cervix, but I broke something.
I didn't ask if your cervix was broken. I asked if it was involved.
No.
Okay.
I got a little issue with that.
Yeah, because my answer's going to be different. Okay. It's like, okay, I know what happened.
John Wiggs walked up in the chat and he's just chatting away. I told John, get his ass back up here. LW, help me out here. I'm gonna make you the new co-host, and you're gonna have to do all the things instead of John. What? I'm gonna remove him as admin. If you don't go.
What had for tonight.
I love you, John, but you get your ass up here, you tired little fucker.
All right. All right. So, okay. So you didn't have your brains fucked up. That's not why your back is fucked up. Okay. Just your back. Got it. All right. Okay. You said this happened, what, 3-4 days ago or something?
Yeah. Yeah. I slipped and fell.
So what have you been doing until now? Aside from doing things. Like, what physical activities have you been doing?
Live streaming.
Yeah, pretty much. Just
aside from that, I don't think she has to like be doing fucking push-ups to do that. Okay.
Seriously, I've been literally like lifting beers. I did stand up and do dishes today, which was amazing, but I couldn't load the dishwasher. So what I did was I kicked it with my foot and said, "Shut the front door, Phil." And I kicked it, and I just started washing dishes.
So you were actually a little bit more active than you should have been.
I did stand there, but I stood straight and I didn't move. I just moved my arms, and it was good, and it felt so good to do something. I did, but getting in the bathtub and out is very, very difficult.
Fine, woman, is what I'm saying. You should be off your spine.
I'm just lifting beers. That's all I'm doing. Lifting beers and talking to y'all. I'm good.
So I was correct. Live streaming.
Fine.
Yeah, live streaming and Bud Light. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Or Bush. I mean, sorry.
I can't see why I drink. I can't see why. Hey, Bacon, why don't you try to help people anymore? I don't fucking know. Did I ever just do a whole show about that like 30 minutes ago? I don't know. Go check. I don't even know if that show's still up. I might have my whole counting. Who knows? I got articles talking about this. Why do I not help people? I don't know, because shit like this happens.
You know good and damn well that it's just a waiting game to see if your live stream stays for the next day.
I mean, that's every week for me, so you know.
It's every day for me. I mean, you're a once a weeker, and I'm out late.
Fair enough. Yeah.
5 or 6 day a week.
Yeah. Hey, you know what? You're right. Hey, you're a lot more on it with me than I am. Like I'm just on like once a week. It's like, nah, you're ready to go every fucking day, every night. Let's go. Hey, who's ready to go? I am. Let's go. I'm just once a week. It's like, okay, I'm here this week. You're like, nah, I'm here. Who's ready to go?
I can't be away from my friends for more than like a day. It kills me. Like I'm just like I am having withdrawals. Like I love my people. So
She did not. She did not done anything I said. I just want to point that out.
I kind of did. John didn't answer us at all either, did he?
He didn't have to. He's just listening to you.
Smart man, John. Smart man.
I'll wake up to. He doesn't come back. John, we're not going to make you sing. And by the way, Brian, you are welcome to come up. I did post the link in the chat. Just saying.
I don't know.
How'd your live stream go there, Bacon?
Yeah, fun. And everybody else fell asleep, but I'm still awake, and here we are. Actually, I was waiting to get a call, but I was like, hey, I don't know what the hell they're doing, so I'll harass you for a minute.
Yeah, I wait to get calls too, and people don't call me either, so I get it. People are just such slackers,
Hey, I'll call you back in a few. 22 hours later. I mean, you're not wrong.
It's like, really? Like, I'm sitting here waiting. Like, why didn't you not tell me I'll call you in 2 days?
Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen. The fuck?
Mm-hmm. Hey, Hillbilly, what's up? Good morning.
I'm glad I'm on this. I'm not disturbing anyone else. I can't do that where I normally should.
Like even John Wiggs was sitting up here. He's like all chilling and stuff, and he got mad and pissy and left and fell asleep. And I'm like calling him, he don't answer his phone, and then he pops back in chat. He's like, "Hey," he's still not talking. I mean, I might have been getting ready to impress him, but he don't know that. I could have done something really cool.
I don't know. Did he sleep join? He's not aware, so he's not hitting the talk button or whatever.
I don't know. I don't think he knows where he's at. That's okay. He's still on the mountain.
Oh.
With his bomb bombs.
You gotta have good reception on the mountain, though. You think so because you're on a mountain. You're in the highest peak. There's no interference there, like from the towers or whatever. By the way, I lived in June Lake for a while, so you get up there. It's like, depending where you are, depending what, at least at the time, it was just T-Mobile and AT&T. Those networks.
Yeah.
So if you were like Simple Mobile or Boost or something like that, then you can get whatever. Actually, no. Never mind. I'm wrong. Let me correct it was AT&T and it was Verizon out there. My bad. There was not T-Mobile out there. The reason I know that is because Hot Russia Next, that's the phone that she had. It was off of Simple Mobile, which is off of T-Mobile's network, and that did not work out there. I had Sprint at the time because of my family.
All right.
And that didn't work out there. The only one that works out was AT&T and Verizon. My bad.
I've got T-Mobile, everything. T-Mobile works great over here.
Okay, good to know. Hey, whenever I move to your house, make sure I have everything that's like T-Mobile and shit.
Yeah, but you're not moving in the she shed. I have to make it a he shed. You can't have my she shed. I
will build my separate he shed.
Okay. We're gonna do a she shed.
Of course, Hey, it's your she shed. Why would I want to intrude upon that? It's your personal space. Let's not do that.
Unless you want to get in here and act like a female and ride the pole, then it's all yours. What's up, Brian, honey? I'm sorry you had a hard time coming. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, I wonder what happened last night.
I have no idea, babes. I have no idea. I think somebody
too?
might have accidentally timed it out or something. I don't know what happened, but I fixed it.
Okay.
We want to know if he's moving to the she shed too.
No, Brian's cool as hell. So I don't know what happened. I have
Is
no
that
clue.
a yes or a no?
Yeah. But it's fixed now.
Yeah, it's fixed, honey. You're fixed. You're good. You're good. You're always welcome here. You know that.
Shoot, I can barely hear. Shoot. I need to find my earphones.
You better find your earbuds here, buddy, because we get loud up in her.
Well, okay. So, in fairness, look, I think you just need more to drink, and that's what I'm doing right now. I'm getting more to drink right now because I'm having trouble hearing. Drinking more it helps me hear better. I'm just saying.
LW still hanging on. LW still drinking with us, buddy.
Yeah, I'm pulling a John Wiggs here.
Good. Good. But don't start snoring. Don't start snoring on me because I need you, buddy. I need you.
Sure.
Just tell me bye when you're leaving this time, because you know what? John be like,
I got two brothers below me here. Don't leave me.
I gotta have.
Let me know. Let me know if you're gassing yourself, bro.
Oh, good Lord. John left. He goes in. He comes back in chat, and then he disappears again. He's tired as hell. He must have really got it on today, man, with them dolls and stuff.
Who knows? He might have had Arby's afterwards. I mean, that will flatten anybody.
Arby's? Did you say Arby's? Arby's a flattened soul.
Yeah, you're not wrong. By the way, I come with way too many inside jokes.
I had Arby's last night and it didn't flatten my soul, dude. Let me tell you. I had Arby's.
Okay. No. Stop right now. I gotta ask it. What did you get from Arby's?
I didn't get it. It was brought to me, but it was an Arby's sandwich with bacon.
You know what I fucking mean. What did you ingest from Arby's?
It was Arby's with bacon, but I didn't feel accomplished. I was in the house and I made macaroni and cheese.
Did you get did you get the roast beef sandwich or something? What did you get?
I didn't order it. It just got brought home to me.
What did you eat?
Did I not say already? It was an Arby's roast beef sandwich with bacon on it.
No cheese.
Shocker. You went to Arby's and ate a fucking roast beef sandwich?
I did not order it. Drew got it and brought it home to me. He's like, I know you don't like their cheese sauce because I can't stand that cheese sauce. It's so fake.
So it did not come with the cheese. Good. Okay.
Well,
That's what I was asking.
It comes with like cheese and some kind of red sauce or some shit. I don't know. But he said, he got me an Arby's roast beef sandwich with bacon only. And then I was like, that's pretty good. That's not bad. But I didn't feel accomplished.
I didn't expect this tonight.
But I did make me some macaroni and cheese for a side because I didn't have a side. So.
Fair enough. No, okay. I was not expecting an answer, to be honest.
That's the answer. Seriously.
I appreciate it.
I mean, I do like Arby's roast beef sandwiches with just like a bunch of the Arby's sauce on it, and that's it. But I don't like like I don't understand why you would put lettuce and stuff on a hot roast beef sandwich. That's weird. Like, why?
Why would you put extra vegetables on a sandwich?
Yeah, it's just not. It's not normal. I don't want like vegetables on a hot sandwich.
I wouldn't either.
Now, if it's a cold sandwich, yeah. Like, I'll take a cold roast beef sandwich with, like, lettuce and stuff on it. Yeah, all the way. But it has to have, like, mayonnaise or, ranch because, ranch is my thing. But not a hot roast beef sandwich. I don't want, like, lettuce and stuff on it. That's just gross. And that cheese sauce is so fake. It's so weird. It's like soup. I don't know.
Now, you know what? Funny enough, I have experience that you don't.
I want real cheese.
So, yeah, you're on the other coast, right? On the west coast, you're on the east coast, right?
I'm in the other country. I'm over in Tennessee, dude. Yeah.
Yeah. At some point, just so you know. Set your calendar. I don't know what for, but just set it anyways. But okay, here's the thing. I actually learned how to make cheese sauce myself. Secret ingredient?
I know how to make cheese sauce.
Jeez.
Amazing.
Okay. Let me ask you about this ingredient. Sodium citrate. What do you know about it?
I don't use sodium citrate. What the hell? How do I buy that? Like, what?
The sodium
do I go to
citrate store
D&C or something? No, I don't do all that thing. No.
Trust me, it simplifies things.
Well, I mean, I just make my cheese sauce. I make a roux.
Okay.
It's literally
What it is,
cheese and cream and
what it is an emulsifier. It's an emulsifier.
Okay. But
basically, okay, so what I normally do is I grind my cheese anyways. And so I get it from a block, whatever. I grind that or a wheel or whatever it is.
Grind everything. You're such a grinder.
You can take like already shredded trees and put it in there. Put in there basically. It
shred the cheese. Did you say shred the cheese?
It breaks down the berries and makes it a fucking cream. Basically, it takes the cheese in the water and it transforms it into a fucking cheese cream. That's what it does.
You're being too professional for me. I'm a country girl. I don't do the sodium carbonation.
It's just one ingredient, and then okay, let's put it this way: water, cheese, sodium citrate. That's all you need. Now, and a pot to fucking heat it over.
Why don't you just take cheese and like heavy whipping cream and make a good roux? Do you know how to make a roux? Do you even know what that means?
I know what a roux is, but I actually don't know how to make it. And what you just suggested, that sounds interesting. Okay. Please.
You don't have to have a sodium. Like that's an additive. I don't buy additives to add to my food. So
what it does is it just takes the cheese and just melts it. That's all it does.
You take a cast iron skillet and you melt butter. Oh my god, I got to go through all the things. So you take a cast iron skillet and you melt butter.
How
and
much
you take
butter? A stick or what?
You take you some flour and you whip it like it's hot. You whip it with your little whisk. You make it to where it gets into like a little thick ball. All the things, and you add your milk. And then you whip it good, whip it good, add a little more milk, whip it good, whip it, do all those things and keep on whipping it. And then you add cheese and you whip it good. And it turns into the most creamiest thing ever. There you go. There is your cheese sauce. You don't need no damn sodium bicarbonate and all these vitamins and all the things. I'm not adding vitamins and stuff in my thing. I don't know what you're doing, but okay. But anyways, good luck with that. Yeah, that's how I do it. It's Ken's girl way of making some good.
First of all, fuck yeah, I'm in for that. Second of all,
make sure you got the good melty cheese. Don't be using no crap cheese. You use Velveeta. Use the good cheese. Use the good stuff. Good melty.
Did you say Velveeta?
You can't put sliced cheese in it. Like, don't try to do it with sliced cheese. You're going to be screwed. That stuff's plastic.
I use good cheese. Thank you very much.
Yeah, get the Sargentos or the Velveeta. I like the Sargentos, like triple mill.
Sargento is decent, but I wouldn't use it. I wouldn't use that.
Or Cabot. Use Cabot. Shred you some Cabot in there. The Vermont cheese. Yummy. Hello. You can do all the things. You get you a good block of queso. I mean, it just depends on how much money you want to spend and what you want to do. If it's a quickie, I just some shredded cheese, but
I'm in it for more of a long haul. Thank you very much.
Well, I like long hauls, but as far as a quickie for a snack like tonight, I could have used that instead of this hell of a.
Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Doesn't hell of a nasty.
Oh no, I can throw that together pretty quickly. I mean, it'd take me about 5-10 minutes to figure that out. Yeah, the cheese. Yeah, you're right. The cheese, it makes a difference what kind of cheese you're using.
Mm-hmm.
The thing is, what I'm talking about is basically it takes the process and just fucking quickens it. You don't need to do anything else. It actually is pretty simple as far as ingredients go.
But that's the difference.
Okay.
That's the difference between
the
Southern
cheese,
girls.
the
That's
water, and then here's this
Southern girls and Northern dudes. You
this
don't
ingredient. That's it.
Us
Oh, and
Southern
then there's
girls, we go way out. We do the thing. Like we do it homemade. You take the easy route. And I get that, and that's fine.
That is not the easy. I mean, it sort of is an easy route, but it's pretty fucking quick.
Yeah, and that's the thing.
And
but whose
also,
tastes
like,
better?
it's pretty much
Do we need a taste test?
the only ingredient you really have aside from that is just the cheese. That's it.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's actually consistency too. The same.
Willing to put up against yours.
I will totally. But how are we gonna do that? Like we ain't gonna be able to ship it out for people to taste test, but I guarantee you mine's better.
Well, you know what? I still have the beer that I like to mix mine with, the best ones. I had a specific beer, but it's been out of production for a while. I still have a couple of bottles though. I'd be willing to.
So you know how to make beer cheese, right? Pub cheese.
That's exactly what I'm describing. I was going to use a specific beer.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, you totally. All you do is that you make your best recipe with that cheese. Your best cheese sauce.
What I was talking about. It's not my best recipe. It's just what I was talking about.
And then you dip your pretzels in it and you suck it up like a buttercup.
I was like, okay, this is the easy way to do it. And that's what I was talking about. I wasn't trying to slam anybody else's recipe or anything like that, you know?
Oh no, we're not slamming anything. We're sharing recipes. I want your recipe. You get my recipe. It's on.
I'm going to go out on a limb here and say that I figure Wendy's is going to taste better.
That's what a non-believer would say.
Non-believer. I mean, no, it's all about seriously. It's all about the way you actually cook. If you're doing things as a quickie, more than likely it's not.
What I described was an easier way to do what I was saying. Making a cheese whiz or making like a queso or something like that.
You're making a cheese whiz. I'm not. I'm making a real
way to do it. That's what I'm saying. And by the way, it's not what I came with. Somebody actually gave me that tip. I still remember how he said it. He's like, okay, somebody else like how they made their queso. It was one of the vendors that I had. And I had someone, they came up and was like, okay, look up sodium citrate. You're welcome. That's literally what he said. I was like, okay.
Yeah,
you're
that's
kind of
weird.
I think you're being a dick. But you know what I did? I actually looked it up. Yeah, so the most part it does this, whatever. And
you say this. Somebody walked up to you and said, I'd like some sodium nitrate.
Sodium citrate, woman.
Citrate?
Sodium citrate.
Yeah, that sounds appealing. Okay.
But I looked okay. And then I actually got some. I tried it. Holy crap, it effing worked. It worked. It was okay. Here's the thing. So, is there sodium in it? So it's gonna be salty, just so you know. So don't use too much.
Salty.
Do not use too much. Actually, you know what?
I don't put salt in my stuff at all. So why?
If you bring your recipe in here, like talk about yours. Yours probably actually would work better. I mean, because I'm not that great a cook. Okay.
The reason why mine works better is because the cheese is already regulated for all the things.
Okay, let's put it this way.
Add sodium stuff.
Any alcohol I want, but
I don't put any seasoning in
making food as well. I've been good at making dishes, whatever. But take what I'm saying, and then whatever Wendy says later, then just take that and put it over what I'm saying. You know, that shit was fucking good. That shit was good.
Hey, I like the idea. I really do, but I don't add seasonings to my stuff. I mean, as far as cheese sauce, I don't think that you need to add seasonings to it. I mean, if you got the right
I didn't think you did.
cheese, or every cheese is pretty much processed already, and it's already got the right amount of the sodium stuff and the things. And I don't see why we need to add anything. Just melt it down with the good creamy goodness and pour it over.
Okay, that's why I said.
I mean, if you want to be a scientist and do those things,
you have the water. Yeah, the pot that you put the milk in.
I'm just go grab a bottle of spring water.
If you do what I was saying, you take just a little bit in there.
All these things and go collect fucking.
Go
around the garden and collect herbs and then do all these things to make cheese sauce. I mean,
no, hang on. What you do is you'll boil the water. You'll boil just a little bit of the salt, basically that you put in there.
Do for the noodles.
Shred the cheese and you'll put it in there. And basically, it doesn't take it on. That's everything that comes into that.
That's
all in there.
It's a little work.
Not really. All you do is shred. The most work you do is shredding the cheese, really.
But I've never boiled water for queso.
So how do you get your queso? From fucking Chipotle?
Well, yeah.
I never bought a pot of water to boil. I know that, but
you never boiled a pot of water.
You don't boil water.
I never boiled a pot of water and then threw cheese in it. No.
Sauce. You do like I said. You literally make a roux. All you do is literally flour, butter, and going on in a pan, and add your milk and keep on stirring it. Keep on a whisking. Keep on making it happy, and add your cheese. Add a little more milk. Heavy whipping cream, whatever. It's amazing. You don't need all those things. You don't need water. Don't do water. Water is what ruins cheese. Water and plastic.
Water makes you weak.
All right, fine.
But I can tell you, I mean, I think that you've got something going on there. It's just not something I'm gonna do. I do appreciate that. But I don't know. I don't know what these ingredients are that you're using. And yeah, if you're not a cook, I get it.
Not many ingredients. If you're talking about mac and cheese, is like, okay, the macaroni, the cheese, and the water. In the fucking oven.
I mean, I'm that person that actually makes boxed macaroni and cheese, but I rinse my noodles really well because it's wax. It's like pure wax. That's what preserves the noodles. You do know that, right? So anytime you make a boxed macaroni and cheese, you take scalding hot water, you rinse your noodles really, really well. Then you pour that generic cheese sauce in there, and then you add your seasonings and some real cheese if you want, because that's what I do. But I mean, it's all to each his own, But I do the box stuff. You just have to get that wax and stuff out there because it's gross. You can't just literally make a box of macaroni and cheese and be like, "Hey, I'm eating this." You're eating mostly plastic. Do you see the ring around your pot when you do that?
Oh yeah, is that what that is?
That's plastic. That is what is on your noodles to preserve them. That is plastic.
That stuff ain't supposed to stick. So yeah.
Yep. Exactly, Brian. Exactly. It's you got to rinse that stuff off.
It doesn't make a difference to me.
I mean, it really doesn't matter. I don't think it's going to kill you because, no, I'm not saying I've never, just devoured it. But I'm just saying, if you only know what's going in your body and you care, That is plastic. It's a plastic coating.
Oh, please do go on.
Mm-hmm.
As if I don't know. Okay.
I'm not saying you don't know. I'm just throwing it out there for people that might not know. Oh, by the way, so all right, my husband comes home earlier tonight, and he's like, he got off work really late. Let me tell you this story, okay? You're gonna crack up with this one. I cracked up at it, but I was like, it's kind of disgusted too. So,
probably shouldn't know about this, but okay.
All right, so he comes home and he brings home this pack of Oscar Mayer beef hot dogs. Okay. First of all, I don't do that. But here's the thing. He brings, and I still haven't, and I won't. But here's the thing. He brings them, he's like,
all about his hot dogs?
No, listen now. He brings them, he's like, and I get it. You know, he likes, what he likes, and that's fine. Not a problem. But he brings them, he's like, I didn't realize that Oscar Mayer made all beef hot dogs. I was like, do they? Okay, that's cool. He's like, well, I'm just going to nuke one in the microwave because it was like 10 o'clock at night and he was tired from work, He's like, you can nuke one in the microwave. Don't worry about cooking, whatever. I'm good. And then he goes to open them up. Listen to this shit. Listen. So he goes to open them and he pulls one out and it's wrapped in plastic. One hot dog. The one hot dog he pulls out, right? And it's wrapped. It's like literally shrink wrapped in plastic. And he goes, what is this? And I said, that must be the casing. Okay, listen. I was already making fun of it because I can't stand hot dogs. And I told him, I said, they do actually put hot dogs in casings. And I don't think he understands the whole process. But anyways. And he's like, what is this? I was like, that's probably the casing. He's like, this is a casing? And he had to get a knife and pull all this off of this hot dog. And it was plastic. It was the plastic from the package, but it somehow wrapped around this one weenie. So he goes to put it in the microwave. I said, don't eat that. I said, I think that's a sign that one's tainted.
Somebody put a condom on that weenie in manufacturing.
It was bad. And so I said, pull that shit out of there. So he threw it in the garbage, and then he gets another one. None of the other ones were like that. It was that one. It was the one hot dog. It was like shrink wrapped. The one hot dog. And I just thought it was like the weenie casing. I almost had
I still know what condoms are, but I don't think I want to know.
I literally said it's just the weenie casing. You'll be fine.
Yeah, most other countries they don't allow the same stuff we put in food in their food.
Oh, what? Oh, right.
I told him, I said, if you eat that one, that's a sure sign of something's gonna go bad.
I'll be back in a little bit.
All right, Megan. Yeah, I told him, I said, that's a sure sign. It was the only one. It was literally like shrunk wrapped in the plastic. I'm like,
nah. When I get food and one thing like that is fucked, I just throw the whole thing away.
Yeah.
I ain't
Well, that's what I told him. I said, don't eat that. I said, that one is like, something's wrong. He's like, well, the rest of them look right, but that one was actually a little discolored. I was like, because it was freaking shrunk wrapping. It's probably discolored. And he ate a couple of other ones, so good luck. I was dying there. I was like, what? But I said contact Oscar Mayer immediately. Because that ain't right. He should have taken a picture. I'm that person. I'll take pictures of everything like that. Like, y'all ain't pulling whatever on me.
But that's crazy. You mentioned about because I noticed that about 3 weeks ago. I made some boxed macaroni.
Mm-hmm.
And after the ring in the middle of the pot. Wow.
Do you have all that plastic peeling off the sides? You're like, damn.
Good to know. Good to know. I've been feeding my kid plastic.
Yeah. Rinse your noodles. I'm serious. If it's ramen noodles, they are full of wax. That box macaroni and cheese, I love it to pieces. I love a box macaroni and cheese. That's my go-to if I want a snack. But rinse it. Because, yeah, that's plastic.
Yeah, don't ruin ramen noodles for me because I like those.
No, I will never, because that's my thing. You pour some sriracha on that shit, it's on. It's on. But yeah, just make sure you rinse it though. I don't do ramen soup. Like, I don't cook it in water and eat it. I rinse it and I put butter and pepper and seasoning and sriracha and all the things. But rinse your noodles because that's the way they preserve it. It's literally like a wax.
Yeah, I cook my ramen noodles in the water. I put a bunch of sriracha in the water.
Yeah. Make sure you rinse it off though. Rinse it. Put it in the strainer. Rinse it real good. And put it back in your pot and then add your stuff. Or you're eating a bunch of, like, I don't know if it's plastic or wax or whatever, but it's there.
Well, it's all the shit in there what is the shelf life of ramen noodles? Like a year and a half?
Longer than that, because I got some in my she shed right here that's like, 2 years. I got cases of it.
You can't tell that there's like no difference in it. If it's not expired or if it's expired.
Mine have been expired and I've like cooked them. No. Yeah. There's nothing about your noodles that are expiring. It's the seasoning packet that they say is expiring because it gets harder. You know how it like my seasonings do that anyways, even if they're fresh because of
when you cut open the seasoning packet, it comes out of this big lump.
Yeah. But there's nothing wrong with it. It's not nothing that's gonna. It's already powder. That powdered seasoning literally will last 25 years. It's just they put that date on there for their. I don't know. Maybe they didn't put wax. I don't know.
I don't even use that packet anyway because it's like what 1,200
so
grams
much
of sodium. Yeah,
I use a half a packet. Like, if I get a pack of ramen noodles and I cook it, I use a half a packet of it. And then I add whatever I want to add to it. I do not use a whole packet, ever. Because it's so much sodium and it's so salty. I'd rather have the spice of the sriracha and stuff,
I hear you.
Yep.
We're on the same team with ramen noodles.
Oh my God. Now I want ramen noodles. Y'all. What? Go make me some ramen noodles. Molly said, love me some salt. I'm just now looking at chat. I'm so sorry, y'all. David's been over there just hiring a kite talking all night. I love you, Potter. He's cleaning battery cables. Yeah. I gotta pee. I don't even mess with ramen noodles anymore. Yeah, well, I like me some ramen noodles. I love them. I mean, because it's so easy. It takes like 3 seconds to make some ramen noodles when you're hungry,
Yeah, and I'll take over like leftover chicken breasts, cut those up.
Yep.
Throw that in there.
Or, anything, any leftover meat. I mean, take pork, steak, whatever. I like chicken and beef ramen noodles. And I'll just add whatever in there and just, if you've got leftover cabbage or carrots or any of those things, and then just add some seasoning, you literally got a Chinese meal. Y'all crazy if you don't do it because it's amazing. That's what I do. I'm like craving egg rolls so bad though. I want egg rolls. I gotta make some homemade egg rolls. I've gotta do that. I don't know if I can, but I'll try. Okay, I'll be right back. I gotta pee. Okay, Brian, where'd you go? Brian wanted to come up, and Brian's been quiet. LW, I'll be right back. I swear, sweetie. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
I'm back. Whoop, whoop.
You make it all right?
Yeah, sort of. Oh my God, it's killing me. Like, just trying to get up and get down, it hurts. If I'm sitting still, I'm fine. But I'm okay. Thank you. I'm making it. I want some ramen noodles now. Go make me some.
Well, I want to make some queso now today. Y'all start
Oh,
talking about that.
yeah, I need some of that too. Some homemade queso. Are you going to take my advice and not bacon's? Please do. I don't know what he's talking about. The sodium blah, blah, blah stuff.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
I don't do that. So, yeah, I can tell you how to do it. It's real easy.
I'm sure it is good, but I've never added cheese to boiling water.
Yeah, no. That's where you get that stuff that tastes like crap, like a watery cheese. Ugh. No, I can't. I'm a picky eater. I am. If I don't make it homemade and somebody else is cooking it, then I hope it's made correctly. Like I like to eat other people's cooking, but like I know if it's, you know what I mean?
Right.
Legit. Oh my God, I don't know. I just, no. Watery cheese, no.
People in the Northeast, like Connecticut, New Jersey, not all, but there's some, they just can't cook.
Well, and that, and that's the thing.
Have you ever seen somebody boil hamburgers?
Oh, gross. Oh my God.
Like get a pot of boiling water, they make the patties up,
No.
and they drop them in the boiling water.
Oh, hell no. The only hamburger meat that actually boils that I cook is actually when I make glumke, which is cabbage rolls. Hamburger meat and cabbage. And it's not boiled. It is boiled, but it's wrapped in cabbage and it's a soup kind of thing. It's totally different, And
Is that like a Polish thing?
Yeah. Yeah. It's amazing. It's so good. If you like cabbage and you like hamburger, yeah. Do you like cabbage?
Oh yeah.
Okay. So, if you've never had this, you've never had cabbage rolls. Like in America, it's called like hamburger cabbage rolls or something. We call it glumki in Polish, but you've never had that? It's stuffed cabbage or something like that.
Yeah, I've had that.
Okay.
Yeah, that's all like there's all different versions of it too, like Scottish and Irish versions of that.
Yep, exactly. There is. It became a thing. Like it's literally just became a thing all around the world, and it's amazing. But people do it wrong sometimes, and it's like
there's Asian versions of it as well, but it's all the same theory. Yeah.
Right, exactly. Basically, all you do is just make like a meatloaf, but you're just gonna put your rice in there and your seasonings and your onion and all that stuff, and you're just gonna roll it up into cabbage, and you're gonna slow cook it in whatever juice you want to. I use tomato soup, and that is kind of our family tradition. And you cook it down like all day, like it cooks for hours, and you cook it down, and then you make homemade mashed potatoes, and then you pour that juice all over the mashed potatoes with it. It's amazing. It's really good. And that's not a Southern thing. That's a Polish thing.
Well, nothing's really a Southern thing.
Well, the Southern thing would be pintos and cornbread. That's what I'm trying to get at.
Yeah, I mean, there is. We all know what it is. I know what it is. I call it Southern food, but at the end of the day, it's it all comes from somewhere. Everybody eats the same shit, really.
It's everybody's thing. Yeah, it's everybody's thing. You just gotta know, whatever you like, whatever your recipe is, you can learn from each other to change it up if you want to. If not, and you're good with it, that's great. But the reason why I say Southern is because, like, if I say I'm doing stuffed cabbage rolls, that would be Southern. If I say I'm doing glumki, it's Polish. And that's kind of because that's a family tradition and the way I do it.
You tell somebody from Seattle, I had cornbread and black-eyed peas. They're like, what is that?
Right.
Who eats that for dinner?
I love like a good fried pork chops, pinto beans and cornbread, or I mean, I'm like that soul food cooking person. I do the soul food. This is what I love. I do love a lot of the Polish stuff, and there's recipes that I could share with y'all that y'all would just be like, "What the hell?" Have you ever had cottage dumplings?
Say it again.
Cottage cheese dumplings.
No.
Okay. That's another thing. See, that's one of my family things, and I've had several people ask me for a recipe for it, but I want to be able to do a video on it. But it's so easy, and they're amazing. And people that have never had anything like that, so people that don't even like chicken and dumplings, they love it.
See, the only way I really ate cottage cheese, it was
you don't taste it. You don't taste cottage cheese in it. Just saying. If you don't like it.
No, I like it all right. But the only way we've ever eaten it since I was a little kid was just you cut up like a peach or something, and you just have like peaches and cottage cheese or something.
Yep. Or homegrown tomatoes and cottage cheese with salt and pepper. Yep.
Yeah, I've never heard of it in a dumpling.
So my great grandmother. Yeah. It's I think it's a Polish thing, I'm pretty sure. That's where I got it from. If my great grandmother passed it to my grandmother, which passed it to me when I was like 8 years old and taught me how to make them. And you hand roll them, and it's a lot of work. But you could cheat if you want to, but you don't want to. You don't want to with this recipe. So basically, you make a dough, and then and I'll get you the recipe if you want, but I'll tell you the quick story of it. You basically make a dough, and you have your clean surface and you roll it out. Okay. Like you're going to make dumplings. So but you need your basic dumpling recipe. Okay. And then in the middle, you pile a big 16-ounce thing of cottage cheese and 3 eggs. Okay. And you massage all of that into the dough. And then you roll it back out again and again. And you make your dumplings. And you slice it into slices. It's a process. And then you freeze them. You flash freeze them or whatever. But you put them in and you cook them. You boil them down with like a stick of butter and a lot of pepper. You use black peppercorn and butter. And I'm telling you, if you like buttery noodles or buttery macaroni and cheese or anything like that, it is literally a comfort food. It's amazing.
Sounds good. Sounds like too much work for me to do, but it's
yeah, it is a lot of work. You have to literally put your heart into it. It's not something that's like I can, throw this in a pot and do like ramen noodles, but it is very, very good. And that's the reason why I don't do it all the time. But there's a couple of different things that I don't do all the time that I love. Padugi, which is actually you make homemade pierogies. Homemade pierogies, okay, from dough. And you slow cook a Boston butt all day long. And then you add your sauerkraut in there and your pepper and all this stuff. And you take all of that and you break it up. Sorry. Got a little hoarse. And you break all that up and you shred it kind of like you're going to do barbecue. And you put it inside of each pierogi and you roll it up. And you do all that. You flash freeze it. And then you slow cook it in butter sauce. I mean, it's a lot of work.
Yeah.
A lot of work. But I do that thing. It just takes, it's like once a year kind of thing. It takes a lot of time. And it's delicious.
There's only a couple food traditions like Irish, like straight up Irish people.
Welcome back, Brian. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They just put everything in a pot and boil it. What'd you say, Brian?
Yeah, I had to take care of some business.
All right.
Yeah. But
yeah,
continue.
No, it's okay. Like, yeah, put everything in a pot and boil it. Like, that's kind of what I do during the fall with my crock pot. I'm just putting everything in there. I'm like, I am not screwing around with anything else.
No. I'm not talking crock pot. I'm talking about they just boil it. They don't put any seasoning. They just find stuff. They throw it in the boiling water and just boil it till it's soft, and they put it on a plate.
Oh God,
that's horrible.
Anything.
Whatever. Like throw some carrots, some meat in there. Just fucking no seasoning or whatever.
Here's the possum. Let's throw in the pot. Throw 2 carrots. You're good to go. Here you go.
Yeah, slow cooker. That's a whole different. That's a whole different thing.
No.
And then English people. You seen some of the shit they brag about and they post? Like beans and toast.
What the? French fries on toast.
Yeah, they just take a can of beanie weenies and pour it on a piece of white bread, and they're like, "Look at this English food." And the pictures of it, Google it. It looks like garbage.
Oh,
blood sausage. Who eats blood sausage?
My mama used to tell me. She'd be like, "Oh shit, okay." I thought I had fire on my table. My mom used to tell me, she's like, "You're gonna eat blood soup." I'm like, "What the hell is that?" And she's like, "You're not Polish until you eat blood soup." I'm like, "I don't know what you're talking about." And then she showed me tomato soup for the first time, and I was like, "Is that blood?" She's like, "No." It took me forever before I tasted it because I thought she was literally serving me blood. Yeah. But that's a thing. Blood soup is a Polish tradition. They take the beef tongue and the blood, and they cook it down. Yeah. Like, I don't care what a tradition is. I'm not eating it. I mean, I'm in the 90s, Mom. I don't know where you're at, but you give me a pizza. See ya. Beet tongue, blood soup. Oh my God. How gross.
Yeah, you got time for all that.
Have you ate any kind of blood soup there, LW?
Negative, ma'am.
And negative over here. So
You ain't ate no blood soup. Did you
no,
eat any? Did you eat any tongue, like beef tongue or any kind of
no,
tongue?
none of that.
So Brian, okay, so honestly, what is your like favorite go-to traditional meal that you like? Like what's your thing?
Cabbage.
Yeah, you're a cabbage like me. Yeah, I love some cabbage. I've got a whole head of cabbage I need to cook up. Oh my God, totally. Like, okay, so as far as like greens and stuff, I've only had I've had a couple different ones, but I don't know the difference between them. But they're good, but it's not something that I like crave. But I crave cabbage. Do you like any other greens? Do you like salad?
Yeah, salad works.
What's your favorite dressing?
Ranch dressing.
There you go.
All right, you're gonna be like you got cabbage and ranch down.
Bestie. He's
Y'all
a bestie.
Y'all gonna be best friends for life.
Oh wow.
He's on my page. Let me tell you, he's on my page. You got ranch. You got cabbage. Okay, what's your favorite meat?
Shoot, steak.
Oh, bam. Damn, bam, 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 bam. You're a winner. Winner, chicken dinner. That's my favorite too. If it ain't steak, it's chicken wings. It has to be hot with it.
Yeah, chicken wings. Yeah.
But that is amazing. See?
Yeah, chicken wings, but any other type of chicken, I'm gonna eat it cold. But not frozen, like it gotta be cooked in, not left in the freezer, but well, it can be left in the refrigerator so it can turn cold. Then I eat the rest of that chicken. But
You don't. In other words, you don't like it heated back up. I don't.
What's that? Yeah. Sorry, I walked away.
Chicken, like heating chicken back up is not good. I like my chicken crispy, but if it's like been a while, I'll eat it when it's cold. I won't heat it back up.
Unless you do it like in a cast iron, like just heat it up real quick, throw it in there with other stuff.
Yeah, just don't throw it in the microwave because that totally ruins the flavor.
Hell no, it's like eating a shoe.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Good night, Bacon. You degenerate, you. Thank you for coming in, sweetheart. Have a good night. And then Potter said, hell, when it's chicken, there ain't nothing left to heat up. Well, it depends on if it's good or not, you know? I mean, you ask LW about the live stream that I did when I had the leg that came from the Chinese place.
I've been trying to forget that stream.
About it too. That leg was not worth heating up.
No, eat it cold.
This just wasn't good. It was bad chicken. But Walmart did used to have some badass chicken wings, though. I'm telling you, they were orange. They were like orange. They were like. I'm gonna do this. LW is gonna cuss me out in a minute. Watch. But they were like orange, like go Vols. They were seasoned and they were so good and salty and yummy. And then that night, I ended up with a leg or two. And it came from the Chinese lady that I think pawned her stuff over on the deli at Walmart and sold it. And it was not good.
Do y'all have Publix in Tennessee?
Yeah, we've got Publix, but they're in West Knoxville. They're not where I'm at.
Yeah, because we don't have that out here. But I hear everybody who lives in like Georgia, Florida. They always talk about.
I think there's a Publix out there.
They always talk about their bakery. They make in-house like sub sandwiches and chicken, and they all say it's like the best. I'm just curious if you had one there.
No, I know there's a Publix in Georgia for sure because I go see my sister there. And yeah, I know in Georgia, but I'm pretty sure there's one in West Knoxville, but I've never had it. But I'm not lying to you, I swear. From the live stream, even the chicken that Walmart, like if somebody says, "What do you want for dinner?" and I'll be like, "Go to Walmart and get me some chicken wings." That's how good they were. And I found out the brand. And I went online trying to find them, and I couldn't find them to buy because they come from a distributor. They were amazing, but this Chinese woman said no. She wasn't having it. And I ended up with that stuff.
Yeah, it's because she gave you. Never mind. I don't say it.
She said no can do. Walmart not make my chicken wings. So she was going off, man. She was just no, not happening. Nope. This crazy lady get my chicken wing or no chicken wing? They were so nasty though. I was like, oh my God. Now, if it comes from the actual Chinese lady at her actual, Chinese place over there across the street, it would have been amazing. But I think that this was a deal where it was like, sell through what I have left kind of situation.
Yeah, we had this chicken in that damn refrigerator for way too long. Go sell it to that Wendy lady.
We'll sell it to Drew for Wendy's birthday. I'm mukbanging that nasty shit. I'm like, oh my God.
No, I'm picky about chicken wings. They either have to be great or I'm not eating them. I'm not eating any like sorry ass chicken wing.
Yep. That's how it was. I mean, seriously. And I don't like mine sauced up. I like to dip my sauce. Like, I like to dip my wings into sauce instead of them being all saturated. Now, some of them, like when I make them, oh yeah, they're totally sauced up. But like to go to a place and they're sauced up and you don't like the sauce, you're screwed. You're like, well, I don't like sauce, so yes, always get your sauce on the side. Get your wings naked. Unless you know what you're getting,
Yeah, these pizza joints, their wings suck too.
Yeah, they really do. They really do.
Pizza Hut, Domino's has the worst wings.
Because it's frozen.
Terrible.
It's literally Tyson chicken wings in bags. All it is.
Yeah, bad pizza and bad wings.
Mm-hmm.
So damn greasy, oily and shit.
Domino's pizza has crazy people that bring it to your house with cigarettes, and they're like,
yeah, you may or may not get a Marlboro Light in your cheese.
Would you like it light or full flavor?
Yeah, that's the best. I think I'll remember that lady forever.
You totally will. I'm gonna remember that story forever. I'm not letting it go.
Be like 65 and I'll just think back. I'm in the nursing home and nobody comes to see you and just remember that lady? Get it out the box.
No.
You're gonna have to call Domino's and say, please tell me she still works there. I need her to deliver. I need her to deliver now so I can make friends.
She might be my nursing home roommate. Who knows?
He might be. It should be right, right across the curtain. Slide the curtain over. She'd be like, "Hey, on pizza."
Are you awake? You watch TV?
What you watch? Golden Girls.
She might have alternatives to take you. Who knows?
Oh God, let's drop a cigarette. Oh God. Oh God, where's my cigarette go? Jesus. And Molly's done. What's up, Molly? She's like naked. What does that mean?
What? Yeah.
Molly's probably half asleep, and when you said get him naked, she was like, "What? Naked? Huh? What? I want naked. I like that."
Molly doesn't say anything. She's like naked.
Who said naked? I'm awake now.
Naked. What the hell time is it? Oh my God, it's 7 o'clock my time.
It's 6 o'clock over here.
Jeez. What am I doing?
I was so pissed off when I woke up because I fell asleep like I was listening to y'all. I probably fell asleep for like 2.5 hours, maybe 2 hours. And I woke up and I looked at the time. I was like, "Son of a bitch!"
Dude, I ain't really sleep long. I went to bed around 2 o'clock last night.
I hate that. As I've gotten older, it's like when I wake up, I'm just up for, you know what I mean? It doesn't matter if I sleep 6 hours, 7 hours, or 2 hours. When I wake up, that's it.
Uh-huh. Yeah, it beats like that.
Now I'm once again talking about the Chinese lady at Walmart and the pizza lady who.
There. Oh, my back. Oh, my back. Oh, my back. Okay. So, yo, okay, never mind. I'm going to be good. Never mind.
What? Go ahead. Say it. You're just jealous you don't have a pizza lady who asks you to go inside her box.
Well, it's 7 o'clock in the morning. They're not open, or I would ask for delivery, but I am kind of hungry. Do they deliver this early?
No, pizza lady don't wake up till later.
I don't think they do. Hold on. Let's see. Hold on. Let me Google. Pizza places delivering to Knoxville. Now. DoorDash. No. I don't want them fingering my stuff. I'm good.
Oh, well, I never thought about that.
They don't open till like 10:30 in the morning. Screw y'all. I have a frozen pizza I could cook, but you know, I have to bend to get to the oven, so I don't want to do all that. All right.
I know somebody who microwaves frozen pizzas.
Let's call Tony.
If it's a little pizza, little bits and all that stuff, yeah.
I love the little Totino's pizzas are my favorite, the little square ones. They're so cute, and they used to be round, but they're cute and they're good and crispy.
Well, some pizzas, like the little microwavable pizzas, yeah, you can microwave those. But all the other frozen pizzas, they say right on the back, "Do not microwave." You're just microwaving raw dough.
Mm-hmm.
But they do it every time. They throw that Totino's pizza right in the microwave.
I don't microwave mine. I want mine crispy. I don't give a damn what it is. If I get chicken McNuggets from McDonald's and they sit for a little while and they get soggy, I'm like, oh hell no. I won't even eat them. I have to preheat my oven. They gotta go crispy again. Like, I have to have crispy. Yeah. I'm weird like that. I like crispiness.
Yeah, pizza. That's what I do. Leftover pizza. I don't do microwave. I throw it in the oven.
Yeah, exactly. And make it new again. Like, make America great again. Make it new again.
Make that pizza lady again.
bring Matilda back again.
Make that pizza Marlboro Light again.
He's gonna do that one day, and his oven's gonna catch on fire. He's gonna be like, "What is all that? I smell nicotine." Like a whole carton of cigarettes bellowing out of the oven. What the hell?
I probably wouldn't even give a shit. I'd probably just pick the cigarette butts out of there and eat it.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so cracking up. Sorry.
Oh, what?
I don't know. I'm still laughing about the whole situation with Tony and Randy.
Tony the Tiger?
Great.
And George Strait.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to say about that anymore, but I'll say this. I would pay money to see those texts from Tony to whatever that lady's name is with screenshots of your text. You're like, I don't know what drugs she's on, but
Hey, I think a cougar ran across my roof. What was that? What the hell? Okay, sorry. Yeah, I'm thinking about actually calling because he wants me to call him. I wonder if he'll answer, and we'll do it. But we'll just y'all be quiet, okay? And
no.
He doesn't know I'm on YouTube. Nobody knows I'm on YouTube.
I'm gonna click off.
Okay, never mind. I will do it. I think it'd be funny. Just do what he says. He won't answer anyways. I won't do it.
Good morning, Brenda. So here's how it happened, Brenda. I fell asleep for 2 hours. I woke up. I started watching. John fell asleep. Megan bailed out. Everybody bailed. And then Wendy said, "Get in here, LW. What are you doing up there with the pizza lady in your garage? Get in here." So I came in, and now here we are talking about Tony and ramen noodles.
Yeah, blame me. Yeah, whatever.
But what would you say to him?
I don't know. How's Randy doing? How's that Travis doing? I don't know.
What would be funny too is after she gets those texts from Tony, is when she takes them and then she texts them to her lawyer. She's like, I don't know what's wrong with this lady.
Do you think he knows I actually screenshot though? I don't think
it's
so,
2023. I'm sure they can figure it out.
He might. Yeah, he might. Okay, I'll be good. Well, he can't screenshot if I'm having a conversation. He doesn't know how to record if I just hit him up.
Well, you didn't say anything bad. I mean, there's nothing.
No,
legally.
I'm not anything bad. I just want to see.
All you did was ask if Randy Travis died. That's not a. It's not going to screw up your money.
I welcome Brandon. No, nothing's gonna screw me up because no, I ain't falling for any of it. All right, I just think it'd be funny though, but you don't want to do it, so I won't.
I mean, I'll go down and listen to it, but
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Just mute.
And you have a better shot today because I fell asleep for 2 hours and I feel like shit. I'm not as
shut up. Just
yeah. I'm not as ornery as I was last night. Last night I would have for sure started making jokes.
I don't even know what the number is though. Hold on. So we can find it. I mean, I will tell y'all will have to mute though when I call. If he answers. I don't know. I don't care. Maybe I can find it. Hold on. Oh, here it is. I am so bad. All right. Brenda, welcome back, honey. Brenda said, sorry, someone has to take one for the team. Okay. Let's listen to this shit show. All right, y'all mute. Okay. If he
Lord.
He might not answer, but let's listen to this shit show. Now, this is my half brother that I've not talked to in forever. Okay. That has issues. We'll see. It'll automatically hang up on me. Hang on. Start again.
He's probably watching your show.
He don't know. No.
Hello.
Hey.
Hey.
It's Wendy. What's up?
Yeah. I was calling about that stuff that Rose is doing. Are you going to do it?
Huh?
That stuff that Rose is doing, giving us $10,000.
Well, no, I'm not exactly doing that. But do you even have any idea what's going on?
Yeah, I checked into it and everything. It's all legit. It's good, and and there ain't nothing, no tricks or nothing like that. It's good and it's legit. And I didn't set my name. I signed it, and I didn't send it back. And I said, and the lawyer, I talked to Riley. They said if you signed it and sent it back, we would have $10,000 in 2 days.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm not signing anything. I've got a lawyer involved, and no, I actually know what's going on here, and it's not just about signing a paper for $10,000. Do you actually know what's going on though?
Yeah, yeah.
You do.
Yeah. That house, that is. Only did have that head. He was on the wheel, and she's wanting to get foreclosed and get.
Oh, wait. Hold on. You said what now? She wants to foreclose on it. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, so that's what she was saying. She wants to foreclose on it. And because she's getting some money, and she wanting to get fixed up and do some things that needs to be done outside and in. And she gets money, but she can't get it. She's doing reverse mortgage, and she can't get. She can't do that until we sign.
Yeah.
Where he died, where he.
Of course. Okay, of course she can. But here's the thing, Tony. I don't know how much you understand about this, but here's the thing. that house and that property is worth way more than giving me $10,000 to sign something that my dad and your dad, whatever. I mean, whatever y'all have going on is great and dandy, whatever. But he never did a damn thing for me in my entire life. And he owed my mama a lot of child support. And he literally was a piece of shit to me. So I am not going to jump the gun and sign a paper for anything. I don't care how much it is. Here's the thing. I actually do have an attorney, and I will not back down. Because when you've got a property that's worth so much, and you're sitting there trying to get somebody to sign off on it by handing them a little bit, it started out at $1,500. And it went to 10,000 in 1 week. I'm not playing that game. Well, you can accept it. That's fine. But if you need me to sign off on something for you,
if you don't sign, I can't get it in. But make sure then they would take out the southern way, and we won't get nothing.
Oh yeah, no, you might not get nothing. But here's the thing: you might not get nothing. But as a grantor of the property,
we don't have anything. I mean, you don't find we're going up not getting nothing because we don't. I mean, I done talk to a lawyer and we will not get a thing if you don't sign.
Oh, okay. Well, I have a lawyer too, and here's the thing: they're lying to you, and whatever you want to believe or whatever. But honey, I just have to say right now that you can do all the things. You can sign off on all the things. That if you don't have my signature and it stops you from getting things, I apologize, but it's my life and it's my right to the property that I have been owed from my deceased father too. Okay, I'm not just gonna jump and sign paperwork that I don't understand. So I will be doing this the proper way. So there's your answer. I don't know what you think that I'm going to sign something so you can get money. It's not about that.
No, I'm supposed to get something, because I put a deal on it. I didn't have nothing in it. Nothing. It had nothing in it. It was all her. But because they were married, that's always why. If they were married, it wouldn't even be going that way. But because they're married, that's the reason why this is getting done that way. But, before she got with him, she owned the house before she got with him. And she sold that house. She got another one. But it was all hers. That didn't have a penny in it.
Mm-hmm. Well, you know what? Here's the thing. I didn't have a father. I didn't have a dad. Maybe you know more than I do, but he wasn't there for me in my entire life. Your information is your information. I don't have that information. He was a piece of crap in my mind. Did nothing but abuse me, my sisters, and my other brother, and my mother. And I am not going to just sit and sign a piece of paper when some random woman comes up and says, well, I am your stepmom and blah, 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 and your dad's been dead for this many years and blah, blah, blah. You've not even talked to me in years. Look, here's the thing. Don't come at me and asking me for shit. I will literally take it to the levels that I need to take it to. I will do things properly. I am not going to accept just random whatever. Okay? I am not that person. I don't need her money or his money or anything else. That's not me. So you do what you got to do, but just saying.
I don't know what to say.
Well, I'm just not gonna just be like, okay, well, random people are not gonna pop up in my life and say, hey, sign this paperwork. Hey, I know more.
You're cutting out bad.
Well, you're cutting out too, probably. But here's the thing. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right. Well, I know more. I know more than you know, and I think that you need to maybe sit down and really think about what you're doing. You're going to accept something for a quick whatever, and I don't think that's the way you should go with it. But that's your choice. If you okay, so what are you to the property then? What are you to the property? What are you called?
We didn't have nothing to that property. I don't understand what you're saying.
We have nothing to do with that property. I'm a grantor of the property. You know what that means? I own the property. What are you?
Okay, I don't know what to say.
You're a grantor of the property as well. And until we both sign off, the grantee, which would be Rosemary, cannot get anything done. You need to figure out what your grantor and your grantee is.
If you don't sign it, and she goes the other way, you won't get nothing.
Oh, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. Because if I don't sign and my lawyer goes to court and fights it, I'll get way more than what you will get because I'm smart enough to do that. Okay. Well, but you can do whatever you need to do. If you can do it without me, good luck to you both. I don't need a single dime from either one of you. And I know you ain't got one. So just go ahead and good luck. I will see you later. Have a good one. Peace out. Bye. Jesus Christ. I'm back. Sorry. Did y'all enjoy that shit show?
Sort of.
I'm with you, Brian.
God, Jesus. He don't get it. He don't get it. So, did you see what that's the first time I talked to him in years. Did you hear that?
Yeah, I could barely hear what he was saying.
I could barely hear what he's saying.
I could hear some of it. I don't know. But
I hung up on him. All I know is that, I'm sorry, but, he's sitting there like, well, if you don't sign off right now, I'm not going to get money. And I was like, straight up, then you ain't going to get money. Because I'm not signing anything. I'm not an idiot, I'm not. I'm not going to do it. If somebody came to me and said, okay, I'll give you this or give you that or blah, blah, that's one thing. But when you're signing off on a real estate that maybe, being belonged to you from somebody that never gave you anything in your life, it's a whole different story. There's so much to it. And he said that she's trying to foreclose on the property and it needs lots of work. That's exactly what he said.
Hey, none of it makes any sense.
No, it don't.
But there was no I don't know.
Did y'all hear any of the conversation?
Yeah, I heard it.
Yeah.
Okay. And I'm sorry I was being all loud and bitchy, but I was getting aggravated because it's the first time talking to him and I know, what he's doing. And it irks me. I can't stand to talk to somebody like that.
Can't say I blame you.
Yeah, I mean, it's yeah.
And trying to tell me what to do, but I can't explain, this is how you should be doing things, or I can't be civil with people like that. You can't be civil. Because they don't understand what you're saying.
I get it. Well, it just doesn't seem like there was good communication going on.
There's not going to be communication going on with that because I don't talk to drug addicts, period. I can't stand it. I've been there. I've done that. I've talked to these people and him and a few others, I can't do it.
So how many years have you not talked to him?
I let him move in with me probably about over 10 years ago. It's been over 10 years. And I let him move in with me because he needed a place to stay. And I let him live here for probably a couple of months. And he locked the bedroom door and I couldn't even get in for days. I was like knocking on the door. I literally kicked the door down. And I went in there and I said, get the hell out now. Because he was on drugs.
No, it wouldn't take me no. I'm sorry.
Well, I didn't realize what was going on. I mean, I knew that he had issues and stuff, but I didn't know that was going on. And it was just, yeah. And I said, get the hell out. And he was gone, and I haven't talked to him since. And he's got hatred against that probably because he couldn't stay. Well, guess that is not going to be in my house ever. Look, I don't know exactly what he was even doing. But
it would have taken me no days to kick down no dope. I said, no, that's my bedroom. That's my bedroom, man.
He would kind of respond, and like, little words and stuff. And it was like, no. You don't come to somebody's house and do that. No. He was out. He was out with the quickness.
From what I could hear, just my opinion. I could be wrong, but I get your point. You haven't talked to him in 10 years, and
oh man, that's a long time.
As soon as he answered the phone, it went straight into, you need to sign this so I can get this money.
Yep.
It wasn't, hey Wendy, how you doing? I haven't talked to you in a while. There's none of that. It was right into sign this paperwork so I can get this money.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, now you know where he truly still stands.
Yep. And that's how he's always been too, though. And that's the thing. And when he was living with me for that little bit of time, he was on Social Security because of his back or whatever. And he would get his check and he was buying all the scratch tickets in the store and all the candy bars in the store. And that was his thing. But he was eating homemade meals and I was doing his laundry and like, I never got a thank you. And it was like, no, what? It was just too much. I can't do that. And I tried to be.
Yeah.
You be good to people, and some people just don't understand.
Yeah.
Especially when they're on drugs and stuff. They don't understand.
Yeah.
That's why I suggested against the phone call. Because you are, when you go.
Well, I'm kind of glad I did it. Yeah. Because now he knows that he can call her and be like, no, Wendy's not down. And he can sulk on it all night. He can like cry about it, whatever. I'm glad that I got that out actually.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I had a friend. Well, we're friends again, but I had a friend like that was dealing with those drugs and all this stuff, but actually she was in trouble with other shit and all this stuff. I said, I'm not saving you no more.
Yep. Yeah, I'm not worried about his feelings at all. I mean, what am I supposed to do? Base my life on somebody's feelings that wants money immediately because they're on drugs? I mean, no.
Just from the parts I heard, because he kind of went in and out, but it sounds like she's giving him a sob story and he's buying it because there's $10,000.
Yeah. And he's too stupid to understand. And I asked him, I said, do you even know what's really going on? Yeah, $10,000. I mean, that's all it's about. It's like, okay. And I straight up said, I don't care what it's about. The money wise, I don't, we can all use money. I'll take $10,000 tomorrow. No big deal. I would love it. It'd be great. I could do things. But here's the thing.
Did you catch something he said?
What?
When you said it went from 1,500 to 10,000, he said, no, it's always been 10,000.
No, it ain't. Nope. It was I got it on text though.
No, it was 1,500 to you, probably.
Oh yeah, might have been 10,000 him. Yeah, you're right. Crazy. And
but
I really
that's all a shit story anyway. I mean, right off the bat, now that I'm trying to think of what I heard, if you don't sign this paperwork, none of us get anything.
That's exactly what he said.
Well, if she didn't need you to sign the pay, I mean, why doesn't she just do that anyway? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If you can go without paying two people $10,000 each, and you have a way to do it, why didn't you just do that already? Why all this texting you all the time? And
exactly. And you know, and it might sound stupid that I'm not accepting it or whatever, but like, I don't know. My pride is bigger than that, and my brain is bigger than that. I'm not going to just let somebody run all over me and tell me I need to do something immediately for them when I don't have any communication with them and they've never been in my life or whatever. You know, yeah, he was in my life as a drug addict that I had to babysit. She was never in my life. My dad wasn't in my life. Why in the hell are you going to come after me and tell me and demand me to do things that I'm not comfortable doing, you know? And some people are like, are you crazy? Just take the money.
unless the situation, let's just say it, that's the thing. You don't know what's true or not because you don't have a lawyer on it.
Right.
So you're just going by what they say. And that's very possible that what he's saying is true. She's trying to do something to get something approved so she can get money to fix the house.
That's what she's trying to do.
And if she's not trying to sell it, what I'm saying is all you know is what they say. You don't know what the truth is. But let's just assume they're telling the truth. That could be an accurate thing that
she's trying to do whatever she's trying to do to get money to fix her house, to blah, 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 whatever. But she can't do anything because I'm on the freaking deed or whatever.
And that's what I'm saying. That's where the situation is.
And so it's going to go into probate. Once it goes into probate, it could take up to a couple of years, and it's going to cost thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars. The money that she's trying to save, she's trying to supposedly give to me and him, which would be the $10,000. But if I let it go and just forget about it, and I will be still talking to the lawyer about this, but as far as I know, if I let it go and let it continue and continue and continue, and it'll go into probate court, the lawyer is going to get less money. We're going to get more money. That's the part that people don't understand. She's trying to get it done real quick to save her money and time. He's trying to get a quick payout, and the lawyer's trying to get a quick payout without having to go to court and trying to save her time and money and him time and money. But in the end, I can wait 3 years and get the whole entire property. You know what I mean? Or half of it or whatever, versus taking 10 grand right now. I mean, it's kind of like a, you know, what do you do situation, but I think the smarter thing to do is just kind of sit on it and talk to the lawyer and let them deal with it. Like you said, LW, and just, you know, not give them anything right now. And he's a whiny ass bitch because he has no money. He has nothing.
Yeah.
And they are trying to screw me. Yep. They're trying to. That's kind of the reason why I wanted to make that phone call on the live stream, just to prove that, like, I'm dealing with. I've not talked to him. That's the first time I heard him. And let me tell you something. He sounds like he's 150 years old.
Well, while y'all were talking, I did have a joke in my head, but I didn't want to say it. I'll text it to you.
You can say it. It's all good.
I'll text it to you.
I was going to say, like, he sounds like he's 150 years old. That's the first time I talked to him. And I swear, like, he was actually a pretty normal guy, you know, a few years ago that could talk.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what that stuff does to you.
He sounded rough, man. He's like what?
So where is he been staying?
Is he delivering pizzas in Texas?
I don't know what the hell. But I was like, what in the hell? Like, I didn't even know it was him. He sounds like rough.
I don't want to make fun of anybody.
So that just tells me.
But
And no, yeah, I don't. Whatever. But yeah.
That was wild.
You need to do this now. I totally hung up on him. I'm like, I don't care. I'm done. Bye. He ain't calling back. He's probably calling her like she's not giving in. We ain't got her. We ain't got her trapped yet.
Yeah, the best solution. And I'm not even saying it anymore because I'm tired of saying it. But
call the lawyer and get it done with a lawyer.
Get a lawyer. You don't have to pay attention to any phone calls, letters, anything like that.
Yep.
You don't even have to worry about it anymore. Just say, hey, lawyer guy or lady, let me know and move on with your life.
Please, yeah, just look into this. Here's the information I got. Talk to you soon. Yep.
Because the thing about, I mean, the lawyers want to make money, right? So if they look into it and they'd be like, oh, well, there's a potential for my new client, Wendy, to get this amount. Well, that's good for me because I'm going to she's going to pay me out of this settlement, right?
Right. And I totally would hook my lawyer up. If I got to get a lawyer, I totally hook them up. You know what I mean? They'd be hooked up.
You don't want to, because you might have to call a couple lawyers. The first lawyer might be like, okay, well, pay me $2,500 and I'll look into it. Well, you don't want to do that.
No, it's going to be a free consultation and then tell me what you got. That's the lawyer I'm looking for right now. Because I'm not going to sit there and be paying out a bunch of money for people to give me a dead end road. It's not happening. It's like our family lawyer. I don't know why he's not called me back yet. I hope he's okay. But, yeah, that's totally free. I don't have to pay anything. But if I can actually just be like, hey, I've got some questions, you know, what should I do? Blah, blah, blah. That shouldn't cost me anything. I will hire you if you can handle this, you know. That's when I'll start paying money.
No, I recently did this. There was a 30-minute free consultation that I recently did.
Yeah.
And I talked to the dude for like 45 minutes and there was no charge. But after our talk, he emailed me the overview of it. Didn't charge me a thing. So I'm sure you can find something like that there too.
Yeah. That's what I need to do because, you know, I'm not going to sit there and fork out money to get crap answers, you know, whatever. I mean, we're all here. We've all been talking about it for a couple weeks, so we pretty much know what's going on. It's just about getting the right person. And I'm not just going to go straight out and hire a random lawyer. I want somebody that I can talk to, get to know, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Somebody that's going to handle the shit, not just talk it. Which is what she's got. She's got an internet lawyer. She totally does.
Yeah, there's definitely 3 different perspectives going on between the people.
Dad spilled the beer on the table.
Yeah, that's a whole country song right there. But
Ring the wheel. My God. I gotta pee so bad. Okay, hold on. Keep talking.
Right. Drain the weasel.
I got to so bad. Okay, I'm listening. Talk.
Well, as I know, I guess there was some progress made there.
Yeah. Well, Brian, I went to that high school football game last night. My son's school.
They won on
the last play of the game with 1 second left. They blocked a field goal to win.
Oh wow, that's some lucky shit. Man.
It was fun though.
Hey, yeah, I stayed here last night. I was gonna go somewhere, but I decided to stay at the house and all that stuff. And plus, no, I still could have made it to my destination because they ain't blocked that old bridge to like later on. Shoot, I said those people can miss me and see me next week. I'm going somewhere else tonight.
There you go. They blocked a bridge or something?
Yeah, the old bridge got blocked because they working on some stuff. Yeah, they've been working on that thing for quite a while. Said it's gonna take them a few more years until they open. Well, one side of the bridge again. They working on some stuff. Like I said, yeah, we got 2 bridges over here. Yeah, one that's very old, that's been around since like forever, and one actually both been around since forever, but one's been around since like 86 or something. That's the one that lights up in the night. But I hope when I come home, people stay out of my way here. Because I really don't like driving on that damn thing.
No, I don't like going over these old ass bridges either.
Yeah, I remember the recent one. Well, not recent. They're both old, like I said, but the one that lights up, they had to fix that 2 years ago. They should have did that years prior. Because we had retarded people that's in charge of it. They ignored it. Well, they're not retarded, but they're just lazy. They was reported like how many years ago was that? Like 6 or 7 years ago, and the person said, "Thank you, have a nice day," and they ignored it for like a few more years into 2021 when they saw that so-called crack in it. That thing was broken. That ain't no crack. And I'm glad they asses got fired. But my dad says, no, they didn't get fired. They got put in a different position. You know how some folks do it.
Mm-hmm.
I got this road construction outside my neighborhood. I have to sit through that light like 9 times.
You got the little guy peeping over your mailboxes giving you tickets.
Nah, fuck that guy. But
sorry.
That light, I have to go through that thing 9 times, and when I drive by it, it's always the same thing. It's 9 people directing traffic and 1 person working.
Oh man, it sucks. Then, but anyways, they had the Soto Bridge locked down for like a few months so they got it back right again. No, everybody had to use that old bridge if they had to go to Tennessee and all that stuff. People stuck on there for like 2 hours at the most.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, and that's freaking shit. It's wild. Like, so I'm like, yeah, then know what? Yeah, one of my drivers from years ago said that they should have been charged with negligence and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm. But that's a good idea, Wendy. We ought to get my HOA guy on your case. He's an investigator. He'll probably figure it all out and how tall our grass is.
I was totally thinking about that today because I've got this van. It looks like the ice cream man.
Ice cream, you scream, everybody scream.
Yeah, and he keeps driving back and forth, and I'm like, what is he doing? He's going up on the hill, which we call like, I don't know, Drake Hill or whatever. I don't know. But anyways, he's going back and forth. I'm like, I'm kind of creeped out. This is creepy. Anyway,
You might ought to stay away from that ice cream truck. That might be Jeffrey
I
Epstein.
know. I'm like,
Jeffrey Epstein driving that.
We need to get a hold of HOA, dude.
Yeah, be careful. It might be a clown in that truck. So.
Oh my god, it's so funny. It's so funny.
Well, I ain't heard no ice cream truck in years.
It wasn't an actual. I mean, it is an ice cream truck thing, but it doesn't have the music, and which is even creepier. It's like I got me expired ice cream truck. You know, I'm just gonna cruise through, and maybe like get me a woman. I don't know. It's some weird shit, and like. It kept going back and forth in front of my house, and I'm thinking, and I was like, I could use HOA about right now. Start thinking about W. I was like, God damn, the little paper Tom Ever's mailboxes. I could use it about right now.
Yep, I got one for you.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Because I don't want to go out there and like go off or anything, because they might like spray me with an AK or something. Like.
Yeah, they could be selling opioid ice cream out of that thing. You don't know.
Yeah, spray you with the ice hose with an ice hose. That shit's gonna be cold as fuck, and it's cooling down.
It'd be like them damn icicles. They're just like the icicles hanging off your roof or whatever. They're in a gun and just shoot them at you. It'd be like Jack Frost and shit. No,
I hope it ain't Tony.
It might be. Wanda, give me my 10 grand. Tony the ice cream man. What the?
It's the ice cream man.
Sign it, Wendy. Sign it, Wendy. I gotta upgrade my ice cream truck. My ice cream truck needs some new shocks.
It definitely does. It's noisy too. It's like, I need some new wheels. He needs to pimp that shit out for real. Oh my god. I swear, remember growing up and going up to the ice cream man and getting ice cream. It's more freakier thinking about that as I grow older. I'm like, really? We did that? Oh my god, we really did that?
Your parents let you do that.
Random old man in a van and was like, give me an ice cream cone.
No, it's okay, kids. Go buy an ice cream cone from that guy who has prison tattoos. Go ahead.
Right, exactly. I think that they stopped that because they couldn't get like normal employees. Everybody that was signing up was straight out of the penitentiary. They were like, can I get on that bus?
Well, yeah, that's the type of job. Like, where can I go work if I did 10 to 12 years in prison? Ice cream man.
Oh my god, no. Oh my god. And my mom didn't even care. Back in the day, it was not a big deal. Can you imagine now with your with your daughter LW? Like, hell no, you ain't going near that. My mom back then would be like, here's $5. Buy one for all your friends.
I couldn't imagine half the shit that I did when I was a kid that wouldn't even dream of with my daughter.
I swear my mom would. She would be halfway asleep in the bed. Here's $5. Go buy one for you and all your friends. Good night. Shut my door on your way out. And then we could all be out there slaughtered. But my mom gave me $5 for the ice cream cone. I mean, yeah.
I couldn't imagine on a Saturday we used to go out and play football on Saturdays or whatever. And they lock the door and you come back because you're thirsty and the door's locked. They just scream through the door, go drink out of the hose. They wouldn't even unlock the door for you. Just be like, go drink out of the hose and go play. Could you imagine me telling my daughter, like, get out of here? And you thirsty, go drink out of the hose, dummy.
That's mommy and daddy time. Leave them alone. Go play. We don't care what happens to you.
Yeah, here's $10. Drive up to the grocery store, cross a major intersection with your dumb bike that doesn't work.
Ride your bicycle with your banana seat, hoping it don't fall off because it's a screw.
Go right on the streets where 18-wheelers pass. And
now you know why. Now you know why I was that bratty ass Catholic girl that used to steal my mom's car. Go hang with the big guys. My mama was cool. She didn't care. But she was just like, she never paid attention to me. So I was like, bye, Mom. She was living her own best life. So that's good. Yeah. But then I caught her car on fire and I got in a lot of trouble. My mama loved me. She cared. But yeah. I was a brat. She worked very hard for me to go to Catholic school and stuff. But yeah, I was a brat.
No kidding. Shocker there.
That really was. I'm still a brat.
Oh, it's morning again. Finally.
Yeah, it's morning again. I mean, I probably should end this live stream soon and actually do something with my life.
Yeah, I gotta get the hell out of here.
With the broken back, I probably will just like boil some ramen noodles and rinse them. I gotta wash them.
Yeah, I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna go call Tony and tell him that I'm gonna get you to sign those papers. I'm gonna make some breakfast.
I gotta buy me some liquid force.
I'm not doxing Tony on the live stream, but I'll give you his number if you want it.
I'm joking. I do not want Tony's number.
No, I don't either. I don't either. So we're good. Fun stuff, Brian. What you up to? You're outside.
No, I'm just outside smoking, enjoying the fresh air. Shit, damn, it's cold. Shit.
Yeah, I'm cold. I have to head to my house and actually, I think I'm gonna put on some. I might put on some little slippers, like some little fuzzy wuzzies, and I don't know what the hell I'm saying, but yeah,
I need to buy me a new beanie hat. No, I need to buy me a new beanie hat.
I love my beanie. I've not dug them out. I didn't know it was gonna get cold this quick. Oh, and by the way, LW, the hat that you sent me the other day, with the straws with holders, I have one. I have one in my closet, and I can't wait to dig it out and show you. It's badass. You're gonna crack up. I will come on live with it. I won't just send it to you. I will come live with it.
But it has to be working. You have to be using it. That's the key.
It works. It totally has the straws. I never even use it. Because the joke is that when I was store manager over Dollar General, they were like, you drink so many Nozes, because I used to drink like 2 Nozes a day, the energy drink. And I was like, yeah, I need to get a hat for that. And then so I bought this hat thingy. And I did it just as a joke, walking in one day, and then it went in the closet. It's totally a beer hat. And it says some funny shit. So, yeah, you're going to love it. I got to dig it out.
No, I figured out why you stream so long too. You drink them energy drinks.
Yeah.
No, I drink an energy drink when I wake up. One, and that's it.
Yeah.
Have you ever looked at the back of those things? That's like eating 10 Snickers bars and like 10 cups of coffee.
But I don't eat food either, so I'm not ate. Well, I had a little bit of that. I love good guy, whatever the stuff was.
Oh man, those energy drinks. Those energy drinks on an empty stomach, that's like crack. No wonder when he's like, I got to go live. We're going live. John, we're going live.
At 10:30. Be there.
Now y'all know my story. I love y'all bitches. All right. I will be ending it because, I don't want to get in trouble here. I might have to call Tony back.
Tony, where you at?
I'm gonna take a wild guess here. And I think the next time Tony sees your phone call, he ain't gonna answer
it. I guarantee it. I guarantee it.
I'd put a little money bet on that.
Should I call and apologize and listen to his real story?
You gotta be like, listen, I'm sorry I yelled at you on live stream on YouTube.
I'm pretty sure that we heard the real story, but oh my God. All right. I'm going to go ahead and shut it down. You guys, everybody in chat, David Potter, you're absolutely amazing. You've been down there just chatting away. I've been reading your chats and I love you so much. Thank you for coming in. Who else is still in the chat? Let's scroll up. Brenda says she'll be right back. Brenda, I don't know if you're still here. You know, I love you, baby. I love you so much. I know that Bacon's gone. It says there's 9 people in here. Whoever is watching that didn't chat in the last few minutes, I appreciate every single person that's been here tonight, chatting or on panel. And if you're lurking, I love you too. So thank you for being here. Brian, you're awesome. Thank you so much for being here and hanging out.
No, I gotta go buy me some liquid force again. So I gotta get my energy back, unlike yesterday, because that's why I didn't go nowhere last night.
There you go. LW, you know that I always appreciate you hanging out with me. You're my dude. So
always fun.
I do appreciate you hanging out and, you know, always. And all the great fun that we have. I'm still cracking up over some of this shit. But anyways, Molly, good night, honey. Love you. Catfish Dog just got here. Honey, I'm ending the stream. Tim, love you so much. Thank you for coming in. Everybody that's been here, like I said, appreciate you being here. And we'll do this again probably tomorrow night. You never know.
R.I.P. Randy Travis. Bye.
Bye, LW. Love you bunches, honey. All right, you guys. I'm out. Love y'all so much. I really appreciate you being here. And I hope y'all have an awesome, awesome day.